the D-Generation CLIX podcast with your hosts.
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Ruttman.
Ravage.
Hand me that bottle cap.
Miles Kane.
Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Daniel Schwab.
We are
Best friends. Asgard to mouth. And Pete.
'Cause I'm just me.
Welcome back to the D-Generation CLIX podcast. I'm your host, Ryan, and with me as always are Miles and Pete. Miles, how was your weekend?
Pretty uneventful. Drinking me some chocolate milk right now, so my day's going a lot better today than it was this weekend for sure.
Is that Donald Duck chocolate milk?
No, it's Nesquik, so it's a chocolate bunny.
All right. Who wins, Chocolate Bunny or Donald Duck
Oh, that's tough.
in a fight?
I'm gonna have to go Donald Duck. I mean, he's got a mean streak.
Yeah, I agree. Pete, how was your weekend?
My weekend was good. We got to play the monthly. I didn't place well, but I thought my team was held up longer than it probably should have, honestly. And then, got to play CLIX on Monday and decided to scrap my whole team because it just did not work. So, yeah, it was a good weekend at CLIX. We also did some stuff around the house. We just got our basement remodeled, so now we're just doing finishing work. So, lots of projects here going into the Thanksgiving week and weekend.
Do you feel better about scrapping your team on Monday night versus Friday night?
Well, I mean, there's a high likelihood I was going to scrap it on Friday night either way, even if it did well on Monday. I mean, we know what I am as a person, but
We do.
yes, actually, I wasn't mad about it. Like, it just showed me that my idea wasn't going to work in what's now. So better to learn it Monday and come up with another bad idea where I can learn it's also a bad idea on Saturday.
That's fair. Yeah, this Saturday we did the monthly, which was fun. The following day, Sunday, we started our Thanksgiving events early. So we did a little bit of a Thanksgiving dinner, which is always nice. So that was just nice and relaxing. Kids had the cousins over and just got some good food, and leftovers were tonight. So all good on there. And then we are at the point where the work year just gets insane for the rest of the year. We have people just coming in nonstop. So the rest of the year is going to be pretty busy and draining. All right, we have a ton of news. So again, for the last time, our CCO Fall Festive event is Saturday the 29th with 9:30 registration at Coliseum Games in Kenosha, Wisconsin, trying to start at 10 a.m. We're also going to be doing BRs for the new LEs all day as well. We did get a message from Ken Small on his Matter Eater Lad team, and so he did want to let us know that, if I remember correctly, Matter Eater Lad ate 8 pieces of equipment at Red, White, and CLIX. My favorite move was eating an item, Destroyer Armor, I think. Then Rogue KO'd a Cookie Cap, and MEL destroyed... What is MEL?
Matter Eater Lab.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Jeez,
Oh, now I'm
the whole
calling it
story.
Matter Eater Lab because you said it. Matter
Stop
Eater
it.
Lad.
Matter Eater Lad. Destroyed Mjolnir the same turn, since now it was terrain, netting 35 points. So he did also want people to know that he thought he was a waste of points and time, and nobody should worry about him on Saturday. But thanks for giving us that update. And if anybody else hears their name on any of the team reviews, let us know any questions that we might have so we can update the rest of the listeners. We're also going to make a little bit of a change. So regularly each week it's going to be Miles and Pete and I, and then occasionally once a month we'll cover the monthly game and have a little bit of like a team chat podcast, and Dan will join us back for that. So keep an eye out for the first one of those, hopefully in the next week or two. Then we also can announce our Rock States for Wisconsin. It's going to be Saturday, January 3rd, again at 9:30 registration, and Coliseum Games in Kenosha, Wisconsin with a 10 a.m. start time. And we like playing the game, so we like playing the teams that we build. So this one's going to be Silver, the superior Beetlejuice-free format. We did also get the CCO dates. So Champion CLIX Open in Orlando, Florida is going to be on March 19th through the 22nd, and this is the 4th annual Champion CLIX Open main event. We also got dates for Strange Tales, so it gets a kind of crazy release date of December 10th, which is way sooner than I thought we were going to get it, because I think everyone was kind of thinking it was going to get pushed back to January, and yep, coming out in about 2 weeks. And then finally, the t-shirt shop is up and running finally. So our Patreon can kind of catch up, and we can get caught up on the shirts and everything. So that is great news. Miles, anything to add on the shop?
No, yeah, everything's all good. It is d-generation-clicks.printify.me. I will be having the link in the show notes for on Facebook for anyone that's interested. And if there's there's shirt design there that you see that you would like to be like, I don't know, a specific color, or like a tank top or a sleeveless or sleeved or hoodie, yeah, just let me know and I could just go ahead and add it to the shop for you. So
sweet. Yeah, so that's all fixed now after some issues.
I have a question.
Great. 10 minutes in.
Miles, do we have underwear?
Funny that you ask. We do. We have a great pair of underwear. We have the Aqua Miles shower shoes. We got the Two Finger Dan underwear briefs. And you can also get the Big Match Bookwood shirt to really create the trifecta.
Yeah. Christmas is coming. Spice up your holiday season.
I know I like to head to the shower every morning in my Bookwood shirt, wearing my Aqua Miles water shoes.
Yeah, and there's also the official protein powder. It's grape flavored of that Aqua Miles used to defeat Captain Calder at Worlds 2 years ago in 2023.
We still have some of that left?
Yes.
Good thing it never gets expired.
It does not.
All right, so Bookwood probably bought some things. Pete, go.
Bookwood Report!
Hello, friends. It's time for the people segment, the Bookwood Report. I will give Bookwood a compliment. He actually typed it out in an Excel spreadsheet, which I didn't even know he could type. But here we are. So he got himself a D&D Owlbear Iconics, Chase Jubilee from X-Men 97, Super Alan Scott from Lantern Legacy, Iconics Doomsday, the Ancient Labyrinth map, a Chase Scrappy Doo, building up his silver repertoire, one bag of Puppy Chow, Mortal Kombat figures, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Liu Kang, Katana, Raiden, and Reptile, Battlefield 6, hasn't played it much yet, Elden Ring for $20 on sale, can't pass that up, and a Harry Potter Forbidden Forest experience with a girlfriend, froze my ass off, but a great time. I feel like the Bookwood Report's departing from HeroClix again.
It is. That says something to me, at least.
He did not show up on Monday.
He did not. He forgot that it was his daughter's birthday, so he was unable to attend. And thankfully for him, he did remember and was able to go to his daughter's birthday party.
He forgot?
When he told us he was going to be there.
You know what? I have 5 kids, and yes, there's times where I forget that when their birthday is. I also have 11 nieces and nephews. It gets very frustrating to remember birthdays.
You know, I would just offer that I don't think there's a better birthday experience for a kid than just coming to Coliseum Games and playing HeroClix with us.
I would argue that as well. Now, Miles, at 2 kids, I feel like I can remember their birthdays. At what number kid was it starting to kind of get a little harder?
That's tough. 4. Let's go with 4.
4. Okay. That was the number where it's hard to remember what's coming up, what's coming, what's going.
And their names.
And
Yeah, and their names. That's when I kept confusing their names.
Have
So
you
I
considered just
call them
going by
together.
like a numeric system?
I
I
like it.
have, yes, with the girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have
But then
5.
I also give them
Oh.
nicknames.
Oh, what are their nicknames?
Well, so my oldest is Kiera. I call her Kiki. My second is Kalina. Now she's not really a nickname, but whenever she's making me mad, I tell her to go Kalina the room. Um, she loves that. And then we have Persephone that we call Sophie, and then Polaris that we call Larry. And then my son Sebastian's very fitting. His name is Bash. So
Can we circle back around to Larry?
yes,
What was it short for?
Polaris.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Where did that come
it's-
from?
yeah, we actually. So Polaris is just turned out to be actually the North Star's Polaris. It turned out that it takes 119 days to rotate around the Earth. Her birthday's 11/9. Somehow that fit. I'm a huge fan of the movie. What's it called? With Adam Sandler, Blended. But I wasn't gonna name my daughter Hillary, and it was my fourth daughter. Didn't think I was gonna have a son, so we went with Larry.
Gotcha. All right. Thanks for that update.
Yeah.
All right, we have 5 events to go over. The first 3 are going to be CCO Fall Festive events. The first one here was in Texas at the Sci-Fi Factory. So coming in 8th place was Micah Love with the Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk squad. With this team, he went 3-3, 780 points. Oh, it was also how many people? 23 people at this event. So Micah played Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk at 125. The Chair Panther Legacy card, Green Man with the Green Lantern ring. Loki, the Chase with the Destroyer armor. Scarlet Witch with the Ring of TK. A Perdegaton at 20 points. The Phoenix Pog and 2 bats. And then does he have a way to generate? Yeah, Green Lantern, so we get a green bat in there too.
Yeah, I think that's something you're going to see an uptick in play.
This looks I want to say this is identical to Powell's team from Red, White, and CLIX because he was doing the double bats with the Green Man. And then his pilots look identical with Gaia. And then this is obviously, it looks like it's missing because I'm guessing Animal Man is on Spirit of Vengeance.
Oh yeah, most likely. And then the same one shots as well, right? Diabolical Bargain, Occult Retribution, and Soul Siphon, yeah. So I think it does look pretty close actually. So still got to be ready for those Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk teams. Miles, you want to go to the next one?
Yes, and in 7th place, we have Sofa's brother, Seth King, with Captain America crew. It's Captain America with Mjolnir, the arena cap. Spot with Animal Man. Lantern Legacy Adam with Bast. Zala Jor-El with Godkiller Sword. Legacy Panther with Ring of TK, Perdegaton, and Phoenix Pog, as well as Mind Gem on the sideline with Ares, Bast, Mimic, Reverse Flash, and Animal Man.
Was that the same team that we saw that had pretty much the majority of this together too? It was Spot, Zala, and Captain America? Or were those 2 different teams?
Yeah, I just don't remember. I don't remember Adam on that team.
Yeah, Adam wasn't on the team, but was there was a Zala team with Spot, or was there a Zala team with Spot and Captain America?
I think it was with Spot and Captain America, Red, White, and CLIX. I think that's a great combo.
Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah, because you have Phoenix, it's going to drop off anyone. So, yeah.
Oh, Bass for free to give the Atom willpower. Because he already has Outwit, right? Yeah, you can choose it. So I guess persistent Outwit, so then you can also choose Perplex. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not bad for free. Is that better than the Indigo Ring?
I would personally say no.
You can't. He's tiny. So Bass is the only option right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to number 6, Pete.
Number 6, we have Derek Lair with X-Men Force. They went 3-3 with 12-10 in points with a round 6 loss. He played the. Is that the Iceman? That's a 100-point
Yes.
Iceman with the Destroyer armor. Very cool. Oh, awesome. So the Con LE Iceman. Prime Rogue with the +1 longsword. Phi Lavelle for 20 points. Copycat. Kanto 10 and the Phoenix. So this was roughly 2 X-Men?
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
So
Yeah,
this
it
way
was
they
all to the
had
green.
all that. Yeah, they +1 to all their values and willpower. So Iceman is actually getting +3 to his defense. So he's a 22 defense.
So somebody finally made this Iceman work. That's actually awesome.
Yeah. Iceman and Rogue. They must have been a huge fan of the first 2 X-Men movies.
Why is that?
Because Iceman and Rogue have they have a romance.
They sure do.
Yeah.
I thought you were
I
going to say.
really like this team. It's really cool, honestly. Like that's a really cool take on going to a piece that nobody's playing. And granted,
Yeah, and all
pairing it with Prime Rogue, but
well, you're getting +1 stats and willpower on everyone, even the Pogs.
yeah.
And then 2 copycats. So Kanto's giving the copycats Perplex. 10 is giving them Outwit. And then you still have plenty of Barrier, TK. Copycats can Sidestep.
And Prob
from Phi Lavelle.
Mm-hmm.
So very unique team. I like this a lot, actually. This is not a version of the Rogue Prime team that I thought we would see. And the first person to, I think, really make this Iceman work. The only other thing that I've seen closer is trying to pair him with the Legacy Apocalypse before that rotated. The Colossal.
I do think you need that many Pogs.
Oh, you have to
That's
in
what you
300,
need.
yeah.
And
no
it looks
way.
like he almost actually when he lost in cut, he lost 35-70. There was a chance he could have made top 4.
What did he go up against?
He went up against Beetlejuice. And
I'm
Rex
not gonna
Sinestro.
like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Somebody makes a real cool team with Iceman and gets shut down by the worst piece in the game. That's unfortunate. All right, let's move on, I guess. Number 5, Mike Eskew with Rogue Roster. So this is Prime Rogue with Animal Man, Juggernaut with the Crimson Gem, the Chair Panther with the Ring of TK, Predegaton, Leech, Copycat, and a Lucas PJ and Scott Pog. So what's the other main piece we've been seeing most with Prime Rogue? This is the first pairing I think I've seen with Juggernaut. Really?
No, there was I want to say at least 2 that made cut at Red, White, and Clix with Juggernaut.
I don't know why I thought there was something else that was getting played with her more. Pete, what is your take on Juggernaut now that you got to play him on Monday against the current meta?
I think Juggernaut's playable. I don't think he's playable with the Legacy Juggernaut. I think he's absolutely playable, though, in the current meta. I mean, you can still get him with 1 TK all the way across the board. And he's still handing out the 2 penetrating damage, even if you miss your attacks, which is what I like to do. And he's still 19 defense. And the only thing is you need to have some way to take a token off of him, which is why Black Panther pairs really well with him.
Right.
I still like him a lot, honestly. I think if you can get him back into someone's like support row, you're just eating points up pretty quick.
Yeah, he's definitely worth the 80 points that he costs, which is good because we need more pieces like him. All right, what about number...
He's one of those pieces that reminds me of like Man-Thing, where like when you think of like an 80-point piece, something that's not too powerful, something that's not, bad, like, they're overcosted, like he feels like 80 points, like how Man-Thing feels like 55. For me, at least. Like those are, I think, the flag bearers of those point costs and what they need to try and look at and try and replicate to make similar.
Yeah, really frequently after a piece gets above 50 points, they start not being worth 50 points or whatever their point cost is.
Yeah.
Well, and the nice thing too is it plays like a Juggernaut piece should play.
Oh yeah, this is the
Like this
best we've
isn't a
gotten.
Juggernaut that's doing, yeah, this isn't a Juggernaut that's doing anything you would not expect that comic character to do. So I really like it a lot.
The only drawback is that I hate when they do something like this where he automatically gets to start with the Crimson Gem, so they take away all of that stuff that he would normally get from the Crimson Gem. So you can never really pair him with something else. You're always putting the Crimson Gem on him for free. Whereas when they make Juggernauts in the future, they're always going to have the same stuff that the Crimson Gem gives them. So you'll never add that to a Juggernaut. I don't think, at least.
No.
All right, how about fourth place, Miles?
Yes, and in fourth place, we have Dustin Cedars with he's playing with Ultraviolet Ring equipped. He's playing
Motorcycle.
and then that's the new drop for Juice. I'm not saying Juice anymore. He's now Motorcycle. Collector Trove Doom with Serpent Crown, which is a nice stake. I like that, which is interesting though. I guess if you mind control an opposing, no, it's just it gives him willpower. It's a 10-point willpower. No. Prime Sinestro with the Dream Ruby. I'm guessing to give him barrier essentially and shape change. A Predagiton Copycat and a Bat Bystander. Only one, which is interesting. I guess he just needed to fill 5 points. I don't understand why only one bat. Then he has Diabolic Bargain, Evil Entwinement, Soul Siphon, Ares, Jersey Devil, Mimic, Poseidon, and Zeus on there. Doom, I guess, can benefit from Zeus since he has Energy Explosion. But seeing the main force
Motorcycle.
is just hard, and I just don't like it. I think once again proving that, because Dustin's a great player, and once again proving that when you put this piece into the hands of a competent, like established player that knows what they're doing, it really makes it and shows you how abusable and unfun that you create of it. And and everyone trying to say, oh, it's to stop the slow playing. He had 640 points. So you look at he had his only loss besides cut was a 0-0 loss. So granted, it was against the Dark Side OMA.
Let's break that down though real quick. So round one, he destroyed a Red Lantern Corps team. So you have somebody, Joshua Musto, that brought this really cool Red Lantern Corps team to an event, and it was completely shut down, and he got shut out 295 to 5 points. So I'm sure that was real fun for Josh to bring that team to the event and go up against that round one. Then there was this really exciting game round two where Dustin had 0 points and his opponent had 0 points. So it was a double loss. That was probably fun for both Dustin and Sean McDonald. Round three, Dustin beat Jay Camp, who had a Guy Gardner team playing Moreland. And it was 115 to 10. So I'm sure that was, again, really fun game. Round four saw Dustin Siege with 80 points against Eli Clayton's Captain America team, who got 15 points. Sounds like a real barn burner. Round five saw Dustin Cedars against Zach Coffey, and a grueling 50 points to 10 points. That was probably real great. So it was an old King Thor team at 200 points, and they still just could not score much. And then we talked about the round six match, which saw the really neat Iceman versus Rogue, 70 to 35 in Dustin's favor. And then in round seven, thankfully, Jacob Pratt was able to put Dustin's shitty Beetlejuice team down, going 35 to 3 and sending him home for the day. So yeah, it sucks that a really good player like Dustin had to lean into Beetlejuice to go to this event.
This is not a turtle team. When you look at those points, it looks like a team that's playing really defensive. I mean,
I didn't say it was a turtle team.
Motorcycle.
But you have Dr. Doom, who can get full map. I mean, Prime Sinestro, you already shut them off a little bit. But, like, Dr. Doom, like, it's I just no. When I'm talking about turtle team, with the barrier and all that stuff. No, this team is meant to take away your opponent from they can't positively modify and they can't take any free actions. It's to create an unfun game experience. I mean, 70 to 35, 35 to 30, 50 to 10. You cannot tell me that these games went they had enough turns to really do anything. A 30 to 35 game is not like, oh man, you should dice were rolled. No, you know when you see that piece across the map that this is the game that you're going to get.
Do you know what else it takes
the
away?
Same thing when we look at Red, White, and CLIX.
Do you know what else it takes away?
What else does it take away?
People that want to attend events, because there's going to be less people attending events.
Yeah.
So the ultraviolet ring, he's generating a bat, right? So then he's also making you not be able to target something because there's 2 bats adjacent to it.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had that ring. Yeah, he'll take a power action to do that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Thanks for that correction. It's just so hard that I went from loving one thing to now hating it.
Motorcycle.
It's now the worst thing in the game.
Let's move on to third place, Pete.
Brandon Ortega, X-Men Force. Again, X-Men's picking up 5-2, 1450. Let's see what X-Men we actually have on here. Oh, Magneto. The Smash and Destroy 044 with the Avatar of Animal Man. Wow. Prime Emma Frost. Like to see that with the Indigo Tribe ring. Jean Grey from the Iconics set. Yes, Jean Grey from the Iconics set with the Avatar of Phoenix Force. And then the new Chase Jubilee with the Destroyer armor. And then the sideline was Abscessa, Animal Man, Jean Grey with Cyclops, Phoenix, and Phoenix Force. This is a really fun little cool X-Men team. Smash and Destroy Magneto really at 100 points.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're going to play him, you have to play him at that. Yeah.
But this is also the first that we've seen Emma Frost place, right? I don't think she had a showing at Red, White, and CLIX, did she?
He wasn't even played.
Yeah.
I don't even think she was played. This is the first time we've actually seen her in the event played.
What a fun team.
Yeah, this is awesome. Finally getting Jubilee some play also. So this is all third place. X-Men Iconics.
Yeah, and building on new sets and old sets together and playing actual X-Men theme. Very cool.
The Destroyer armor on Jubilee is interesting. What does it give her? 19 then defense, and now she has a reducer. She sees over people for the pulse wave. That's interesting. I kind of liked her with trick arrows, but the Destroyer armor is not bad at all.
Or you just give her a reducer with Psychic Blast. I mean,
give her a
Psychic Blast hitting for 4. With her pulse wave will now also go through that as well. I mean, it's not ideal, but I can see that where you're like on an outdoor map and you don't want her to be that huge of a target. So you just give her the Psychic Blast and toughness.
Oh, from Destroyer, yeah. That's not even a click I would ever think about.
Yeah. No, I'm looking at though, but I mean, because there's gonna be like sometimes some stop clicks and stuff with Psychic Blast that you're like, okay, we need to do this,
No,
or with the Phoenix Pog, they could still use powers,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like hopefully you have, even if you have a reducer, I'm still going to go through it because I have Psychic Blast.
Better version of Pulse Wave than a 60-point Hadari Yao, because that's not 60 points to do that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's just hitting one person, so I think I do like the Psychic Blast with her because now it's like it doesn't matter what you have, I'm doing 4 damage. You give me precision, yeah. I don't know if I think you do click 3 or click 1. Like this is actually someone where I wouldn't be surprised if he played her on click 1 for Destroyer.
The interesting play is the Jean Grey though, because what is she able to do? She's able to heal Emma Frost for free, and then she's got enhancement and prob.
Yeah, but if she uses willpower and succeeds, she gets barrier as free potentially. And then she can do a ranged terrain action as free. But you're also giving the multiple chances of she also has regen, so that way you can keep her alive longer. But you also have more triggers for the Phoenix on the sideline.
Oh,
because if you miss the roll and you bring in the second Jean Grey, who then brings in Cyclops.
Yeah, that was what I was going to mention too.
So Yeah.
Well, and I think you might be right, Miles, because Jubilee with the Destroyer armor on Pen side, this says essentially for 2 clicks, she's got enhancement, probability control, and protected outwit on that damage power. So you're
Yeah.
now pen signing for 5 consistently
Yep. Yeah.
with 2 probs.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, this is a great team. This is the kind of stuff I like to see right here. Way better than Dustin Cedars' Beetlejuice team for sure. Nice job, Brandon.
Well, you can tell too. Brandon got 1,450 points.
Way over
So,
double. Same amount of rounds.
Yeah.
Do you know who didn't have a 0-0 tie? Brandon Ortega with an amazing X-Men team.
That's right.
All right, let's go to number 2, which was Matt Donham, who played Dr. Doom outfit. It was Prime Abomination with the Avatar of Animal Man. The Collector's Trove chased Dr. Doom with the Universal Weapon. The Chase Captain America from Smash and Destroy with Mjolnir. Chair Panther with the Ring of TK. Perdegaton with the Sinestro Core Ring. So this is an interesting pairing. Have we seen... These are all super popular pieces, but have we really seen many played together?
No. No, this. So I played against him at Worlds, and this looks almost identical to his team, but the only real change is he replaced Colossus with Abomination.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's the only real change to this team that I see.
But yeah, we kind of called that too, right? Where he was an easy change out for 80 points.
Absolutely is, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this is cool. It's
Yeah,
a
and I
little bit of
expect to see
range.
more teams like this, yeah.
So,
Yeah, this is a really balanced team that does a ton.
Miles, when you played him, did he play the Captain America more offensively or defensively with the Colosseum marker? Defensively because
So he
of
put the
Dr. Doom?
Colosseum. Yeah, he put the Colosseum close to his starting area.
Okay.
So I had no option but to go to him. And then, yeah, that's where he mercy ruled me
So kind of place
with all my bats and stuff. Yeah.
place the Colosseum marker in a way where Dr. Doom is pretty safe, and if they move up at all, then Abomination can smash them.
Yeah, and I think the way that, he plays is the reason why he put the Colosseum close to him is because he knows that I'm going to alpha him. And so I think that that's a great way, and that just shows you how good of a player Matt really is that he's going to see that crap, they're going to come at me. So why would I put the Colosseum near them when they're going to be in my face? So.
Right. Yeah, like it's an aggressive combo. Obviously did well going second place and second most points, going 5 and 3.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, what took the day?
First was Jacob Pratt. I wonder if he's related to the Chris, maybe.
I don't wonder that.
Star-Lord.
That's just you wondering.
I do.
I don't.
I don't get. What do you mean? This is clearly Star-Lord's brother. This is Jacob Pratt.
Yes.
The only problem is that he was not. This is a half brother because he was not Ego's son. This is just the normal human.
Gotcha.
Older brother. Yeah. So he had Avengers Army, which is Flash Raptor with Animal Man, Zala Jor-El with Godkiller Sword, Reverse Flash with Destroyer Armor, Harley Quinn with Jokerfish, Captain America with Mjolnir, the Kooky Cap. It looks like he did the team card as well. Kooky Quicksilver, Perdegaton with Crimson Gem, and Lucas, PJ, and Scott. The sideline was the Ares, Poseidon, Animal Man with Pin Particles, Fortify, and Mind Gem, as well as the Dumpster Fire, which is good to see.
Is there anything new from before Worlds? Or after Worlds, I should say?
Jokerfish.
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 This is a get across the board and beat
I
your
didn't see
brains
anyone
in,
playing
team.
it. I didn't see Jokerfish played at Worlds because I know a lot of people didn't have it at that time. So that's why, yeah, that'd be the only thing that I would say.
It was out, though. Just nobody was playing it, right? There's like nothing new on the team. Newest thing is Animal Man from the actual set that came out right before.
Yeah, the Godkiller Sword.
Yeah,
Godkiller, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is just because, I mean, obviously it's free on Harley Quinn, so that's cool. It's a very aggressive team.
Well, now you're getting +2 speed from to everyone. So the full map is ridiculous because now you have Flash Raptor. He's going to have a 13 speed. He already had a full map anyway, but now you're getting him even closer. Zala Jarrell gets full map without a TK if you really want, because she's gonna have a 12 speed with 3 range, so she's getting full map by herself without a TK. And then you have Prime Reverse Flash with 13 speed, so he can almost get full map by himself as well. So you don't even really need TK with this team.
And then is it a place of Harley Quinn then, so she can pulse wave?
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. And it's really good too because she's gonna be shutting down that Dolphin, which is very important for a lot of range. But yeah, this is one of those things. This is where it's. I mean, if you go first, like you have to survive these alphas. This isn't a team like it's a really good build. I love to see it, especially as an Avengers. But like this is where the smash and bash is that the maps are so small and it's so easy to get full map. It's
It's crazy. There's
come
just
at me at that point, yeah.
3 full map reach pieces, and then one of them just places the 4th piece to make another attack.
Another one can place another one too.
Oh, Flash Raptor,
so
yeah.
you can deal damage. Yeah, if you have someone like on an elevated and damage her, you can also place it with her.
Yeah.
Because like let's say Zala can't get there, but Flash Raptor can. So Flash Raptor can go there and then just place her.
Right.
And her stats are identical.
Yeah, it's nice to see that this type of team did not lose a step. So this one's definitely here to stay. Super aggressive in your face.
And this is the team that beat beat Justin.
Yeah.
Yeah, 35-30. God.
Doesn't sound very exciting, but congrats to Jacob Pratt for beating Beetlejuice and then winning the event.
And he did lose. I'm looking at his one loss. He lost to the Magneto Emma Frost G Gray build.
Really? That's actually
300-75, and he went first.
Wow.
So his alpha must have been bad.
Yeah. Just the amount of damage it can take then, I guess. Yeah, because Emma is just a damage sponge.
Yeah.
He's got some barrier, so yeah, maybe it was just a really good good defense then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So in that instance, Jubilee's probably gonna go Destroyer. Sorry, I meant the Giant is what I meant. Obviously, she has Destroyer. Yeah,
I mean, maybe, yeah. I would think so, yeah. And I mean, that 4 damage pulse wave is devastating. But yeah, I mean, if you look at it like that, the Avengers team just wiped the floor with everybody else. But I do like the Emma Frost build. My only complaint, once again, is just how easy these alphas are. I'm not taking anything away from Jacob, though. It's a great build. I mean, if you're building it with modern, you need this alpha. So it's a great build on his part.
I don't want to sound like I'm playing favoritism to people who play X-Men, but those 2 X-Men teams in this event were easily my favorite. Very cool and unique.
No, I'm not a huge X-Men fan. I love Iceman. Seeing Iceman make top 8 like that was awesome. And this Magneto Emma Frost build, I think, is really unique too. And they did good. And you can go ahead and play favoritism 100%. I mean, I'm going with Matt Donham. That was my favorite team.
But it's nice to see a little bit of variation, though, which is good. Way more than we were seeing before and during Worlds. All right.
Yeah, and if you look at the top 8 and the points, there's the 2 teams that scored little was the Spirit of Vengeance, which is known for that. And then you had
Motorcycle.
Only score 640.
640 is rough.
Especially with one more game than Micah's team. But that's the team that Micah and Powell play. That's just how it's played. It's more of a point denial team. It doesn't score a lot of points.
Yeah.
So, which I don't like either.
Let's move on over to the Birmingham, Alabama one. This was at Battle World. No, Gear Gaming.
Oh, yeah. Yes, Nick was in this event.
Is he pretty far down? Oh, he is. Sorry, Nick. That was a joke. You know what's cool, though, is that he did place above a Beetlejuice player who scored 20 less points and also went 1-3. So I do like that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he missed every super senses. He did a Nightcrawler Prime Lobo.
Gotcha.
And missed every one of his super senses.
He came in 19th out of 21st, so we probably don't have to even cover his team. We can probably move on up to way up here.
No, I just like rubbing salt in the prime rib, you know?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We can do it more. Should we do it? We can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, so I like this this version of the team where it was Nightcrawler and Prime Lobo, giving Nightcrawler the Chameleon Flute. So you would think that this is a really good build. Was he just a really bad player? He gave Spider-Man TA on the team, so Nightcrawler has 3 through 6 senses.
He missed every sense roll. Like, he didn't make a single one.
Did he forget to roll senses?
It's got to be, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be something, yeah. Yeah.
Huh. How did this team do that bad?
Wait a minute. Senses? Nah, I'm good.
He was driving home that night, and he's like, oh, I had super senses.
That's exactly what he was.
Poor Nick.
All right, we love you.
It was 3 through 6. Yeah.
All right, let's go all the way up to 8th place from 19th, where we just were, and go to Jason Calfee's team, Pete.
Jason Calfee, Destroyer, tent pole, 2-3 with 820 points. That's roughly 11 places above our friend Nick. He played Destroyer, Prime Destroyer with Avatar of Animal Man, and the Phoenix Pog. And besides 4 to 5, must have it Animal Man, Ares, Brune, and Cinder. And one map, Sailor's Dream. Here you go. Come beat my piece. And maybe score Phoenix too. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, look how many points he scored in 5 games. Like, that's not bad for a tent pole.
Mm-mm. What did
he... didn't score that many?
What didn't?
I'll just let you know.
Motorcycle.
Oh, yeah, that's because, that piece just slows down the game and, people fall asleep during play.
It speeds it up.
Nah.
It speeds it up. Stop slow playing. That's why it's good for the game.
I do want to see what the full point Prime Destroyer did take out, though. So it was a Hawkeye and Hawkeye, Spider-X, Zala Jarrell, Green Man, Captain America from Cookie Quartet, and Scarlet Witch team, 300-0. And then lost to a Chase Captain America team from Smash and Destroy with Mjolnir, Zala Jarrell, Godkiller, Captain America on Pegasus with Destroyer, Reverse Flash with Animal Man, Chair Panther, Perdegaton, and Copycat in a 80-300, and then lost to a Mystical team 100-300. Oh god, another Beetlejuice team. The Avatar of Animal Man, Juggernaut with the Crimson Gem, Freya, White Tiger Prime with Avatar of Gaia, and then a Phoenix Pog. And went 300-10 on a Phoenix Force Thor OMA team. And what was the last one? Last one was 40-300 against a Zala Jarrell team. Similar. So
yeah, that was his previous matchup that he lost.
Oh, it was the same one.
So
okay.
Yeah. So just bad matchups by how it went.
I know people keep playing Destroyer Prime, so I'm not sure how much he's going to be able to do. Miles, what are your favorite pilots on him?
Oh, I haven't really been building with him, but I mean, if you're going to go as Guardian, there's quite a few. I think Brune's really good because you want to try and pick as Guardians with as many powers as possible. Is it which one has the Steel Energy Flurry? There's one that has Flurry Steel Energy that I think is really good. Oh, I forgot what her name is.
That would be Brune.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
And then if you want to go good, so when you look at his games, this is why it's really tough for me to like the one-man armies in Modern, because you have to essentially play peekaboo. So like if you're gonna try and like win games, You're gonna have to go with phasing to get the free phasing to go in there, attack with the hypersonic, and then free phase away. And I don't like that, but it almost feels like that's what you have to do in order to not go 2-2. Because luckily, this was only 4 rounds of Swiss.
Because
in a
of
majority of tournaments, you won't make it at 2-2.
right.
So
You
yeah,
feel like
yeah.
I must have it. You should not have on the team, and you should have another pilot to
Yeah, I
give you
must have it
matchup
doesn't do
options.
anything. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I must have it doesn't do much for him. Like, yeah, you're gonna go ahead and unequip someone, but yeah, I mean, there's plenty of other things you give him. I mean, even Resolve of the Green when he loses Invincible is worth it.
Well, based on his pilot choices, I'm thinking he was trying to Ares bomb quite a bit.
Yeah,
All right, why don't we? Oh, so the next team was though I think the one that we just went over. It was just the Phoenix Force Thor one man army at 290, and then the costed elements on the sideline were Fortify and Heroes of the Past. I'm not sure why Animal Man was on the team, but he was there. Ares was on the
he just
sideline.
it looks like he just threw things to throw things on there. It looks like.
Yeah, Beetlejuice is on there, even though
He-
you're probably going to be a giant, not be able to call him in anyway. And then a treasure
yeah,
chest.
I mean, it was part of his collection. He wanted to throw him on the sideline. I mean, there's times where I put like non-prime Swamp Thing on the sideline just because I had the slot and I thought it'd be cool.
That's fair. It went 3-2
This is a
though.
person that wants somebody to have a Chair Panther to have a nice choice. He's like, you know what? Most of this I'm not going to use, but you can pick it if you'd like.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, 'cause
fair.
a lot of people can go, "Oh, look at Juice," and not realize that he can. But no, this is a figure though, because I was watching this, not watching because there's no stream, but I was checking out this event as it was going on, keeping up, and there's a few people playing this Phoenix Force teams, and when you're looking at the waiting for the games to finalize, and you're just seeing like the points, and it's like it's them running away the whole time when you look at the points, and I just don't like the one man armies with how like it's encouraging you to essentially slow play with one figure to try and get as long of a turn as you can. You have one figure, especially when you see that them beating teams with multiple attacks that could easily KO them, and you're like, okay, how the heck did you lose? You know, was it this team? One of these teams was just really low scoring. 30-0, he won. 40-0. And then he beat the other Phoenix Force OMA 290-0. And then he lost to the eventual winner 290-70. And then he matched up with him again and cut to lose 310. So if you take out the against Josh Shields game and the mirror match, he scored 70 points.
Mm-hmm.
That's that. I don't like that. I
That's
think
pretty
that's
low.
worse than. Yeah. That's why if you're gonna play tent poles, that's why I like silver, because I think that you can get tent poles and actually be able to play the game and not have to worry about the stalling and everything, because that's just what you're doing. You're gonna try and get 40 points and then run and try and take as long of turns as possible. And it's just seeing the games that actually happen, because I've watched some of these games, obviously not with Phoenix Thor, but I've watched some of these temple games, and it's you can just tell that the opponent's just over it, and I just don't like seeing bad experiences from players.
So one takeaway though, the mirror match, the one that won was the one with destroyer armor over the one with the Gaia. So does that say that superior equipment or assignable element is destroyer?
Yes, in this case,
I think
absolutely.
so.
Yeah, I can't see the one chest
Yeah.
being that different. He's got Fortify and Heroes of the Past, which I don't think I like Heroes of the Past on the team. And then the one that lost was Resolve of the Green and Soul Siphon. I feel like those are better than.
Well, yeah. So if you look at the Gaia one, so you're going to be an 11 at best against a 19. I'll
Yeah.
take an 11 on a 17. So yeah, destroyer armor is definitely going to be the play.
Yeah.
So this is actually a really hard piece to get through, even with multiple attacks, because he's only taking 2 damage the whole time per attack. And if he's carrying around the bush, like you've got to get through most of that. So even adding on invulnerability to him early dial is a much better play.
With the resolve also,
Yeah.
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 If that's your kind of thing, playing full point OMAs.
Yeah.
All right, who wants to take number 6?
I got you.
Oh.
Cameron Faulkner, Harley Quinn Horde, 3 and 2 at 715 points. They had Captain America from Smash and Destroy with Mjolnir, Zala Jor-El with God Killer Reverse Flash with Avatar of Animal Man, Legacy Panther with the Ring at TK, Harley Quinn, Bardley Quinn with the Trick Arrows, Perdegaton, Copycat, and the Phoenix Pog. And then sideline was Mind Gem, 4 to 5 Pin Particles, Animal Man, Ares, and Keaton.
I think Captain America is the piece to take off the most after rotation, right?
Take off the team. You don't like him on this build?
No. I mean, like take off. Like
Oh, yes, take off. Yes.
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
yeah, I
Yes,
was misunderstanding
yes,
that
yes,
too. I
yes.
was like, why are you taking him off the build? You throw the arena
Yeah,
marker over
I
there,
see.
you Zala Jor-El, and here comes Captain America smashing your face.
No, he's
Yeah,
the
I
piece
was
to
like,
come to take
I
off.
was like, what did
Like
Captain
a fire
America do to
rocket.
you? Like, why are we getting rid of him? Yeah.
No, I think he's the piece that took off
Like a fire rocket.
more than any other piece after Worlds.
Yeah. Well, you can play him offensively or defensively. We've already seen that in the 2 events, so this is a much more offensive team, I think.
Pairs super good with Zala Jor-El, and I'm surprised that went off theme though for Reverse Flash. I guess maybe for Perdegaton. I guess there's enough off theme stuff though. Right?
Yeah.
'Cause it's almost
I'm
Warrior.
looking.
Getting these low points is just insane.
Do you think people are just afraid to engage with him though too? I guess it depends on how he placed the Colosseum marker.
Yeah, I mean, because it's
Well, so if you're gonna go off theme, those are pieces you do it for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chair Panther and Perdegaton right away for both of them.
well, it's path, so Chair Panther breaks theme. That's it.
Oh yeah,
It
but
would be Warrior. With Captain America and Zala, it would be Warrior. So Chair Panther doesn't actually break theme, but
Oh, okay. No,
Reverse
I was thinking
Flash
past.
and
I was thinking past
Perdegaton
because
do.
Harley Quinn has passed, and
Yeah.
yeah. Oh no, Captain America doesn't have passed. Never mind. I was thinking
But
he
that
had
Harley
dinosaur,
Quinn's
but yeah.
ridiculous at 30 points.
Oh, yeah, she's extremely good.
Yeah.
yeah, an easy ad if you're already not themed.
Yeah.
All right, then we have number 5, which was David Leverett with Rogue roster. So Prime Rogue at 100, Alan Scott at 100 from Lantern Legacy, and then another Alan Scott with the Green Lantern ring. There's no way that one scored that much, right? 780. That's
I had a buy. Round 1, he had a buy.
so 150 points there.
He beat Batman Brigade 300-0, which is Beta Rebuild at 100, Prime Bishop, Batman Sinestro, and Spider-Man Noir at 30.
So
And then-
that and the buy were 450. And then
And then
did get
he
a
won
full
300 to 200. Yeah.
against White Lantern Corps team.
Mhm.
Where are you guys on Alan Scott? Because there was a lot of talk about this guy when he was previewed, and I think this is maybe the first team that's actually even played him and doubled down on both.
I just know he's no.
No, you can hit that 20.
Yeah, so in Sealed, like that's I think Sealed was when you really saw that he wasn't as good as everyone was expecting because of how easy that 20 is to hit.
Yeah.
The problem too right now is that it's another anti-range for something that range just is obsolete in Modern. It just is. So, I mean, and we've been dealing with 20 defenses with Colossus, and it's It's just it sucks because of how bad range is currently, and it's crazy to say that, but it's smash and bash. So I mean, all I gotta do is just be adjacent to him,
Rogue just needs
and
like so
with only 3
much.
figures.
Yeah, Rogue needs just so much more support and to be equipped, and she didn't even have the longsword. So
No, I mean, take off one of those Alan Scotts, and maybe you have something there with 100 points of support.
maybe
I think we're
Iceman.
talking that doing a lot better. Yeah, I mean, Iceman would have been amazing
Iceman, yeah.
for this. Yeah,
Instead of the second Alan
now he's
Scott's,
gonna
it's
be a
not equipped.
21.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I find it interesting that there was no sword. I'm wondering if that's legit or if maybe Eunice is having an issue again. But like, if I look at this team, I'm just attacking Rogue, and I'll get to Alan Scott eventually because Pulse Wave is bad, right? But you're only hitting me for 1 each time.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think the double Alan Scott has any legs. I think
No.
you take off an Alan Scott and find 100 points of stuff to support Rogue.
I agree.
yeah.
All right, Miles, number 4.
And in 4th place, we have Corey Long, not related to Corey Franklin, despite them spelling it the same, with Hal Jordan Horde.
It's not
The
how names
first
work.
1,000 points. Whatever. Don't take that away from me. It could be Corey Long Franklin,
It
you know?
could.
Yeah. Corey's out there. You know, you just don't see that spelling of Corey often. So we went 4-2, and the first 1,000-point team with 1,055 with Hal Jordan Horde. Unthemed. Prime Panther with the glider. Chase Arena Cap with Destroyer. Chase Hal Jordan with the Blue Lantern Ring. Space Ghost and Perdegaton with Fortify. Ares.
Motorcycle.
Mimic, Poseidon, and Zeus on the sideline.
What's the first thing you would change on this build?
I'd make it theme, honestly. Whatever I can to make it theme. Try and make it Wakanda. I mean, because you have Captain America with Soldier. So, I mean, there's a world where you're going to play the Wakanda OP Cap just to give him Wakanda, because now Cap has to get KO'd more than once because of Prime Panther. So you don't even need to be adjacent. He's just going to have the Wakanda keyword. So I'd remove Hal Jordan, Space Ghost. I mean, you could also keep Perdegaton in there if you wanted to bring in the Shuri as well to get Scientist. But I would take off those 3. So that would give you 115 points to work with. Minus 40. So that will give you 75 points to work with and go with the Wakanda theme. And you can also build in with other soldiers. So I guess, Perdegaton would actually keep in there because he's going to be a soldier as well. So you're going to just take off Hal Jordan and Space Ghost.
I feel like he's also
For
paying
that Wakanda cap.
He's paying 15 points for 2 different equipments that you could do better equipment for free and free up 30 points. I think that Prime Black Panther, you really have to play more aggressively and not try to just be defensive with it would have been ESD or
with
combat
his
reflexes,
points,
right?
Yep. So that's what I was looking at, is that I think that he's going to be trying to play offensively defense with his trying to get them, that marker. So he would be able to get to be the 20 defense, and hopefully they're outside of it. So they would have to have -2 to their attack against the 20. But I think making it theme with that Captain America, who I think is actually underplayed, honestly.
You think
with
Kill
Wakanda. I think Wakanda still
with
has
Wakanda.
legs.
Okay. I thought you were talking about Kill Cap was
Yeah.
underplayed.
No, I'm talking to no, you keep him in there. I would pay 40 points to make him theme.
Would you ditch
You get
Destroyer?
rid of Space Ghost, the Destroyer, and
Yeah.
Glider. You
Okay.
put on Cap. So
You give
then
him
you still have
Mjolnir.
20 points.
Right.
Yeah.
And plus
Yeah, I
1
mean,
longsword. That's 30
that cap-
points you just freed up.
Or, there's a world where you're like, you know what, we're going to give the other Cap Mjolnir. Because, I mean, he has leadership, and when he succeeds and uses it and succeeds, you may move another friendly character up 2 squares. So you can get more of a reach with that, which is nice.
Yeah, I think
So
theme,
that's...
theme will start to get more important here coming up, so I think that that's not a bad call.
because you could also get Chair Panther. So if you put Chair Panther in over Space Ghost, you have Captain America over Hal Jordan. You now have 25 more points. You can go with take those off for 30, so you'd have 55 points and figure out what you want to do, who's going to get Mjolnir. And with
People,
55 points left over,
what were you going to say?
No, I don't have a problem with that either. I mean, there's a ton of good soldiers. General Ross, we're not even talking about, right? Like his ability to generate something for 25 points or less. There's a ton of low-costed soldiers now, especially with the new set. There's Cable, there's Prime Cable. They're both soldiers. There's all the Dino Men.
well, you have Prime
Forge.
Panther.
Oh yeah, good call.
Yeah, it changes
But
the
you
build.
can still do a ton of different things.
Pegasus cap?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go triple cap.
Well, you can also then do, if you're talking soldiers, you can do the Smash and Destroy Steve that turns into him and save points.
You could do Kree soldiers and get a universal weapon on there for free.
That's another good one.
Yeah.
Ulysses Bloodstone if you want to figure out some more points. There's a lot of options of soldier. Absolutely.
Well, in the Bakandi, you're able to get like the best support pieces and keep it themed with Perdegaton, Chair Panther, and Copycat.
Yep.
And you keep it themed.
Let's go to number 3. Pete, do you want to tell us the HC unit's name of the player as well? Ironically named.
Mr. Craig Shelton, Mystical Mob, 4 and 2, 1065. Unit's name is Electric Toilet. It sounds intriguing and painful. He played the Mystical Mob. Oh, that's why you did that, isn't it?
Oh yeah, big toilet team.
He decided against fun on his electric toilet.
Sure did.
Keaton, Avatar of Animal Man, Collector Strobe Juggernaut, Crimson Gem. I can tell you he was not happy to be on the team with Beetlejuice. Freya, Destroyer Armor, White Tiger, with the Chi Tiger, Avatar of Gaia, and the Phoenix Pog, 4 to 5 Web Swinging Animal Man, Ares, and Gaia.
Playing against this is about as fun as sitting on an electric toilet. So thanks for bringing this real fun team, Craig Shelton. All right, let's go to second place.
Do you think that was the option
What?
presented? Was like, here's the thing, you can play my team, or I brought an electric toilet.
I would probably sit on the electric toilet. Personally.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Agreed.
All right. Let's go to second place. Second place was Clark Grantham. Went 6-1 with 1,740 points with a Zala Jor-El Force team. Smash and destroy Captain America with Mjolnir. Zala Jor-El with the Godkiller Sword. Pegasus Cap with Destroyer Armor. Oh, because he's got Asgardian, so he's getting it for free too. Yeah, so that's the way to go. What is this? 20, 35, and 10. So 65 points of free equipment on the first 3 pieces. Reverse Flash with Avatar of Animal Man, Chair Panther with Sinestro Core Ring, Perdegaton with the Crimson Gem, and Copycat. Super efficient, high damage. 4 to 5 Pim Particles, Animal Man, Ares, Beetlejuice, and Mimic on the sideline. So yeah, we keep seeing Captain America and Zala. Anything really to add to this unthemed?
Nope. Great team. Highly efficient pieces.
So remind me how this works. If Perdegaton has the Crimson Gem and he also moves through blocking without destroying it, is blocking still considered hindering that you could choose to blow it up? Or do you have to blow it up and you can't choose the other one? Because I feel like there's a default on this.
I believe it's always going to be the destroy improved movement, destroy blocking always destroys it.
Destroys, okay.
You can't choose not to.
That's what I was thinking too, because the ruling with the that elevated and blocking terrain with you have flight. If you have flight and what does it improve? Destroys blocking, you have to destroy it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, how about the first place team, Miles?
And then in first place, we have the Rogue roster. Scored 1,880 points, went 6-1. Joshua O. Shields. Reggie West. His team was the Z Rogue roster. With Prime Rogue with Animal Man. Starter Thor at 50 with Destroyer Armor for free. 35-point Miles Spider-Man with Mjolnir for free. Black Panther with the Legacy with the Ring of TK. Perdigatum with Sinestro Core Ring. Copycat and the Phoenix. His sideline was Mind Gem, Fortify, Web Swinging, Abscissa, Animal Man, and Ares.
So Abscissa is really just for Rogue. Man, that Destroyer armor on Thor is pretty nasty. For 50 points, he's got 7 clicks. Now he's a giant with a 20 defense and invincible that has giant willpower and 2 damage pulse wave.
Yeah, and I'm that honestly surprised that he didn't go with the 8 range pulse wave. But this is the first team we've seen with Thor. But I mean, as we're going through these events and even Red, White, and CLIX, it's showing you where the modern is. It's smash and bash, and even more so. The alpha is just way too powerful, and they just don't know how to balance it. It's either not good enough or too powerful, it seems.
We're getting a lot of hints of pulse wave in here too. This Thor is pretty nasty.
Yeah,
It's still overall smash and bash, but we're getting some pulse.
yeah, of course. Yeah, you always have, but yeah, you're gonna have the pulse wave with 2 damage, but like that's just extra. You're gonna be having that Miles come in and just hit with an Ares bomb.
He's also bringing Avengers TA to the team with 3 people that have the team player team ability. So Rogue is getting another plus on that also.
She's also 4 through 6 senses if she decides to choose Spider-Man, or if they are a ranged team for some weird reason, pick stealth.
Yeah, I like the options on this team. And man, that Thor needs to see more play with the free Destroyer armor.
Yeah, Thor is disgusting. Yeah, he's
20 invincible.
Yeah, it's crazy to me, considering all the stuff you can put on him for free at 50 points, that he's not seeing more play, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That was the.
I even like Stormbreaker. That was first. Yeah, I like Stormbreaker for the knockback penetrating with pulse wave.
Yeah, that's not bad, but I mean, this guy, a 20 defense with invincible that basically now gets to keep doing that every single turn, while Rogue is just punching your nuts off. That seems really good.
Yeah,
and then you still gotta look out for Miles Spider-Man. Yeah, this is
just aiming right for the sack every time.
That's what it is. No, but this is
the speed bag in your balls.
I just don't. Prime Rogue with this improved movement, characters, and destroy blocking is just overkill.
I need to get a Rogue drop, I think.
Oh man! Hopefully, one that includes speed bag in somebody's balls.
I think I actually have one. Hang on, I gotta try and. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have one.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Here's a nice piece of shit.
Aw, that's terrible.
You just need to get somebody working over his speed bag now. That's the Rogue drop.
That's easy to find. All right, let's go to the third and final CCO event that happened. So this is at the Comic Dimension with 17 people in Greensboro, North Carolina. So coming in 8th place was Diego Bermudez with Old King Thor Tentpole. Man, we're seeing a lot of these. No, I'm sorry, this isn't the Phoenix Force one. This is just Old King Thor. With Destroyer armor, and then it had Freya with the Universal Weapon and the Colossal Sinestro for a ruler theme, which is not bad. So you can't... 200 points, odds are he's going to be the highest pointed defense piece. 22 or highest pointed piece so that you can't modify your attack if you're attacking him. He'll have a 22 defense with that Destroyer armor. Freya can prob him 3 times, turns off prob. She's getting universal weapon for what? Pulse wave most likely, or Pensai? Precision strike on her top.
PK.
Oh, TK, yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
you
good
can
call.
TK.
Yeah, TK is probably it.
Yeah.
And then the Sinestro, that Sinestro Colossal is just good. Able to generate a construct and perplex for 25 points, and goes really well with
Yeah.
that old King Thor. Heimdall sight for a turn also. And what is Power Gem? Oh, it comes a crit hit.
That's crit hit 10 through 12. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Anything you guys want to add to that one? I think it's a cool, unique one.
No, but this is where it shows when we have these less players. When it gets to top 4, we're having these teams that won't be on the cusp, but could potentially be that sleeper piece, a sleeper team getting into cut 2 and 2.
So I really actually kind of like this team. It's again just a little bit
I do
different
too.
than what you
Oh,
see. So 300 to 40, he won, and then he did lose against Joe Harrison, 15 to 300. Sound probably hurt. Then he won again, 300 to 55, and then so he had to play the. In round 2, he played the 2025 world champ. Round 4, he played the 2024 world champ. He did lose that one too, 290 to 75, and then had to play Joe again in round 5 and lost that one. So yeah, he went up against some good players.
Absolutely did.
It's a cool team though. I like it. I wonder how it would have gone if he had a couple other matchups. All right, what about 7th place? Unless you had something to add, Pete, do you?
No, I agree. I just was looking at the people he had to play, and I was like, good lord.
It's a rough gauntlet there.
Yeah. Sydney Carter in 7th place. X-Men Force 2 and 3 with 750 points. Sydney played Madeline Pryor, the new Chase, at 100 points with the Destroyer armor. Prime Emma Frost. So good to see Emma getting some play with the glider. Marvel Girl from X-Men 97 and Forge from X-Men 97. Sideline was Mind Gem, Fortify, Resolve of the Green, Abscissa, Ares, and Phoenix. So a completely new set themed X-Men team. Our 3rd different X-Men team of the night already.
I love it. Again, yeah, I'm happy to see this Prime Emma Frost get some play. What can we just call what equipment we like to see on her?
On Emma?
Yeah.
I mean, glider isn't bad, but
is that really the best thing you want to do with her? She's already going to reduce damage, so don't you think that you should just go for, I don't know, universal weapon pulse wave or something like that, so she's doing more damage? Close combat expert at the top, so she's a 12 for 4.
So I would go with the longsword if you're not putting it on somebody else.
Yeah. I just think she should be more aggressive, Yeah, she's going to probably be ignored, but she's also not doing that much, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's nothing you want to attack less than her being a higher defense, and then she's just going to eat 3 attacks that turn anyway.
Right. So now making her a little more aggressive, I think, would have been a bigger deal. So like longsword or universal weapon. Madeline Pryor, love her with the Destroyer armor. I got a chance to play Marvel Girl. She's actually really, really cool. She's kind of sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
Do we like Forge on the team?
I do like Forge. I mean, friendly characters have a safeguard opposing prob, so I mean, I think it's pretty good for 30 points.
And then, just he has Mystics. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I like it. Anytime we see these unique X-Men builds, I think that's the coolest thing that we're seeing out of the X-Men set is that it's not just, this really good piece and this really good piece. There's a ton of like mix and match. We're seeing how many different pieces from X-Men 97 have we seen in these 3 events so far? Like at least 10, right?
With no cable.
Oh, I would say more than that. I'd say 12 to 15.
Okay. I was going to say 15. That sounded excessive. But yeah, it probably
I
is.
don't think that's excessive at
Sounds
all
about right,
because you have a couple of repeats in the prime, but not a ton. I mean, this is the Madeline Pryor chase, right? We've seen the Jubilee chase so far. Like, there's a lot of stuff, and people are playing the other things that not just Abscissa. in
We
Phoenix.
saw
but other
Nightcrawler
stuff-
get 19th of 21 people.
We did see that. Yeah,
did see that.
Yeah, probably
Yes.
closer to 15. How are we not seeing
Yeah.
Prime Cable? Have we seen any Prime Cable teams in the top eights?
No.
What is
No.
going on?
Yeah.
That is wild.
Maybe we'll see
I don't
them.
know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Number 6.
Okay.
I was saying number 6. This is really confusing me with the point total. I got to look at these games. Lamar Stansel with Green Lantern Corps Gang. Had Jade with from the 400. Wow. With the Universal Weapon at 100 points. Interesting. Ganthet with the Blue Lantern Ring. Guy Gardner with the Red Lantern Ring Prime. Kyle Rayner at 40 from the 400 set with the Green Ring. Perdegaton and a Green Lantern Recruit with Bast. So Perdegaton is being made into Green Lantern. Practice Teamwork, Fortify, Resolve of the Green, Soul Siphon, Bast, and Poseidon on the sideline.
So 100 points for that Jade. Giving everybody Mystics and... Oh, she doesn't have that prob power, though, on the top.
Okay, so he beat Sidney Carter 90-40 round 1. Okay, so he some low-scoring games. 90-60 against Stark Industries. Lost 25-300 to Rogue Roster from Mitchell Thomas. Won 100-80 against a White Lantern Corps mob. And then lost to Dylan 300-65. Yeah, this is really low scoring. But I guess maybe you have to with that Jade.
What's neat,
This
though,
is
is that
such an interesting team.
She actually shuts down at least Spirit of Vengeance, because if she hits, they can't use damage powers until your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that would go right through their stop clicks.
Yep.
So that's a little risky to play her at 100, but she's also given the rest of your team Mystics. What did he go? 6th place? 3 and 3? 3 and 2.
Yeah. 3 and 2.
So is he 3 and 1 going into top?
Yes.
That's not bad. Yeah, that's a neat little team. Did he go up against the Spirit of Vengeance team?
No, it looks like a rogue team. Infinite, which is what he lost to, obviously. He beat the X-Men Force. He beat a Stark Industries team. So, and this actually got 9th place, which is pretty cool, with Spider-Man 2099 Prime. That's pretty cool to see. And then, the Prime Rogue team was a Prime Rogue Surfer, which miscut. And then, the White Lantern team miscut.
Is this the first person to see practice teamwork on their sideline? I don't think I've seen it all day or all night.
I don't think we've seen all night either.
Which, wild to me that not more people are playing that.
And it's saying make an attack or close. Okay, make an attack. Okay, so you can carry up someone, and then and that Kyle Rayner is really good because all of their constructs get prop.
Yeah, and then they also have Mystics because the anything they generate will also get the Green Lantern Corps keyword.
Yeah, and so I'm trying to see who he's going to carry over to. I'm guessing he's going to carry over Jade for Jade to hit. Or Guy Gardner, maybe?
Guy Gardner would probably do the most damage, right? And then
Yeah,
you can
'cause
make a
it's
construct after
roll-
also. And then a green one would make poison, so get a sword. Sword also poisons.
Yeah.
He does have charge,
And
but
Jade-
don't have
yeah,
speed.
And Jade does have that Outsiders. So.
Yeah,
that
I
could
looked
be
at
helpful.
that. The I totally forgot the that you couldn't copy it just because of how good it is with Lobo. And that's the last time I got to play it, so yeah, I forgot it wasn't copyable. All right, how about the next one here, number 5?
Number 5, Mitchell Thomas with Rogue Roster, 3 and 2 with 1,000 points. Prime Rogue Destroyer Armor, Silver Surfer, the Avatar of Animal Man, from the iconic set, Black Panther with the Ring of TK, Colossal Sinestro, and Per Degaton. Fortify, Web Swinging, Abscissa, Animal Man, Ares, and Keaton on the sideline. This is a really good rogue build. I think this is pretty similar to what Denny played, yeah?
Yeah, with the Silver Surfer. I'm surprised we didn't see more of that combo. That's actually the piece that I was thinking of, not Juggernaut, was the Silver Surfer piece. Because if someone has a way to stop or they have Protected Outwit or Safeguard, Silver Surfer takes it away, so that just powers up Rogue. And you're so worried about Rogue, Silver Surfer gets to kind of do more of what he gets to do without being a target.
And with Animal Man, he becomes a threat. And I like how they don't even go into the Herald thing. Because
So
I like him at 100 points with Animal Man. Like, Animal Man makes him feel like a good 100 points instead of looking at him as like a lackluster 90.
Right. Yeah, this is I think the same combo that Dundee did play, right? For Rogue and Destroyer, Silver Surfer, and Avatar of Animal Man.
I want to say, yeah.
So yeah,
So
I like this combo.
You have
a lot.
Web Swinging if you put Leap Climb on Surfer, and then you have Keaton or Ares. Are you really calling in Keaton with this team?
No.
Probably not.
I'm just trying to figure out a way to get at least one Herald on the sideline.
That's probably honestly worth getting rid of Beetlejuice for. You probably want Ares and you want the rest of them. So yeah, I would say get rid of Beetlejuice to put another Herald on, because he's just kind of there as bait. So he probably just wants them to pick Beetlejuice over Web Swinging or Fortify. But the thing is that we just talked about how aggressive the meta is right now. If you want Chair Panther dead with Rogue and Silver Surfer on your team, Chair Panther's going to die. So, turn 2, you can probably get it back.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like this combo of Silver Surfer and Rogue. That's my favorite combo right now. Besides the one with Iceman. That one was number 1. All right, then we have DJ Hillard, who came in 4th place with the Asgardian Army. Went 4-2, 790 points. It was, Cinder at 80 points with the Avatar of Gaia. Then it was the Asgardian Spider-Man from Beyond Amazing. No, Spider-Verse.
Yeah, it's Asgardian Spider-Man.
With Mjolnir on him for free. Freya with the Trick Arrows. Tooth Gnasher with Destroyer Armor. And then the Pegasus Captain America with the +1 Longsword. Tons of free equipment. Actually, everyone's equipped with something for free, aren't they?
Yeah, who's that? Which was that? Tooth Grinder?
Tooth Gnasher. The Cinder coming in big, it looks like, with Avatar of Gaia. I like that.
It just looks like a devil version of Madonna to me. I'm sorry if it shows my age. It just reminds me of Hocus Pocus, when the mom dresses up as Madonna.
Mm-hmm. Remember that one.
Yeah.
But Avatar of Gaia, getting stealth and now gets to heal every turn, and then if you damage her, she can damage people adjacent to her. So she's probably going to be. Is it penetrating or unavoidable? It's penetrating, right? Or it's not even that.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, she deals penetrating. That's why it's penetrating, right?
Yeah.
It's not. Mm-hmm. So yeah, when she gets damaged, she doesn't just deal specific penetrating damage. She deals penetrating damage in general. And then she has the Fire Blood thing where she deals damage if she's hit.
She doesn't get stealth from Gaia. Gaia just has her lines of fire to her are hindered.
Oh, sure. So she would still have to find another way so that she's not. But that still helps, I guess, for a little bit of cover, I guess, because she's a giant. So if she can find stealth, she's at least +1 defense, potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, so she'll always be a 19 defense from range, unless you obviously, you have a way to stop that.
But having Cinder in your face and having to hit her, otherwise she's healing every turn. You kind of just have to make her your main target, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess the only thing is that Asgardian Spider-Man offensive enough, and is the rest of the team offensive enough? You got to get one really good attack off with Captain America, and then what do? You base with Cinder?
Yeah, and then Cinder, whenever Cinder uses Blade, so you're probably going to be using carry her up with the goat to do the Ares bomb.
Which is why, yeah, that's true. I guess the Ares bomb is big on that also then. That's why a Tooth Gnasher has Destroyer armor, because then he's a giant, and then he can carry Cinder, who's a giant.
Well, you have two options for Ares Bomb. You have her and you have Spider-Man also.
Yes.
Yep.
And Spider-Man actually gets the D8, right? With the
Yeah.
Yes.
Ares bomb. So, okay, there's some cool little tricks.
Yeah.
All right, how about, that was 4th place. How about 3rd place, Miles?
All right, in 3rd place, we have Dylan Casabon, the 2024 World Champion with Infinite Mob. Went 4-2 with 1485. He had Infinite at full with Animal Man, Mogo, Reverse Flash with Stormbreaker, Verdegaton, and Black Symbiote, as well as Assist from Another World, Fortify, Animal Man, Ares, and
Motorcycle.
plus the second Infinite. So he's just going to be if you really want, when Infinite explodes, you can go ahead and you have him explode and then just bring in the second Infinite for them to explode. So that way you're dealing 6 damage without even rolling an attack.
So do you think that people just don't have 2 Infinites, or they're unaware of this combo? Because this, I think, is one of the meanest things that you can do right now in Modern.
I don't think a lot of people have 2 Infinites. I think this is exactly why Assist from Another World needs just fixed.
Yeah.
But I mean, of all the problems in Modern right now, I think Assist is like, it's not even the worst, which is insane. But it definitely needs fixed to where
Assist is contextually a problem. If they changed one thing and they errated one thing to be a different collector number, it's not a problem at all.
Yeah.
No.
This team also can just Ares bomb you, right?
Yeah. So yeah, then you're gonna Ares bomb with Infinite, who has Giant Reach 6. So you explode with him, and then you do a minimum of 5. Or yeah, because minimum is printed, right? Isn't that what Ares is? No, it's just it's 4. Blades is gonna be that -1. So yeah, that's fine. So you'd be a minimum of 4 after dealing 3 damage to everyone. It's just insane.
And Dylan got 6 rounds and was able to get 1,485 points. So that was 3rd most of the event. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he lost to 1st and 2nd. He lost to Joe round 3, and then lost to 2nd place, 310.
Man, that Infinite gets stacked too. He's got Animal Man, Mogo, and then the Black Symbiote's getting KO'd to go on to Infinite also. That's rough to deal when he finally goes off.
Yeah.
That's a strong team. All right, Pete, how about Evan in 2nd place?
Evan Needham, he went 5-2, 1725. He played Black Panther Brigade. He had Prime Abomination, Zaladror with the Crimson Gen, Peg Cap with the Destroyer Armor, Spider-Man from the 400 Miles with Mjolnir, Legacy Panther with the Ring of TK, Perdegan, and a Copycat. He had Animal Man on the sideline, so I'm assuming it's on A-Bomb because it's not on the team. He also had Fortify Resolve with the Green Ares, Beetlejuice, and Mimic.
The Crimson Gem on Zala instead of the Godkiller Sword is interesting. When doesn't Abomination run through blocking also?
I'm assuming they want to. So you have 2 TKs because you've got Perdegaton and Copycat, so you could easily TK A-Bomb, have him run through TK Zala, but then you're at 3 actions. So yeah, that's probably why. Because you want Zala to get across and through everything to bring across Peg Cap, right?
Yeah, but the whole thing with why she's as good as she is now is because you don't have to worry about super senses or shape change, right? Because she takes away shape change. Godkiller Sword takes away super senses. And so now you just have to hit, and then you don't care about mystics. I still think that's the better play. And you get 10 points back. If she misses that alpha, she just sits there.
She's dead if she hits the alpha, she's probably still dead.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, just another super aggressive team. I'm surprised we haven't seen more A bombs tonight. We did see more rogues though, and a lot more kill CM caps.
Well, that's let's say that's exactly why you're not seeing a lot of A bombs, is because we have rogue. So it's with them both being primes. You're gonna be seeing a downtick to play.
Well, speaking of rogue, we have Joseph Coleman Harrison coming in first place, going in 7-0 with 2,090 points. With his prime rogue team, Rogue had the +1 longsword. Animal Man was on the main force with his own avatar. Morph with the Indigo Tribe ring.
D tier Morph. Love to see it.
Morph
D-tier.
is amazing. That guy is S tier.
Yeah, he's D tier. Joe's just that good of a player. He made this bad piece into 7-0. D tier.
Cheer Panther with the Ring of TK, Perdegaton, Copycat, and Lucas PJ and Scott Pug. And then Mind Gem, Fortify, Soul Siphon, Abscissa, Ares, and Beetlejuice on the sideline. So the interesting thing is, I think Animal Man, right? The rest of it is obviously going to make sense. What is Animal Man
I think
doing?
Animal Man main force. I like him on main force. I mean, he's going to be an extra attacker. He's bringing JLA team ability. He's not easy to take out.
Yeah, because you're getting JLA to Rogue, Morph, and Perdegaton if you want it.
Yeah.
If you don't want to take Wakanda.
I really
he's still
really
a great
like
attacker at 50
him.
points.
Absolutely is.
Yeah. And does he have the alternate? He does. So that moment when your opponent realizes they have to kill Rogue like 3 times. Damn it.
Yeah, I don't know how people can even think this morph is bad. This is Death Metal Wonder Woman to a lesser extent.
Yeah, for X-Men.
Yeah.
With the team up card. You're always playing the team up card. The alternate card. But yeah, Morph is amazing. Congrats to Joe for taking the Champion Clix Open in North Carolina. There's also a 20-person modern event in Ottawa, Alberta, Canada at Studio Stasia. Coming in 8th place was Wade Edwards, who played a collector tent pole, which we have not seen any collectors at least making top 8. This is the one similar to what Brian's build. With the collector, it had...
just proves it.
What?
Yeah, even in Canada, there's better collector players than Aaron.
Oh, yeah. We should have even known that before we saw this, though.
Yeah, no, I did. I just wanted confirmation because he tried saying it wasn't.
Always get confirmation.
Yeah.
It had Bloodstone, Godkiller Sword, and Universal Weapon, Spider-Ham, Prime, Scarlet Witch from the Cookie Quartet with the Ring of TK, and Copycat. I do like that Godkiller Sword on Collector, just so that they don't get the super senses. No healing. Are these the best weapons, though, for him?
It's an interesting version of Collector. This is also non-theme. King Brian's
lost
a
a
scientist.
lot. Yeah, we just lost a lot of equipment, though. So we lost one of the big ones was the the 5-point present. What was it called? Bucky's arm.
Yeah, plus
Motorcycle.
that was huge.
Yeah.
Giving him charge.
So we haven't seen as much collector after rotation, so it's going to be interesting to see the ultimate build for him.
I do like this because you're able to give him Psychic Blast with Universal Weapon. He's able to ignore super senses, so you don't need to use Precision Strike. And then Bloodstone, stop him from healing. So it gives him regen as well. So
is Bloodstone really... Do you care if people are healing, though, when you're just trying to collect them anyway?
No, it's giving him regen.
Yeah, it's giving him regen too. But you could do that with the Black Lantern ring, and you could generate a Black Lantern construct also. Or excuse me, the White Lantern ring, you give regen. Is it steel energy with Black Lantern? Yeah.
Yeah, it's steel energy.
You think he's taking a power action
But I mean,
to
you're
regen?
stopping it. There's
In the
times
right context, yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure if the rest of the team can hold off an attack on that. I don't know. I think there's something else there for 10 points that would be a little better.
I mean, I really like Spider-Ham with the armor.
Oh, we
too.
saw Pete.
Yeah.
We saw the Black Lantern ring on him is amazing. Wouldn't you
Right, I
rather make
agree.
an attack and heal instead of roll regen?
So the only drawback to the Black Lantern is obviously because the steel energy has to be a close attack. So he's trying to keep this, I think, a little more ranged with the
Range.
universal weapon. Yeah.
Yeah.
You think so? He's got Spider Ham.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. I'll take your guys' words for
I
it.
mean, you can go either way with it, but I agree with you. I'm not as concerned with the Bloodstone if I'm just trying to collect things.
No, yeah, no. I was just looking at Bloodstone for regen, for just an equipable regen.
All right,
But
what
Ham
about?
with the armor is probably the answer.
Yeah, that is an amazing combo.
I this is a cool take on it. I think Brian's is still a better build, not just because it's Brian's, but with Perdegaton and it being scientist, you're already we're getting theme. I know you did lose, I want to say one of the equipment, but there's other stuff that's essentially equivalent to give him the boosted defensive numbers, which is what you're trying to do, and then not make him really targetable.
And reducer and not get knocked back is easy.
Yeah.
So yeah, all big things. All right, Miles. How about number 7?
All right, number 7, we have Nicholas Groenhide with Alan Scott Army. Went 3-2 with 820 points. Alan Scott at 100 with Destroyer armor. Alan Scott with Avatar of Animal Man at 100 and Power Battery White, the White Lantern Power Battery. Had the Mind Gem, Fortify, I Must Have It, Resolve of the Green, and Reverse Flash plus Animal Man on the sideline. So the second, he says 290, so he had 10 more points, which is interesting. Maybe there's another ring or something. But this is the second time we've seen 2 Alan Scotts make cut. Maybe we're just not seeing it.
What was the points? 820. Went 3-2.
Yeah.
What is it? Let's see what it's going up against. So it beats an Airwalker army, which was Airwalker, Ulysses Bloodstone, Power Ring, Legacy, Reverse Flash, Perdegaton. It beats. No, it lost to a Collector Tentpole that we went over. It won against a Ruler team, which was Beholder, T Rex at 100, and Ramonda. And then won against a Lobo team with Beta Ray Bill, Lobo, Spot, and Scarlet Witch and Perdegaton. I think he just got some favorable matchups. I'm still going to go against the Alan Scott. Yeah. And then he also went up against a Colossal Galactus, Kilowog, Mogo, Black Panther, Druid, Perdegaton, and Copycat team. Yeah, I just think he's got some favorable matchups. I don't think that's going to end up holding up in the end, the Alan Scott armies. What's the white power battery do for
Galactus.
it? He lost to Galactus?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. So power can use the effect of the lantern ring attached. So I forgot what the white lantern ring does. At the beginning of your turn, power battery. Yeah, and then when it's on 2 on click 3, it says at the beginning of your turn, power battery may heal up to 3 other characters within range 1 click, and then, yeah.
I don't know. Somebody wanted to play the batteries and Alan Scott. I mean, you have to come base me and hit really high numbers.
So is it really just he's hanging out in the back with Alan Scott on Alan Scott, trying to power up the power battery, making somebody come to him?
That sounds like a party.
Otherwise, he's only going to be attacking a 12 for 4 with Pulse Wave? I don't get it.
Well, you could still just attack a 12 for 4.
Yeah, but there's no way to TK him. He's not placing anything. So it's a running shot for 4. There's no.
But you don't have to TK. They have to come to you.
That's eventually. What I'm saying. Yeah. So there's also like no reach. So you can absolutely get exactly where you want and do it quick. And then he's not able to really do that much.
You could put Fenix on here if you want to do that and at least get a TK. But this is a turtle team. It has to be a turtle team.
Yeah, just high defense. Miles, any insight?
No, I'm trying to look at. I think that's exactly what it is. Is it's favorable matchups, and I think it has to be a turtle team. And then with the 10 points, I mean, maybe there's a battery that we're just not seeing that they put on. Maybe they put the Green Lantern battery on so that they can choose for them to use it.
You talking about the ring?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you can assign one. Do you assign it at the beginning of the game or during force construction? Probably force construction, right?
You assign it during force construction, and then instead of equipping, they attach it to the battery.
Okay. So yeah, I could see him putting the Green Lantern ring on there. That's a little better at least, but yeah,
that
I still
makes
don't
sense.
see it.
I don't know. This is nothing I would try to play.
No, but this is like, we've said this before, I mean, sometimes playing clicks is just matchups. So, I mean, it got him to cut. So, I mean, kudos to him.
Yeah, it's different. I don't have a criticism of it. I just think it's more of a defensive shell type of team come get me, and then you have to hit really high numbers. I mean, you can position those Alan Scotts to where you're essentially attacking the one that's 22 or having to attack the one that's 22 most of the time.
Oh, this is going to be I just saw who won. This is going to be a really interesting event once we get to the top.
All right, we'll go ahead to the next team.
John Jay, he played Rogue roster 3 and 2, 975. He had Prime Rogue with the Destroyer armor, Flash Raptor with Avatar of Animal Man, Mogo, Sinestro, the Colossal Moon Dragon from Collector's Trove. That's interesting. Black Symbiote and the Phoenix Bog, Diabolic Barding, Fortify, Resolve of the Green, Abscissa, Animal Man, and Ares. What is Moon Dragon doing? Barrier. After illusion, she may be given a close is free, but only to target a character adjacent to a marker she generated, regardless of adjacency. Oh, that's cool.
She's
And
also giving
TK.
out Guardians.
Yeah, and TK.
Yep.
I think the Guardians is the main reason though, right? Because now she's got Destroyer armor, so she'll be top dial a 21, and she can't be perplexed down.
Then Mogo's obviously going on Rogue 2.
Yeah, because she'll have Destroyer armor, so she's more than likely hitting her willpowers.
And then you're killing
And
Black
Flash
Symbiote
Raptor.
to
Put on
boost
her as
Rogue
well.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that becomes a little bit of a nightmare at some point.
And then the Colossal Sinestro, so that if you're going up against someone less than 100 points, which there's a good chance still that that's true. Is it less points or equal or lesser points? Opposing characters modify attack -2 when attacking characters of higher points. So a rogue versus rogue would not matter.
No.
Okay. I think it's a cool take on a rogue team. Miles, do you like this this rogue team?
I don't like the Rogue. I think Rogue is over. I think that she's too efficient for what she did. The improved movement, destroy blocking is just what sets it over for me.
But it's Rogue.
No, this is, once again, it don't matter if it's Rogue. It don't matter. I think she's overrated in the X-Men movies. I think she's overrated in the cartoon.
No.
Yeah, I understand. That's fine.
All right, let's go
It's
to...
fine if you have an opinion, even if it's wrong.
I'm going to move on to someone that finally played Cable. So coming in 5th place was Dylan Barrett with Cable Crew. So it was Cable with the Universal Weapon, the Prime. We had the Chase Wolverine, which we have not seen for some reason on any teams at all yet. Not equipped, though. Is the +1 longsword anywhere? Nope. He should get the +1 longsword for sure. The new Chase, Mr. Sinister, the Steve Rogers from Smash and Destroy, an AIM agent from Black Panther with the Cosmic Cube for free, I guess to give out Hydra also, an enhancement. That's interesting.
Yeah,
and then adjacent from the characters. Huh?
Wolverine has Animal Man.
I think so too.
Oh, it's just
I was
not
gonna
on
let
him
him finish
again.
before I brought it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's people just aren't adding it to their build or HC Units is cutting this stuff off, but it doesn't say it on there. AIM agent though is enhancement and adjacent friendly characters modify attack +1 when attacking one or more characters that are equipped or holding terrain markers. And then that gives him the Cosmic Cube for free and access to the Hydra Team ability. Predegaton with the Crimson Gem, Sinestro Core Recruit with a free Sinestro Core Ring, and a 10-point Phoenix Pog. 4 to 5 Pin Particles, Abscissa, Animal Man, Ares, and Captain America on the sideline. So finally our first Cable team.
Went 4-0 in Swiss.
Nice. The rest of it is interesting. There's a ton of pieces that just don't really see much. We're seeing finally a Sinestro Core Recruit. We're seeing an AIM Agent, which is never getting played. This Steve Rogers should see way more play. We're finally seeing a little bit of Mr. Sinister. The Chase, which obviously is a good play with Chase Cable or Prime Cable. So the more Prime Cable teams that we see, we'll probably see more of this Mr. Sinister. And then also getting to use this Wolverine is interesting too, because no one's using this. He does have the Pin Particles also, which is nice. But yeah, Animal Man is the play if you got him. If you don't have it on anybody else.
Well, it's tough because do you put it on Sinister or Wolverine? Because I guess you put it on Wolverine.
Yes.
Because you got no Gambit, so he gets full movement charge.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of the longsword.
Yeah, it's easy to just end up not equipping Sinister since he doesn't get anything for free, and he's usually just kind of hanging in the back anyway.
Yeah.
So he's fine to not be equipped if you don't have anything. What's he bringing in more likely? Oh, he's bringing in the Captain America that we talked about too with Steve Rogers.
Oh, different one though. This is the X-Men 97 one.
Yeah, that's the one that I was talking about.
Just...
We were talking about it at the set review.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We were talking about Pegasus Cap earlier when we were about.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah. No, I meant a different episode. We were talking about this Steve Rogers.
Yeah.
Getting something gets KO'd, and then there's a good chance that you have a this AIM Agent has the soldier keyword. The Wolverine has a soldier keyword. Cable has a soldier keyword.
Predegaton.
Yeah, so there's a ton of and Sinister. This is almost what's stopping it? Just Mr. Sinister? Otherwise, it's a soldier team. So if anything dies besides Mr. Sinister, he can bring in Captain America, and now the rest of his team gets +1 defense.
Yeah, Sinister is the one that's stopping it.
Or 2, no. The rest of his team, is going to actually have +2 for defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's awesome. All right, how about 4th place, Miles?
All right, and in 4th place we have Leo Hunt. Maybe he's ready to Leo Rush. Great wrestler.
Again, that's not how names work, Miles.
Well, you know what? That's how I want them to work. Okay. You want to defend? You want to have a bad opinion about Prime Rogue? I'm gonna have a bad opinion on how names work. Okay, that's how it works.
so not the same thing.
Exactly the same. That's what makes them the same. All right, we have Red Lantern core roster who went 3-3 with 1,090. Guy Gardner Chase with Star Sapphire Ring, Lyra with the Ring of TK, Atrocitus and Dexstar with Destroyer, Bleeze with the Red Lantern Ring, Red Lantern Recruit with a Sinestro Core Ring, and the Lyra team up card. See, look at that. Lyra gets played once and she hits top 4. Got further than Cable.
So this, I think, is worth looking at his matchups since it's very range dependent. You
know what? Since
why don't you actually? This is the one that you read. So why don't you go over the matchups here, Miles?
Yeah. So he went up against Zeke Benedike. No relation to Bobble Dyke, even though they sound similar. It's Benedict, not Bobble.
Again, not how names
very
work.
Very close. They could be cousins. That's all I'm saying. I mean, Bennett and Bobble, pretty close.
Not
Miles'
how names work.
Fascination with how names don't work. It's really interesting.
Me too. Yes. If it sounds similar or the first name is similar, then they're possibly related.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
Yeah. So beat Superboy Prime tentpole. So he had Superboy Prime with Destroyer, Mogo, Black Symbiote, and Lucas, PJ, and Scott. I mean, so the fact that he was able to wipe him out, even though he had -2 to his attack when they attacked him. I mean, just goes to show that, Lyra's for real. The second game, he lost to Justice League Legion, Matt Groenhide, who was playing Aquanix with Gaia, Superman white with the White Lantern ring, Super Soar, the Atom, Green Lantern at the Legacy one, which one? Yeah, the Lady Green Lantern with Avatar of Animal Man, Vigilante with Trick Arrow and the Phoenix, Prime with Guy Gardner on the sidelines. So yeah, I mean, I can understand this, especially with the team up card. That's an understandable loss. He lost to the Wall Army, 300-5 by Grayson Wells.
I was reading this team. Everybody's gonna like this team. This is an awesome team.
Yeah, you got Supergirl with the long sword, Spider-Ham with Destroyer, Umbrax, Loki with Avatar of Animal Man, The Wall with Bloodstone, Perdigatum with Indigo Tribe Ring and the Bat. Sadly, he's using Loki as an engine for what's his name?
Motorcycle.
But other than that, I mean, it's a good team. I mean, it's tough. You know, everyone knows about Grayson. I mean, do you know who Grayson is?
No.
Before I tell you,
No.
Grayson Waller. Clearly, this is his cousin, Grayson Wells.
Yeah,
Wells
because he
Waller,
played the
real close.
Grayson Wall
He's
Army.
playing the Wall. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree.
it's there.
Mm-hmm. I followed
Grayson
you, Miles.
Waller. Yeah, okay. Glad
Yeah.
you did.
Sure.
All right, so it's facts. And
It's
then he
facts.
played another Superboy Prime tent pole. He had to go against two of them.
I
It's
just
tough.
want to point
Power
out that
battery.
he somehow got from Grayson Wells to Grayson Waller with the Wall Army. So it's just Grayson still connecting names.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's facts. Yeah, so Superboy Prime with Destroyer Armor, Power Battery, the yellow Power Battery with the ring, and then Legacy Sinestro. So he had to go against two of those. That's pretty tough. And then who did he beat in round 5? I'd like you to go over that team. Who also went first?
So this
His
was the
only
cable crew.
loss.
I mean, it shuts
Yeah,
down
the
cable
only
a decent
loss.
amount. It shuts down cable a decent amount.
Yeah. And Cable went first.
Yeah. I feel like this team
Same.
is stronger than with taking away range on a
results
main
don't
range
lie.
attacker.
No,
But
it's definitely favorable matchups. But I mean, Leo Hunt Rush, I mean, it's there. I mean, Lyra made cut. I mean, let's give Leo his flowers.
you're making a lot of like 50% points, and I can't keep track of them all.
Well, that's how you
I'm so
confuse your enemies.
fascinated with the whole name thing. I'm just waiting to hear what comes next.
Yeah.
All right, who's after that? That was what, 4th place? So 3rd place. Do you want to take 3rd place, Pete?
I do, and I'm not sure if Sage Wells is related to Grayson Waller Wells or not.
No, but she's related to the developmental territory NXT for TNA as well, Sage Beckett.
There we go. I knew Miles would get somewhere.
Yeah.
We got ourselves an X-Men force. You know, ironically, I have read, I think, every actual X-Men team tonight without us even planning this. 4-2 with 1485. So X-Men theme, Prime Rogue with the longsword, Phoenix, Trick Arrows, Havoc is that from the Hellfire Club Gala? Very cool at 45 with the Universal Weapon. And then that's the Kitty Bride from that op kit with the Sinestro Core Ring. Sideline was Power Gem, Fortify, Pim Particles, Resolve of the Green, Abscissa, and Ares. So
Rogue not having Animal Man, where she could get super senses, that would have probably helped her with Kitty, right? Because that person needs super senses too, or no? Does that matter? No.
No. Just be adjacent.
Okay.
So trick arrowing off of the Phoenix, that's your prob also. Main force. What is Havoc giving you?
I think his big thing.
Increasing damage for 10s?
Yeah. Where so if anyone gets a 5, then you're automatically increasing the damage. His damage power isn't bad either.
But you're also going to be increasing it by 2 because you can make it into a crit with Power Gem.
Yes. Once.
So, yeah, that's fine. So you can have Rogue hit 4, 5, 6, 7.
And then you have
another pulse wave, energy explosion, leadership also.
And then you have the what do you think about the Phoenix with trick arrows? I think it's a little expensive, but the 6 range on it, I guess, if you're not doing pulse wave, isn't bad. She can probably come up. You're a little scared of her though, so maybe the trick arrows is the way to play her on the main force. Getting an nth metal off so that Rogue can come in.
She's got an 11 rage swing on the running
I'd
shot,
give Havoc
right?
TK with universal weapon as well.
Yeah, to get her out there.
So if Havoc has not made an attack this turn, friendly characters with the Aliens or X-Men keyword within 4 squares modify attack and damage +1. That's pretty good. So you're completely changing Rogue's numbers, so she could potentially be a 14.
Now, does Havoc,
6?
is that a burst or an aura for Havoc's free?
Free if Havoc not made attacks during this turn.
I'm guessing it's just a burst because you just take that free.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So you're going to bump up and pretty much give so right there, you're going to bump up an attack and damage +1 again. So you can get that power gem to be +3 damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah,
I like the Phoenix then.
Can do 6 damage. Yeah, Phoenix will be hitting for 6 damage. So that Havoc is, I would probably say put him TK because, I mean, that's a pretty strong ability right there. Is just essentially give him a range combat expert and close combat expert to all figures within 4.
I think you're probably still
really
doing
cool
trick
team.
arrow, right? In a lot of so you can get the nth metal off.
Yeah.
Where's the outwit? Just Rogue? Yeah, just Rogue. Yeah, I love seeing the X-Men teams. So another cool take on it, and again, just being able to mix and match pieces from this set and make neat teams like this and play teams that are pieces that aren't even being played really. Like Kitty Pryde has not made that much. Made that many showings anywhere, right? Havoc has showed up. What did Havoc show up? He did one thing once.
Did he? I don't remember the Gala one.
Yeah, I forget why he was getting played though.
Well, I think that's obvious that I don't know. I mean, we obviously probably didn't miss this. It's been so long where you're given the range combat expert, close combat expert, and then if you roll double 5s.
Yeah, he's one of the better ones for sure. But then just a rare Phoenix and Prime Rogue again. All right.
Yep.
Do you want to say the name on this number 2, Miles?
Yeah, this is I want to see this finals. This is what is Hogan? Remember he's looking for it. I don't know if you remember this in WCW. It's the wall, and it like shows the wall, and he's like 16 miles away, and you can barely see him. He's a speck, and Tony Schiavone's just mind is blown.
It's not from this.
It's not hot.
It's similar. The wall is post Dungeon of Doom, but yes, very close.
We did already read Grayson Well's team, so this was the Wall Army, which was Supergirl with the +1 longsword, Spider-Ham with Destroyer armor, Umbrax, Loki with Avatar of Animal Man for the Beetlejuice interaction, the Wall with the Bloodstone, which is actually a pretty good play because that's going to be a little deterrent to actually trying to go after the Bloodstone. Perdegaton.
So going through his games,
yes,
this is the only team that beat him.
Which was
twice.
What? Who were you talking about?
Round 1, in the finals. Round 1 in the last round. Those were the Wall's only losses.
What do you guys think about Umbrax? Is that needed on the team?
I mean, it's an interesting take. I mean, he probably had a planet. I mean, this is where you go Mogo instead just to have him on Spider-Ham. But, I mean, Umbrax isn't the worst.
Spider-Ham has prob. I don't know. I'm not sure where the 40-point Umbrax comes into play. The mind control?
No, it's like with the willpower. Yeah, it'd be the barrier. But you're going to have to damage someone. So never mind. What am I thinking? So he's going to be on Loki every turn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because Loki deals damage to himself every turn.
Okay.
So Umbrax is going to always be on Loki. So you're giving Loki prob. Essentially, you're giving Loki TK. You're giving Loki barrier. Yeah.
But why?
So yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's 40 points of point denial. Clearly, it worked.
I guess. I'm just curious on. There has to have been something better that could have put this. Maybe something different made it top in first place.
Well, this is a pretty heavy point denial team. So Prime Ham, right? You're giving out the can't target thing. You can heal when people are damaged with Supergirl. Umbrax is going on Loki. You're gonna protect Loki. You still got Avatar of Animal Man. You got the Wall, who's hard to get through. And then the bats, because you're popping out the Indigo Tribe bat to make something untargetable, right?
I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of Umbrex, I guess.
Well, you're looking for a defensive answer. I think you might have found it.
In Mogo. Does it?
Maybe you didn't have a Mogo.
I guess maybe you get the Empower off him too. I don't know.
Yeah, then you'll be able to have like Loki getting use the Empower. Yeah. I mean, lay down pro. Yeah. Pulse wave and stuff. Yeah.
All right, Miles, who won the event?
All right, and in first place we have Jay Hyder. So I'm gonna give you I was figuring I'd give you a chance to guess who Jay Hyder is related to.
Jamie Hayter.
Jamie Hayter.
See, you were thinking. See, that's close. I thought someone was gonna say Jay Briscoe. It's actually Jay Lethal.
Why?
Yeah, that's just L and H are pretty close.
Jay Lethal Hater.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hydra wife, Hydra kids.
Hydra team ability.
Yeah. The Hydra. Wonder if he has a team. Oh, he does not have the Hydra.
Oh my God! Read the team.
I know. I am.
You're not.
So he has Galactus Gang. Yes, I is. Okay.
Okay.
I'm stalling as I was loading. Okay.
Gotcha.
He has Legacy Galactus at 80 points with Animal Man. You know what that gives him, right? Hypersonic speed. Thanks, Bookwood.
Listening to the podcast.
Yep. Prime
Thanks for the
Kilowog
support.
with the ring. Yep. Mogo, Legacy Panther with the Ring of TK. Legacy Druid with Bag of Holding. Perdigatum with Sinestro Core Ring and Copycat, as well as Fortify, Resolve of the Green, Soul Siphon, Animal Man, Ares, and Mimic. See, the really interesting thing between this is the fact that Galactus isn't moving. So he's like, okay. It's like, between okay. Galactus and the Wall. Yeah, come on. This is.
So, to be fair, he could take 3 perplexes into his speed at most and move.
Not in the finals. Because who's Loki bringing out?
I guess if he goes first, maybe.
Yeah, I would say if I'm Chair Panther, I'm like, yeah, you can go ahead and keep him. That's fine. Let's slow this game down.
He could take him away, with Black Panther and then move him up a little bit. Or, no, don't even do his speed. Just up his range by 3. So now he's 14 range.
Yeah. Huh. And he has Shield TA. So you can copy Shield with Perdigaton as well as the 2...
so he doesn't need to do that even. He's just getting the range.
So he'll get the range up. So he'll get a 14 range.
So is that why we're seeing Galactus do well? Is just because that insane 11 range?
Yeah, plus 3 shields. I mean, he's got 14 range.
Yeah, it does. That's a little insane.
Yeah.
Man, this is one of those teams where I would be like, it would take me a good 2 turns to figure out what was going on, and by then I'd already be down points.
Yeah, because if you are on because he has how many props does he have? He's got quite a few. He has 2 props.
Yeah.
So the disgusting thing is that he gets full map reach. If you put him on an outdoor map, I'm gonna take 3 power actions to bump his damage up to 7, and you're gonna burn your Fortify. I'm not gonna break. I'm not gonna leave my starting area.
Well, I never thought this guy was going to see play, and this is, I think, the second or third team we've seen him on, and he won this event.
Yeah. This is part of the Pacific Northwest. I mean, it's where Alberta is, so it's where you see the wonky things.
Well, let's congratulate Jay Hader for taking Galactus to the top.
Yeah.
That would be wild if that team took off and we start seeing more main force colossal Galactuses.
Yeah, it's Jay Lethal Hider.
It's not.
You should
I
prove
would
it.
honestly love it. Like,
Yeah.
that's super cool. Yeah.
No, again, yeah, it's
ridiculous.
Another unique team, which of course we like to see.
But it's really interesting to see like how, because he can't get full map against the wall,
Why?
even on outdoor. You have the bats. Well, I guess no, it has to be within 4, so he gets around Prime Ham. So
Yes, with his 14 range.
He's just out. Yeah, he's just
Yeah.
outranging him.
Yep.
And Kilowog, we actually saw a couple Kilowog teams, didn't we? Or is this the only one that did well?
Yeah. No, we had 2 that made cut at
Okay.
least. I want to say at least 2.
Oh, so
And I like this one.
each team or each turn you can at least, if you fail the willpower on Galactus, you can at least put it on Kilowog too, Mogo.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Or the Pogs. The recruits he brings out.
Yeah. All right, and the last event here, I think this was Brazil Nationals. So they had 26 people here. Coming in 8th place was Felipe de Salas with Hidari Yao Horde, which this is the first team we've seen tonight with Hidari Yao, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So this was the Juggernaut Super Rare from Collector's Trove with Crimson Gem. Hidari Yao at 60 points with the Universal Weapon. Back to Diana with Avatar of Animal Man, the Mr. Sinister from the Hellfire Gala, Perdegaton, and Phoenix. So is Diana deity? Yes, she is. So he's got to get Juggernaut, Mr. Sinister, Perdegaton, and Phoenix. So a little harder to keep the non-deities without playing Time Breakers. So if one piece goes down, Hidari Yao's taking full damage now. But Mr. Sinister can bring her back once or twice.
Does she have X-Men? Oh, yeah.
Doesn't
Her
she?
and
No.
Juggernaut, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
she
does,
just.
Yeah.
Does she?
Hidari, yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Yao? Oh, she does. Yeah.
Now
There
this
you
is
go.
actually Pete. This is actually Storm from the X-Men.
Actually, I don't. So the original Hadaria was not. That's what she got called after it. That was a follow-up story to a Wakandan story. Hadaria was a goddess in Wakandan myth.
This is Aurora Monroe. This is Storm.
I understand.
This is
Just
Storm.
giving you the background. Wow, I guess I got to start building X-Men teams with Hadaria, huh?
Yeah. Storm. Already unthemed, so thoughts on going back to Diana instead of Zala?
I think it's the budgetary reasons, especially in Brazil, especially with a $200 price tag of her. I mean, Diana's not a bad option.
So more of a
I think Diana's still more consistent.
versus Zala with the God Killer.
You
Yeah,
you don't have to
Diana's
roll with
placing
Diana,
no matter
right?
what.
Yeah, you don't have to roll at all.
Yeah, you don't have to hit. You just have to roll.
Correct.
But is there, like, I feel with all the X-Men, I'm just like trying to figure out if there's a way to just make this X-Men now.
Wait,
Well, there's
No.
still. I
you have to get rid of
there's-
Perdegaton and Diana.
And Diana, yeah. There's too many other things that
Yeah.
that make sense.
I guess Perdegaton, he never made the X-Men. Not yet, anyways.
Not yet. But you didn't even know that Storm was on the X-Men, Pete. So maybe Perdegaton.
I didn't know
was.
that this one had the Hidari Yao had the X-Men keyword. That's crazy. I'm intrigued.
But a little bit of Smash and Bash and a little bit of huge Pulse Wave. So who do you think is... Oh, obviously Diana's carrying up Hidari Yao, right? And then Juggernaut's getting a TK and flying up there. So it's a pretty strong...
No,
info.
Diana's not carrying anyone. Diana has
Is
hypersonic
placing.
speed for
Yes,
her alpha.
and then she's gonna place. Yes, she doesn't actually carry them. She doesn't pick them up.
Okay, well, no, I thought you said carry Hidari out and then place Juggernaut. You said carry and then place.
No,
I
said.
Okay.
So Hidari Yao's gonna get placed, and then Juggernaut gets a TK.
I was really looking forward to the names with the one from Brazil and how Miles is going to connect these. So
I'm trying
we're
to
one
figure it
down
out.
so far. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right, number
Okay.
7, Yuri Kalaris. Miles, anything?
I don't.
Nope, time's passed. Okay.
I don't know. Yuri's
What
a
we got?
hard name. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 and 3, 895 Captain America crew. He's got Arena Cap with the avatar of Animal Man. Caveman Wally West, first time we've seen them with the +1 longsword predicted with the Sinestro Core Ring, Reverse Flash, Space Ghost, Copycat, Phoenix. And the sideline is Mind Gem Fortified, Pim Particles, Animal Man, Ares, and Beetlejuice.
I know we talked about the decrease in play Wally might see with the God Killer sword, but only seeing him right now, and this is our 5th event, seems a little wild. But even
I
down...
agree. I mean, you take the chance at that piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's still great for 50 points.
Where do you think the Colosseum marker's going? Offense or defense usually? Probably offense with Caveman Wally West. But then how's he getting up there? Does he have pin particles? So he's probably carrying Cap up there with Caveman Wally West, huh? And just not attacking with the hypersonic? Or putting it on reverse flash? He's got hypersonic too, though, so...
I'm trying to figure out where the last 10 points would be for it. It's
probably whoever Animal Man... No, they did count the points for Animal Man.
Probably something on reverse flash.
You got long. Yeah, that's Crimson Gem. That's what I was thinking. Is maybe you do the Crimson Gem with reverse flash to go over there or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's.
You got 2 TKs, so 3 TKs.
Yeah.
So you can get 2 of them across the board pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say offense.
Yeah. All right, how about the next one, Miles? 6th place.
Yeah, 6th place we have Roni Perez. Perez is actually not the real last name. It's Roni Rousey. It's Rhonda's brother is Roni.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Let me reach here, all right? I'm reaching.
You are reaching.
It's Rowdy Roni Rowdy. Rousey.
Rowdy
Yeah,
Rowdy Rowdy?
right there. Yeah. Yeah. I don't give a damn about my bad reputation. All right, they're playing Sinestro Squad with Hidari Yao, aka Storm, at 100 with the universal weapon. See, now what you need is you need to get an extra universal weapon and super glue it to her arms. You know, reverse flash with longsword, 30-point Loki. Yeah, Sinestro Legacy, 25, Predigaton. Sinestro Core Recruit with nothing, 2 Copycats, and a Phoenix Pog. Fortified Pin Particles, Mind Gem, Ares, Mimic, and Motorcycle.
The biggest thing, I think, is we see Hidari Yao coming back full force with Universal Weapon.
Yeah.
Not that she was ever bad, but she just wasn't seeing the play.
It's just tough because it's tough because do you pick her with Universal Weapon or do you save 50 points or whatever? So it's her with Universal Weapon or Sinister and Cable with Universal Weapon.
Why not both?
Well, I don't know. We haven't seen both.
I think both is solid. It's a lot of pulse wave damage.
Yeah.
Potentially, how much
but you
is
can only
that?
have one with Universal Weapon.
You can give one, Mjolnir. A little more expensive, but same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Hidari Yao is bad without the universal weapon. I mean, I still think there's a good way to, destroyer armor in her is still amazing.
Now, is she good with the universal weapon, though, Pete?
Well, yeah, but you're not taking off Prime Cable.
We are not.
Yeah, you're not gonna trade one pulse wave around for what, 3 damage for two potential 4 damage ones. Yeah, no, that's some janky math there, my friend.
All right, then we're gonna go to Daniel Reaping with a Zala Jarrell Force going 4-2, 1101 point. So this is another Smash and Destroy Captain America chase. This one with the Destroyer armor, Zala Jarrell with the
How
Crimson
did they get
Gem.
1 point?
Probably the Pogs somehow.
Inputted it
Huh.
wrong.
No, I guess that's possible, but it's probably the Pogs.
There's no the Pogs. We don't have anything that are single digit for one.
With
don't
adding
have
up with
those
other
anymore.
weird things. Is there just a 4 point and that's it?
Is there a 4 point? Yeah, I guess there is only a 4.1. So I guess maybe if someone was playing Scott Crampton, but no, even then, no. That'd be 9. Yeah.
I don't know. Nothing else is 3 points. Isn't there a 3 point thing? Not anymore.
Not anymore, no.
Okay.
He won 71-70. So I'm looking at the team.
Oh, I
That's against,
wonder.
Pedro.
You know what? I wonder if they added a point because he won the roll off.
Roll off.
Yeah, and they should
Yeah.
not have done that. It should have been a. Oh no, it should be a roll off,
Yeah.
but he shouldn't have gotten a point for it. It should have just been 70-70.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's weird. Okay. Zaladriel with Crimson Gem, Reverse Flash with +1 Longsword, Spider-Man Noir, Scarlet Witch from the Cookie Quartet, Predegaton, Copycat, and the Phoenix Pog. 4-5 Pin Particles, Beetlejuice Mimic on the sideline. So another dropship Captain America team with Reverse Flash, and then just some different supports. This is one of the teams you need to have an answer for. What's next?
Agreed. Rodrigo El Lobo. Miles, anything?
Yeah, it's the Wolf. So obviously we know about L is going to be Lone Wolf. That's Baron Corbin.
Nice done. Nicely done.
I disagree.
Spider-Man Squad 5-2, 1,005 points. He's got himself a Spider-Man. Oh, Gauntlet Spidey. And then he's got himself a Chase Captain America. That is Arena Cap, Despero, Reverse Flash, Scarlet Witch from the Kooky Quartet, Predegaton, Copycat, the Phoenix with no sideline. Wow. Well, I guess
Why is he-
with Gauntlet Camp, why would you, or Gauntlet Spidey, why would you want a sideline?
Very true.
Yeah. I'm surprised that piece is coming back.
No, this is the first time we've seen the Gauntlet Spidey, right? We actually saw 2 Asgardian Spideys, though, tonight. Right?
Yeah.
This is the first
I'm expecting to
Gauntlet,
see, I can see this Spidey starting to pick up some pace, but then that Loki from Strange Tales is going to take its place. Or potentially be played together. Even if it's not great, but yeah.
So where's all of his TKs? So it's Scarlet Witch, Predegaton, Copycat, and Phoenix. So turn 1,
Yeah.
he's TKing Spider-Man 4
Despero,
times. Well, no, because he wants to trigger the thing. So, but you only
3.
need to do it 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's just getting this off right away.
Mhm.
And then he's a Leap Climb in Cap. Super Senses piece. Captain America loses Mjolnir. How do you think this stands up? Where did he place? 5-2, 1,000 points. Well, that's obviously, it was good there. What do you guys think about this type of team? This is the first time I think we've seen it with Captain America, though.
I'm not too sure, but I don't like how these powers can be triggered by friendly effects. I've never been a fan of that, and surprised they're still doing it.
Is Reverse Flash and Captain America enough to fight the rest of a team that's only lost its equipment?
I mean, yeah, I don't know why he's giving the Mjolnir. Like, you're just going to give your opponent 20 points. Why?
Yeah, that's what I can't figure out. Like, why are you giving up 20
I mean, the only way
points
I would
if you're
say
gonna
that
do
is
this?
if you had to me my hammer. So that way you're only giving up 10, but you're keeping Mjolnir.
Right. So
But yeah, I don't understand why I play Mjolnir.
And he's got Perplex on Perdegaton, so why not get rid of the Phoenix Pog, put to me my hammer on the sideline, and then you just do the three TKs from Scarlet Witch, Perdegaton, and Copycat, right?
Yeah.
And now you can get Mjolnir back on Captain America. That seems infinitely better.
Yeah, you're giving up 10 instead of 20, and that's...
And you get Mjolnir back.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think that would be, if this is the type of team that is getting played, I think that's the only thing I would change if that's the main goal.
Yeah.
All right, what about
I disagree there.
third place?
Oh, yeah, in third place, we have Marcellus Giant Silva of the Oddities. That was before your time, Revman.
Yeah.
He knows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before my time.
It was. You know the Oddities?
No, I don't.
Exactly. Before your time. Captain America crew. Went 5-2. You have a Cap with Mjolnir. The first appearance, Cyclops with Destroyer armor. Pegasus Cap. Harley Quinn, Bardley Quinn with Trick Arrows. 30-point Loki with Ring of TK. It's interesting that you wouldn't, yeah. Perdegaton, Copycat, and Phoenix with Fortify, Mind Gem, Ares, Cyclops, Reverse Flash, and of course,
Motorcycle.
to round it off for Loki to abuse.
So the most interesting play, obviously, is this Cyclops with Destroyer armor. Where's the play here? Oh, the willpower. When Cyclops uses willpower and succeeds, opposing characters' combat values can't be modified until your next turn. Is he a theme?
That is going to be that doesn't work with Destroyer armor.
What doesn't?
Because there's no double slash.
Yeah, he might not know that.
So
and
there's
a good chance that a lot of people honestly didn't even catch that. But if you're not playing a prime on the main force, wouldn't it make more sense to just... I guess that's opposing characters, not all characters. I was going to say play Prime Sinestro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he probably
But
went
you're
into
also
this
bringing
thinking
in
that works.
That decent Cyclops.
He's
the
fine.
LE one, which actually isn't too bad. Well, yeah, but you're going to his power. When you
Yeah,
get
the
the visor
12.
token.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe you can equip Destroyer
Maybe.
armor right away again.
Yeah.
Not sure what that does.
Mhm.
Probably not. You're probably taking the power action with the visor token.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too.
And then who's carrying him up? Or is it more of a defensive?
It could be more of a defensive or, I mean, he has that closest free potentially. But he also has the motorcycle engine. The juice engine with Loki. So
this is probably more
it's-
defensive though, right? Because he's not gonna carry up Captain America with Pegasus Cap. Cyclops is really not gonna just run up there, right? He's got an 8 range. What is it? Or sorry, 8 speed, 6 range, 3
range,
damage
yeah.
only. 4 with range
Yeah,
combat
range
expert.
combat expert.
Yeah. So this is probably more of a defensive version where he's making it by himself. He can he can pulse wave with Harley Quinn to boost up if he needs to. I would call defensive Captain America build here.
Yep.
Pete, what's your take?
No, this is a defensive one. I don't see how else you're getting the team deployed properly.
And Miles, do you want to explain to us why that does not work with the Destroyer armor?
Yeah, because it does not a double backslash, but when you actually look in the comp, it's gonna be self-referential for that power. So when it says uses it or when uses willpower, etc., if it's just a period that separates it instead of double slash, backslash, it's gonna be just for that specific power. If it had backslash, when Cyclops uses willpower. That will be from any source, not tied to that specific use.
Same reason it does not work when on Kilowog.
Yeah.
All right, then we got second place, which is Thiago Bellini Tomasi.
Champa.
Waiting for it.
Nicely done.
Black Panther Brigade going 6-2 with 1480 in points. Another Hidariao at 100 points with the Universal Weapon. Reverse Flash with the +1 Longsword. Black Panther, the Chair Panther with Ring of TK. Chase Loki with Destroyer Armor. Predagiton with Sinestro Core Ring. 2 Copycats and a Fenix Pog. So Hidariao, another Hidariao team, and enough non-deities to keep her going a little bit longer. And then really only being able to follow that up with Reverse Flash. So probably an alpha and then calling out Beetlejuice.
That's
Right.
almost what I'm thinking. Let's see what we got for points wise. I mean, he did score some points, but 300 to 100, lost 125 to 150, won 180 to 50, 300 to 0, 140. Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's going to be some games where he definitely did that.
That's what I would assume if I saw this across the table. Man, Hidariao is getting big though. I think what have we seen so far? It's really Hidariao and Cap, right?
Yeah.
That seems to be that's really like the Brazilian meta for sure.
So, and I'm wondering too, because obviously this is in Brazil, but so there's a Spider-Man squad, so they got Collector's Trove, they obviously got Masters of Time, Sinestro squad. So did they just get Lantern Legacy? Because I
That's a
don't
good point. We haven't
see a
seen
ton of
any X-Men at all, right?
Right. That's what I'm wondering.
I wonder if they haven't gotten it yet. Was there anything from X-Men that
Yeah.
we saw?
No.
I'm kind of quick looking through. I don't see anything.
Have we even seen Animal Man's?
Yeah,
I
I just
remember
saw
really
him.
seeing Animal Man's.
He was
Yeah.
7 teams.
Okay. Yeah. I don't remember seeing any X-Men.
No, there's not one piece from X-Men, so they must not have gotten it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wild. No. Oh, someone played Nort.
Yeah. I was just looking at that team. They're second to last, but 1-4. Main Force Juice with Animal Man, Constantine with Ring of TK, Prime Sinestro with Trick Arrows, Nort, Predagiton, and Raven. Okay, so this is clearly a shot at me. They know how much I hate Juice, and they go, you know what? We're gonna put Nort with him.
Somebody just sitting down in Brazil, just hating Miles.
He said
I
my
see
name
you.
wrong.
Gabriel Hyax Akuto. Yeah, I'm gonna say your name wrong for playing Nort wrong.
So bad.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the content that people are here for. In first place,
Yeah.
Pedro Santos, Captain America crew, 6-2, 17-10, won the day. What did he win with? Well, I'll tell you.
It's
He won with
it's Santos Morella, just for those that are curious and keeping track.
Gabriel Santos Morella. Captain America Arena Cap with Mjolnir, Freya with the Destroyer Armor for free, Mogo with Avatar of Bast, Reverse Flash with the Avatar of Animal Man, Legacy Panther with the Ring of TK, Perdegaton with the Blue Lantern Ring, interesting, and Copycat. Sideline was Mind Gem, Fortify, Pin Particles, Animal Man, Ares, and Bast.
I think we finally found a use for Bast.
Bass has been popping up a little bit too, with now kind of people playing more of Prime White Tiger.
You're never
So-
seeing people pay for her yet, though, right?
No, nobody's paying for her.
But giving Mogo out. Oh no, he would still take a damage though for using that, wouldn't he? I was thinking it was.
It's still you take a damage for using it.
Yeah. So that has to be really worth it. Or I guess you have to roll. So what, 50-50 chance to not take it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But another smash and joy cap with Freya. Freya's finally picking up speed. She was definitely underplayed going into Worlds.
I would say the two pieces that picked up the most, because we kept talking about it, is Arena Cap and Hidari Yao. But Freya's creeping up there now too.
Yeah. And we're seeing a lot of different primes, which is also cool. And I still think that there are issues that still are around from before Worlds. There's newer issues after Worlds, but I do think that we are in a little bit of a better place. We are seeing more things be played, and I don't know if that's because people just haven't decided on anything yet, and it's a little bit more of a like a Wild West type thing right now. But at least we're seeing different.
I just think
stuff.
the alphas too. Yeah, I like it's my only gripe right now. Obviously, besides Juice, who I think is just garbage, and yeah, is just how powerful the alpha is, and just how easy the alpha is. I just think that's just. I don't know, I'm just not a fan of the overpowered alphas.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's my only gripe. I hate Ares still.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
I think it's just
still-
from
no,
Another World is broken as hell. I
Yeah.
think the new
there's
stuff
still
coming
issues.
in Strange Tales is broken as hell too.
Stupid. It's
yeah.
not canon event because it's a power within range. Get out of here.
Sure.
It's just as bad.
Yeah, I'd take that power every time.
Real quick before we finish up here, though, defensive Captain America or offense? I'm going to go defensive because of Freya. No way to carry up Cap again.
Yes.
Right?
I agree.
Oh no, this
Yep.
is definitely defensive. Yeah.
And this meta looks like it's defensive. Now, I mean, in the vacuum, like, okay, you're seeing like people playing more defensive, it looks like here. But this is where I'd be really curious to see like how this meta would handle against other metas.
But it's even totally
whole.
different because, yeah, they don't have any X-Men pieces, and X-Men kind of have taken over. They were in every single top 8, like, I don't know,
So
half of it.
I just got a hold of the Nort player, and he says they did have X-Men, but they hate X-Men there. They do not like X-Men, and they refuse to field X-Men 97 because they thought it was the worst animated series of the last 5 years.
I'm gonna
Their words, not mine.
assume that was a big lie, Miles.
It's facts.
It's not a fact.
ChatGPT even says it's overrated.
All right, what does it say right now? Tell me.
I'll give it to you right now.
Okay.
I gotta ask it again. All right. Is X-Men 97 overrated?
No, that's not the question. Did it
Yeah,
make it to
that's why I asked
Brazil?
it.
Nope. I want to know if it made it to
A
Brazil.
little bit. The short answer, a little bit, yeah. But only because the hype machine is insane. The long answer, it's good, sometimes great, but not the masterpiece people pretend it is.
There's like half truths there.
Why people call it overrated, okay? These aren't it sucks reasons. All right, you got nostalgia armor. The pace is chaotic. Cyclops, Rogue, and Gambit equal S tier, but other characters get backgrounded or simplified. The show is very emotional, but not always logical.
So
it's
ChatGPT
the
just
best
told
X-Men
you Rogue is S tier. So you have to back that now, Miles.
No, I did. I told you. That's why they got to get fixed. She sucks. And it's why it's absolutely good. It's the best X-Men content in a decade. I mean, it's really not hard. The animation hits harder than expected. I would agree with that. And they're afraid to it's overrated but worthy. So yeah. Yeah, and you know, it actually wants. So do you want me to give you a D-Generation CLIX debate about whether it's overrated?
Please no.
Yeah. Or
No,
a
I mean,
Nort
yes.
reviews X-Men 97 comedy bit. Yeah, let's see what Nort has to say.
Let's not.
Yeah, let's do it right now. I'm asking it. All right, yeah, they're typing it up. Northside doing a review.
Well, while ChatGPT types up one of the worst reviews we've ever heard, I would like to say congrats to Pedro Santos for winning the Nationals in Brazil.
So actually,
Absolutely,
you're gonna like
congrats.
this.
Am I?
Yeah,
Am I though?
Yeah. So
Okay.
Nort's overall score is Nort. I give X-Men 97 6.7 out of 7 power batteries. Nort insists this is the only correct scoring system. Okay, listen up,
Idiot.
bub. Oh wait, that's the wrong franchise. Nort adjusts his ring, which is probably upside down, and clears his throats. It's all swooshy and flashy, lots of lines, very punchy. Reminds me of when I accidentally flew into a fireworks show and survived by pure luck. Nort approves.
He's so dumb.
Cyclops is what he thinks. Serious guy with beams from his face seems stressed. He should pet more space dolphins. Rogue, Southern strong, would absolutely toss me like a chew toy.
Yes, accurate.
Gambit, cool coat, hair ridiculous, throws cards because he doesn't have constructs like somebody. Still mad he didn't show me how to throw cards stylishly. Rude. Wolverine, short, angry, reminds me of Guy Gardner on a bad day. All right, the plot, it's lots of explosions and emotional yelling. Everyone is either in love, in danger, or in dramatic silhouette. Very relatable. That's almost how all my missions go. The best episodes, according to Nort, is 5. Even I, the bravest and fluffiest Green Lantern, got misty-eyed. Don't tell Kilowog. It's X-Men 97 overrated. Nort scratches behind his ear, thinking deeply, yes, but also no. But mostly yes. He further explains, everybody acts like it's the greatest show since the invention of laser pointers. It's good, but you Earthlings get a little dramatic. And I say that as a Green Lantern who once cried because a vending machine ate my credits. So the final verdict is X-Men 97 is like a squeaky toy. It's not perfect, sometimes annoying, but oh boy, when it squeaks right, you feel it.
Speaking of vending machines, I would like Nort to look for a candy bar in a vending machine and have it land on him.
Oh, fine.
The candy bar or the vending machine?
The vending machine. Like, he's getting it. He was getting mad because it wasn't coming out. And so he started shaking it. And then it just lands on him. And then he dies.
Not very nice.
Nah, well,
Wow.
He's an idiot.
Yeah, that's
Huh.
horrible. That's generating it for you.
What? A picture?
Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
All right, let's go back to the Champion Clix Open events. We've had 3 now, and that's 61 teams. Do you guys want to just go over the quick meta on the main force so people know what to expect if they are going to an event? Do you want to run down the top 10, Pete?
Yeah, top 10 was Per Degaton on 22 teams with a 75% win percentage. And number 2 is Chair Panther on 11 teams with a 74% win percentage. Then we got Copycat on 11 teams with a 74% win percentage. The Phoenix Pog on 10 teams with a 58.5% win percentage. Then we have, it looks like, our first attacker there with a Arena Cap on 8 teams with a 62% win percentage. Zala Jor-El at number 6 with 7 teams, 65% win percentage. Prime Rogue finally shows up at 7 on 6 teams with a 75% win percentage. Another Prime right after with Reverse Flash at number 8 on 5 teams with a 67% win percentage. Then interestingly, Lucas, PJ, and Scott, which I don't remember reading a ton of, on 4 teams with an 82% win. Freya rounds out our top 10. And it says here on 4 teams with a 54% win percentage.
And I think I saw a decent amount. I think people are aware that Pulse Wave is going to come back, so that's probably the biggest reason, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
Miles,
Yeah, a few of these win percentages seem a little bit off just from looking at the teams that were in there. So I'm not sure how accurate they are.
Yeah, I don't think they check out with the overall wins for the entire event, so those might not be super accurate. Do you want to do the second or the next 10 though?
Yeah, so on the 11th we have our third Prime with Prime Destroyer on 4 teams. Juggernaut with non-Prime Juggernaut. I guess we only have one Juggernaut, but they have the super rare on 3 teams. Spot on 3 teams. 400 Spidey Miles on 3 teams and 14. 15th is also 3 teams with Pegasus Cap. Phoenix Force Thor. This is interesting, is that all 3 teams were all in Birmingham. And then we have Kooky Cap on 3 teams. Loki on 3 teams. My least favorite person.
Motorcycle.
On 3 teams. And rounding it out is Kooky Quicksilver on 2 teams.
The win percentages can't be accurate because Beetlejuice had a much higher win percentage at the... Well, that was just Red Button Clicks, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry.
Well, no,
So never
right
mind.
here,
Disregard.
though, it says he only had 3 wins. Like, we went
Yeah,
over
that
Dustin's
can't be.
team that had 5 wins by itself.
Yeah, this
So
is
I
not...
don't, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess HC Units hates him so bad that they refuse to,
They're just not acknowledging
Yeah.
wins. They're like, this piece
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, it takes 3 wins to equal 1 win, is how I'm seeing it. Yeah.
I think the biggest positive though is that again we got 61 teams, and we're not seeing a main attacker until the fifth place, and he's only on 8 teams.
But that's how it always is. Like support is always, when you look at like where CLX has been, and always, the support has always been like the glue, and it's always like these hyper efficient support pieces. You had Molecule Man, you had what was it, Marvella, that Mary Jane Watson for a little bit. Like they're always the Scott Porters. They're always going to be the same because they in over efficient. Like Chair Panther and Perdigaton's 1 and 2. Like that's, I mean, I'm surprised they're only on 22 teams on with Perdigaton. I'm looking at top 16, and then 11 teams on Panther. But if you go to all players, like Panther's still on 11 teams, so all 11 Panther teams made top 16.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's 26 Perdigatons.
But you're usually building around a piece like, Captain America or Rogue. So to see, 8 teams are playing Captain America, and that's the number one most commonly, the big piece that you play around, I think is a good sign that people are trying different things. Prime Rogue, that's the piece I expected to be everywhere, and she was only on 6 teams. Still the second highest attacker. I don't know if you can consider Zala Jarrell a main attacker, even though she has to attack first. You know what I mean? She's on there because you're bringing something else bigger over. So she's more of a trick than a main attacker that you're building around. So she's even ahead of Rogue at 7 teams. And I expected Rogue to be probably in Cap's place. But at least people are trying different stuff.
So you got to think too, we're still, I think, at the beginning, sort of like how we're Colossus is. I think that we're going to see an uptick in Rogue. Rogue's price right now, she just came out as $200 and climbing.
That's a good point. She's a little
Cap
hard to...
is like 50. So
no, Cap is up there to like 100 now. He's climbing.
Is he 100?
I'm almost positive.
No way.
What's his set number?
43?
Let's see here.
I was like maybe 70.
I see one for sale at 149.
Oh wow.
And going to sold, he's at 100, 95, 95, 115, 100. So he flew up. He's gonna be big.
Okay, well, I'll sell mine then.
But at least people are trying different things, so it's not like the best thing is there now. We had Phoenix Force Thor, we had Prime Bishop. 2 teams did the starter Thor. Emma Frost saw play, Jubilee, Madeline Pryor. Like there's all these different pieces that are seeing at least getting a chance at least to shine. So we'll see what the end result is after all these.
I mean, one of the coolest things I thought from going through the CCO so far is like you had basically 4 to 5 legit X-Men teams that were completely different.
Right. That's
like you might have like a keyworded team, like Avengers always had like the Avengers build, right? And you'd have 1 or 2 pieces that were slightly different. These were completely different teams that did different things.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's a very positive thing. The hyper efficiency of attackers was the problem in the last meta. The hyper efficiency of support, I don't know if it's a problem, but it's definitely something that exists constantly. Like we never talk about that, other than just Perdigaton is amazing and he's on like basically every build. But the support pieces right now, there's 4 of them that are going to get played consistently. Mm-hmm. And one of them is Copycat with Perdigaton. That's like 35 points. It's just amazing. And you can pick what you want them all to do, and you're always getting prob.
Right.
So, yeah.
I'd rather see more support pieces similar in cost, though, than have pieces be more expensive for support. They still die relatively easy.
It's more options and not have something like Perdigaton where like nothing equals what he does.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't want identical, but something similar. And same thing with Chair Panther. I mean, with how bad, like they've made sidelines so ridiculous that even Chair Panther's not the answer that he used to be.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, and he
so
just
do
dies.
you think people break theme more for Chair Panther or Perdigaton?
Predageton. I mean, you look at
It's
right here.
not-
Look at
But
the.
it's not that far off.
Probably not.
It's
And there's
well,
no comparing them as support pieces. Like Black
Well, no-
Panther gives you outwit, remove a thing with vibranium and the sideline stuff,
Yeah.
so that's how important the sideline is.
yeah. So, but if you look at in 3 events, 11 teams had Panther, 26 had Predageton.
And how many of those 26 Predageton teams also had Panther, though?
Yeah, exactly. I'd probably
Yeah.
say 11 of them.
It's one of those things where once you've broken theme, you might as well put the other best stuff on there that isn't on theme.
Yeah.
But speaking of sideline, it's probably worth to go over the top 10 there. So out of 61 teams, 44 had Ares. 34 was Animal Man. Fortify was only on 31. Mimic at 26. Beetlejuice on 22. Resolve of the Green was 12. Reverse Flash was on 12 teams. Abscissa was on 11. Pim Particles were on 10. And Mind Gem was on 10. So you see a lot more repeating there. Just the sideline is just where all the power is right now.
Well, yeah, and with one shots, you have like it's a lot easier to tier rank the one shots compared to figures because based off of playing style, and so you're gonna have one shots that just are almost must play.
I'm actually
Well,
surprised that
Ares-
Fortify was only on 31. That was only on half the builds.
Points.
I don't know.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, it's points. I don't know how you don't play it, but it's points.
Yeah.
Ares is dumb, broken. It's a game winner. If you pull it off and you hit big, it's over. Animal Man makes pieces that weren't good playable and makes good pieces great and makes great pieces even better. I don't really think he's a problem, honestly.
Animal Man? No.
No, I don't think Animal Man or the top 4 support pieces. I guess 3 of the 4. I can deal with Phoenix. I think Copycat is a problem, for sure.
She's
Just
about
'cause
to
of
get.
how ridiculous she is.
She is, but she's about to get Pulse Wave and give up 50 points all the time, or 15 points all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reverse
Well, yeah,
Flash may
you
or
can
may not
always
have
say
ever
that,
came
though.
in.
With Pulse Wave, not everyone's playing the cable, not everyone's playing Pulse Wave right now, but I mean that is an answer for him for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? That was the other thing. Where was Hadari Yao on that? Because I thought we saw her a lot. Or at least a decent amount. Where was she? Or was that the
She
other
was
events that
big
we
in
went
the,
over? The other ones?
Yeah, she was big in the other events. She was really
Yeah.
big in Brazil.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I think she starts seeing more play too. I think between this and Strange Tales, range is going to start coming back. Wow, she wasn't even in the top 100. Did she even make a team?
I don't think she did.
That's crazy.
Honestly. I don't think she did.
Wow. Okay. So never mind.
You
on
mean
that.
Yao?
Yao.
Oh, Yao.
Storm.
Yeah, instead of Wow.
Storm.
No, instead of Wow, you go
It's
Yao.
Storm. It's Storm.
Well, I know, but you said Wow. I'm like, you should just say Yao instead of Wow.
Yeah, Ramonda made more teams than she did.
They're true queen of Wakanda. Iceman did.
That team was awesome. That team made me happy. All right, let's get to it. You've got questions. We've got answers.
Your ass better call somebody!
First, we have Sable Win. Now that we're starting to get through a few larger events in this format, what's the team to beat? So after looking through a lot of this stuff, I really don't think there is a team to beat right now, which is a great thing. It's more or less that you just need answers for what you're going to see as the most common pieces. So number one was Kilseum Cap that we just talked about. Prime Rogue, usually with the Destroyer armor. I think that Batman with the Green Torch Collins is still going to be a top tier team. We didn't see too many Spirit of Vengeances, did we? In the CCOs, we didn't see them in the top 20 either, did we?
No, because only one person played him that I saw, and that was what's his name?
We saw more at Red, White, and
Mechalika
Clix.
Hyde, Micah Hyde. That's who it is. Yes, Micah Hyde.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Main Force Juice either with Animal Man or the Destroyer armor. So I think those are probably the top 5 or 6 that you need answers for. Do you guys think there's really a team?
There isn't a team. There's just you need to be prepared. But I don't think the Coliseum cap, like, there's not going to really be anything specific to beat it, just to be expecting it. There's figures like Rogue that you have to have an answer to try and like mitigate the way that she can get to you, which is impossible. And then Cable, which we only saw one team, for the CCOs, but there's things that you need to be prepared for, so you're not surprised. I think even though Coliseum Cap like won more events, I think he's actually easier to deal with than a Prime Rogue and Prime Cable.
It's just a different way to go about it. You have to know, too, if the team is probably going to be more offense or defense. If it's a Coliseum Cap team, is he going to get dropped off? You
know what? If the drop off, you know what? There's a figure that you might want to keep looking at, and that's it's going to stop him from doing the free running shot. It's a Vulture.
Oh, who is it?
It's a Vulture.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give me one of these.
Do you like Primus?
Oh,
I
no,
do.
you can do that. Yeah, you can do that.
You can do that too. That's I thought where he was going also.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Vulture.
I thought you were calling him a vulture, but no, you're just talking about the vulture.
Oh, never mind. No, you can't. Never mind. Because it's only one pin. He has Invincible, so Vulture's not good.
So
never mind. Go ahead.
So who is good then? Who is good then?
Primus.
Do you like Primus?
Yeah.
We do. We like him. I don't think there's a top team. I don't think there's a set team because I think most of this is still non-theme. So you're going to get variations. I think there are pieces that definitely stand out. I think if you're looking for a keyword, it might be X-Men.
But you're still going to see, like what we saw here, a lot of different variations. So if you're seeing an X-Men team on HC units that you're going to go up against, definitely still click on it because it could be many things.
Yeah.
Still the biggest thing for Batman with the Green Torch call-ins is the Chair Panther. So if you have that, you're probably focusing on Assist from Another World. Take that out and maybe a Green Torch if they only have one.
But see, that's where it's... Yeah, but that Green Torch, though, can go ahead and kill you because then you're also looking at the sideline juice. Okay, so now we're going to bring him out. So there's a lot of ways to mitigate the problem of Chair Panther. And I don't even think he's a problem. I think we need more things like Chair Panther.
Oh, for sure.
Just Despero.
Yeah, once he goes, if there's nothing to replace him, that's a big problem with how powerful sidelines are.
And then Spirit of Vengeance, you're still looking at the 1x2 elevated. There's a lot more pieces that are going to take away the protected outwit, though. You have Leech, you have Silver Surfer running around with Prime Rogue, so that you can start outwitting a lot more. Mind Gem is seeing more play.
Yeah.
Jade.
We did see a Jade team.
I don't know if it was a CCO, but yeah.
It did well, though. We went over it.
Yeah.
So anything else you guys think is something that you need an answer for? You guys agree, though, that there's not really like a team to beat, right?
I think you better figure out how to not let Cable pulse wave you for 8 in one turn.
I think there is. I think Joe played it. We only have 3 events. The CCOs are still, we're still in that testing phase. I think once like States comes in, that's gonna really show, and then we're gonna have to wait and see if Strange Tales is gonna really tinker that. But I don't see it changing much. Besides the one shots.
Mm-hmm.
I think Prime Rogue is the piece to beat.
Yeah, I think if you ask for a single piece that is the most effective attacker. I mean, Cable's amazing, but I think Rogue is just absolutely bonkers. And that sounds crazy when I just said piece could pulse wave you for 8 in one turn.
There's still more
completely reasonable.
Positioning and things you have to do with it. Prime Rogue is more just point and click.
Yeah, she's just going everywhere and hitting you hard.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially with Destroyer.
Number 2, do you think that changes much with what we've seen from Strange Tales? Well, for Modern, we saw we're not going to be able to play that at any of the CCOs. Pre-releases are starting, when do we say? Next week. And and then they just announced that it's not going to be legal for any of the states events either. So I don't think we're going to have to worry about it until the main event CCO, or if you're going to King of New Orleans in January, right? Otherwise, what else is there?
And even then, I don't really think it's going to change much. I mean, there's a few pieces, but I'm not sure that anything really is going to like take the place of a Coliseum Cap team or Rogue, besides like a few one shots to really add to that team. I don't see you replacing the Coliseum Cap or Rogue if you're building with them.
Not if you're
No,
already
from what
built
I've
with
reviewed
them.
so far, it's mostly one shots.
Yeah, you're gonna get that.
I mean,
those
there are
less
things that are
shots.
super interesting, but the one shots are bonkers. So
There's that one Chase Loki that seems a little busted. I think that becomes a piece immediately.
Yeah, because once again, dealing unavoidable to friendly characters. Who knew that can be abused? It's weird.
Otherwise, Mystical gets a little stronger. I think Silver and Silver Hydra becomes a top tier team
Yeah,
between the.
I think Strange Tales helps Silver
Silver
more
more
than it does Modern. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, let's go to Michael Donick. Can WizKids please give Juice the Felix Faust treatment so we can all enjoy ourselves? Yeah, I'm with you. There's too many pieces that just aren't worth playing because of him, which is really unfortunate. I don't really know how he's still running as free as he is. Is there really anything else that we can do at this point?
No, he's one figure. Even if he's not played a lot, that I don't want to have to, even when you're building a team, like there's things that I know just won't work because the chances of me going up against him just isn't worth it. I don't feel like having that bad game experience, so I will completely scratch a team that I'm building.
Yeah, it's not about not being able to counter him or not being able to beat him. It's about not being able to play pieces because they're useless. 50-point pieces are basically just like a TK piece now.
Yeah, no, it's zero fun.
I've seen posts about people saying like, "Oh, if you can't fear him, he's beatable." We all know he's beatable. He's just not fun to play against.
He's not winning. He's just closing the
Yeah.
gap of what is playable. Is
Right.
We saw there's a ton of stuff that people tried, but we also have the most main force juices I think that we've ever seen. Also, so if main force juice continues to pick up and people see that other pieces are not playable because of that, then we're gonna start seeing a much more similar top 16 teams. It'll probably cycle between 4 like it was before Modern. All right, let's go to David Clement. What set do you believe will be out for the Champion Clix Open event next year? Strange Tales, Venom, or Batman? We just heard that it was in March, right?
Yeah.
And so hopefully Venom, a pre-release for Venom, because that's supposed to be in April. That would be a little rough if it was Strange Tales.
Yeah. It's
No,
going
I
to be the
think
top secret Aquaman. That.
I think it'll probably be Venom. I'm hoping it's Venom because it feels like if you're gonna get Strange Tales before the end of the year and then you're getting nothing else, that just doesn't seem right?
Yeah, a big
I'm
event.
fine with that. I mean, we've had 3 sets in what? I'm trying to think of in 5 weeks, a little bit. I guess less than 2 months.
3 sets?
Insane. Yeah, Lantern Legacy
Was
X-Men.
when was that? That was beginning of September.
Yeah.
So 3 sets in 3 months, I would say.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's
It's a little ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine
It
waiting.
is, yeah,
I'm
it's-
fine waiting for the next set, but it should be Venom. It would suck to go, another 3+ months going into the CCO, and it's a set that everyone's kind of already been playing a ton of now. That's one of the cool things about going to
I'm
bigger
fine
events.
with every quarter.
Yeah,
It's close to pricing me out of the game.
stop it.
It's I can't keep up. I got 5 kids. I got birthdays and Christmases. I can't afford to set a month. I
Well,
can't.
that's what they're getting for Christmas and their
3
birthdays
sets
now.
in 2 months. Yeah.
They're fine.
Kids
No,
are all getting hero clicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not when their dad's not having fun. They're not.
All right, his next question is, what is your favorite snack for longer event days? There's a lot of days that we don't even really eat until dinner, but we always have PB&Js packed.
Pocket glizzies. I handed them out at Worlds
I did not see any of these pocket glizzies.
because everyone took them before. I tell you.
Who'd you hand them to? Give me names.
Oh, Calder got one.
Sounds like a made-up name.
Yeah, it is. I forgot. I don't remember their names. You know,
So
go
you're
ahead
telling
and,
me
you know-
random people you didn't know just took hot dogs from your pocket?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, honestly, if anybody else besides Miles said that, I would call bullshit on it, but that's probably
telling
actually
you, I
exactly what
did.
happened.
I
Random
bought,
random people
4 of
came
them
up
for
to
30
you and
bucks.
just ate food from your pocket.
Yeah, no, they were
Yeah.
wrapped up, and I went up to them when they were playing a game, and I said, "Pocket glizzy," and they go, "Hell yeah!" And I'm like, "Sweet, here you go."
All right. I have no reason to not believe you, I guess.
Yeah, it's Bookwood can confirm because he was watching me hand them out.
Did he get any?
I don't know if he got his own. I wasn't handing him one.
Why not? You don't think he'd like a hot dog from your pocket?
Well, yeah, but he wasn't playing. I was giving hot dogs. I was giving the pocket glizzies to the parched players that were in the middle of a game.
Very generous of you.
Yeah.
Pete, do you have a favorite snack?
I don't eat. I just go straight caffeine. That way I'm nice and hungry and jittery.
I like that approach too. What was the craziest, most unique way of getting to a local store or major event that you've heard of? I think, Miles, you got to Worlds in a pickup truck full of crated chickens, right?
Yes. 2 years ago. Yeah, because my truck broke down it was right before we got to Kansas, and then there was some guy that was going to Memphis. So yeah, I was with the chickens in the hay.
It was like Big Bird and Follow That Bird.
Yeah, it was. It's funny because me and the guy were actually talking about that. I told him that I feel like Big Bird, and he just started going animal. So obviously, made it that much more like the movie.
How have I never heard this story? Is that a thing?
No, it's not.
Oh,
It's
I
fact.
was like, what?
See, now you know why I don't believe him that he just was handing out pocket glizzies at Worlds.
I did though. That's
Okay.
a fact. It's on stream with Calder. Calder was on stream, and I had him eat a glizzy on stream.
Well, now I need to find that.
I'm gonna look. I'm looking. I'm looking right now. Hold on.
Any
going, I'll
legit
be
stories that
looking.
actually happened, though, of ways to get to events?
Not really. I mean, the worst one was when I was driving with the CLIX bads, one of them, and Curtis to Vegas, and there was just a ton of snow, and it was we did it.
That's a
Yeah, nothing
terrible
really
story.
too crazy.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Just a snowy trip.
we did go to the Alien Cat House, and we did pay to teach them how to play HeroClix. for an
The
hour.
Alien Cat House?
Yes.
What is in the Alien Cat House?
Adult stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go to the next
Yeah.
question. How did you just tell me about a story trip or a snowy trip, and then you decided that was the second craziest story? Was
Because it was
Going-
part of the same trip when we were driving back. I'm like, oh my, it's the Alien Cat House. It was at Area 51. I'm like, that's how they clone humans. Let's go and see if we can convince one of them to, learn HeroClix. And so we did.
Miles, which day of Worlds were you handing out pocket glizzies?
I want to say it was Saturday. Yeah,
All right,
Saturday.
I'm doing some research here.
all right. You let me know when you find it. Then we have a question from Coastal Clixon, Southeast Texas. What tips do you suggest to bring in new players? As far as what's worked for us, post your events in the Win and HC units. That's how a lot of people will find new stores. I think post on Facebook. Just join the local HeroClix Facebook groups. People might be willing to drive a little bit that are already playing at another store. I think if you're starting at a store, just post in store by the HeroClix. We picked up Looper just because he played a demo and then he went to Coliseum to get to just pick up some product, and they said that we play on Mondays, and he's been playing with us now for 2 years at least. So yeah, just posting in your store so people know that you play there and what nights. And once it comes to the actual people, I think just be welcoming and teach the game to them. I think pulp nights are great for that. I've heard some stories about just like unwelcoming stores and players that make people not want to return. Obviously, that's like the worst thing possible. So definitely try to steer clear of being that type of venue. Do you have anything to add to that, Miles?
No, because I have no players near me, so I don't. I can. Yeah, hope you have some weirdo that lives 5 hours away that just got back into CLIX and he'll drive to go play.
That is a great tip, and maybe if you're lucky, he'll bring hot dogs that day.
Yeah, hot dog wine at Worlds.
Hot dog wine.
Yeah. Making it.
Pete, your experiences are probably pretty close to mine. Do you have anything to add to that?
No, I agree. Like you can't play a game without other players. Well, I guess you can, but it's probably not going to be as fun. So when you get an opportunity, when somebody wants to learn this game, and we're pretty upfront, like I think we told Looper, like, you're going to take some rough losses before you figure it out, but you'll figure it out if you just stay consistent and be generous with stuff. Like, you don't have to go for the kill shot every time you get it. You can tell them how to beat your team. Like, it's going to be okay if you take an occasional loss on a random Monday, if it grows your play group and it gets you more players. And I mean, we have such an awesome group here now that it's like, I have a pile of clicks that Looper just handed me, and he's like, here, sort through these and see if you need any of them, and if not, just give them back to me. Like, that's incredible, right? Like,
Yeah.
That's just the kind of thing that we has been built, and that's the kind of people that we play with, and that's just the camaraderie that's encouraged around here. Everybody, if you need a piece, like, who's got it? I've got it. Are you using it? Nope, you can have it. Like, do you guys want to get together and practice? Like, and obviously we have an exceptional group, and we're very fortunate because of, just the Redmond family opening up their home and doing the monthly and stuff like that. So but it's always in the name of fun. Like, it's in the name of fun. When it's time to be competitive, like Saturday will be competitive, but none of us are going to try to ruin somebody else's day, because we'd much rather see this. We'd much rather be the store where people want to come play than be the store where we're like, well, we're big time winners at a game that involves little plastic superheroes.
Right, and that's what's important, right? Is those fun games that you're playing once a week. That's what you really want to be healthy. You might have 3 people that you go travel to events with, but I would much rather have 10 people that I see every week that enjoy this game also, and grow that.
I mean, I will say, as far as like the competitive community, we've talked about it. Like, the competitive community is not the problem.
Oh,
like,
no.
We all kind of know each other. So it's going to be the same people going to CCO. It's going to be the same people showing up, down in Orlando. It's going to be the same people traveling to Red, White, and CLIX. Like, we kind of all know each other. And so you just have to kind of understand the game can be a little brutal sometimes, but just leave it with a good attitude and try to encourage new players to want to participate in it. Don't be so dead set on winning that you lose the whole part of the community. That's the most important part of the game, in my estimation.
And that actually kind of goes back to what I was saying before, where there's unwelcoming stores and players that make you not want to return. Usually that is like the more casual kitchen player table, where that weekly night is their competitive event for them, where they have to win or go big, that don't want to necessarily travel and actually compete. I've definitely seen that.
And luckily, I don't think there's as many as those. Luckily, because those
Not
get weeded
anymore.
out.
That's
We're gonna
definitely
go
so.
find
Yeah,
a new venue, which is that's an old thing. Luckily,
Well, I mean, I don't know, Miles. You're being pretty polite. Like you were talking about a recent experience you had where you showed up on a day where they weren't expecting you,
people hate
and
me.
basically you came
I
in,
get
you
it.
won a game, and they made you take a bye. Like that's
Yeah,
bullshit. You
it's
drove what 3 hours for that?
yeah. So I mean, it's when you try to go to new places, it's you know
Yeah.
they it's yeah. I'm talking I think that I'm just in this weird like bubble. I don't think anywhere else is like this. So,
yeah. It seems a
and
little
I don't see
extreme.
that venue lasting. Yeah, yeah. It is tough, but I mean, yeah. It's when people are trying to practice and try and learn their teams, and then you don't let them do what they want to do, and they get mad. That kind of
All right, let's go to
I
Anthony.
guess Washington's going to be my new local. I'm just going to fly up to Washington since it's so cheap now.
How long of a trip is that for you?
Well, it's a $130 round trip ticket, and it's 15 minutes from the airport. So,
It's not bad.
no.
All right, let's go to Anthony Barnstable. First question: what do you recommend for a store that wants to jump into the CCO regional scale of events to get the most players? Is it all geography, all about planning the correct calendar date? Is it about marketing? What is the trick? How do you get an event that pulls 36 like Texas or Michigan instead of only 8? How would you recommend a store mitigate their risk to be willing to try when they may only get 8? I think in the beginning you just have to accept that you're probably going to get 8. And then just continue to try to, plug it and promote it and then grow from there. We get usually pretty close to 30 plus for all of our events. When did Texas and Michigan get 36?
I believe, I want to say, Texas and Michigan both got quite a lot of people.
Okay. And a lot of that really is geography,
Sure.
right? I mean,
I think
you're
so.
in a rough spot where you are, Miles.
Well, yeah, so like it's gonna be like 5 hours for me to drive somewhere. Like it's really weird how close the West Coast looks, but it's actually not. I definitely do think it's a geography because if there's gonna be a CCO in Washington, or if we can somehow get one in Oregon, it's a lot of like communication with Oregon and Washington players to try and get a good size event. Because in order for us to hit 30 players, I don't know if we'll ever be able to really hit that consistently without getting both Washington and Oregon players together.
It seemed like that was always it, right? It was always kind of half and half, where Washington went and supported Oregon and Oregon went and supported Washington.
Yeah, because it was Northern Oregon, which is Portland, and then Southern Washington, which is like the Seattle area. They're right there, so it's it's not too far of a commute either way. It's people like me that live on the bottom of Oregon, where it's a 5+ hour drive. That makes it hard.
Right. You get a couple people that travel for it. Like we came in from Wisconsin, so for a couple things too. But yeah, for the most part, what they were doing, it was a lot of travel for you guys. I think on average, a lot of people were 2 to 5 hours away to get to these events. So yeah, I think geography is a big part of it. The promoting helps and the marketing and all that. But after a while,
time of year
is
very
too
important. Like winter around here is like it's not like the fluffy like snow and everything. Like it's like the black ice where it's like you don't want to be driving, especially on the freeway, to get there. So like driving during winter is definitely like something like I'm like I don't feel like doing that because it's normally a 5 hour drive. Now I have to be even extra careful and extra defensive that's gonna push me in another's away. So I think time of year and geography are very important to it.
And then the other thing to add to that too is, for example, Indiana, they're doing a CCO regional or a fall festive also, and they're doing it on the same day as us because it was a very limited window on when you could run these between Red, White, and CLX. And when you had to end this, I think you only had until, man, is it 1 more week or 2 more weeks? It might have only been 1 more week.
Yeah, was it?
So it was a very very limited window. And so because of that, we would have driven to theirs, and a bunch of the players that are going to theirs would have driven to ours too. But we're kind of each of us are taking a hit just so that we can run this and get it in. So that's unfortunate. So just being able to kind of communicate a little bit and make sure they're on different days. So for Wisconsin, we're doing our Rock States on January 3rd, and then Illinois announced theirs. I want to say it's January 11th. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Is
That
that
sounds
right, or
right.
should
Yeah, I
I
saw
double
that.
check it before I say something and I'm wrong?
Well, we should probably double check it because we don't want to give people bad information. So hold on.
Yeah, here we go. So ours is January 3rd, and then is it in here? Indiana's is the 20th of December. That's coming up quick. Did Illinois go in here yet?
I'm lucky.
Or yeah, here it is.
That's going to be January 11th.
Okay, yeah, at Dice Dojo. So theirs is going to be the week after ours on, I think, a Sunday. So that's one that we should be able to go to also. Versus if they would have had it on the same day as we do, then that's going to hurt both of us because then we can't travel to each other's events. So if you have players that will drive, try to plan the events on staggered weekends.
It looked like 3 weeks. So the first CCO Fall Festive was November 15th, and Ohio is the last one on December 6th. So yeah, you had 3 weeks
To run
to try
these.
and get these 7. So so it's been really hard for you guys to get different days.
Right. So we just kind of, it is what it is, but I think we got over 20 people already signed up for it, so it'll be a good time still. We're just gonna miss some of the guys that are normally driving up from Illinois. All right, number 2, when checking the meta tab, is there a minimum play percentage that is a yellow or red flag to you that a game element could attain? If so, what is that percentage, and did any game element attain it? Is there a minimum win percentage with probably some requirement before it counts, like minimum number of players have to play the game element, minimum number of wins the game element attained, minimum percentage of players played the game element, or something else that makes sense to you? And did any game element attain it? So I don't think that any of those numbers are easy to just put on what you see in the HC units. Like we just went over what the top 4 were
Right.
all support pieces, right? I don't think necessarily. Yeah, Copycat's very, very strong. So is Predagiton. Those aren't on the top of my list of things that need to be addressed. When I sit down across from those pieces, sure, one of my pieces gets placed, or they have a lot of support powers with Copycat, but it's not ruining the game. I don't hate the fact that I have to play against that team. There's definitely other elements, stuff like Ares, Beetlejuice, you see Assist from Another World, and what other potential Infinite or Green Torch combos coming at you. I think those are the bigger issues. And just because not many people played them doesn't mean that those are less healthy than the support pieces being an issue, just because their win percentage was higher.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was going to say. Is that you're always going to have stuff that people are going to play because it's extremely good, but there's a difference from stuff that is being played, and they're efficient and just you're playing in the game, and something that is creating an unfun environment or game from a balancing perspective, or even just from a game experience perspective. And you hit it all with Ares, Juice, Main Force, or Sideline. I think something that is blanket says that you have figures that just can't function, I think is wrong. And I think that anyone that thinks that it's to help stop the people that slow play, I don't know what they're watching, because I've watched games and it's just the players that slow play are going to play slow play. Like Beetlejuice is, like, you can say HeroClix is the same with Beetlejuice. It's the same as saying that I'm going to order a sandwich and someone's going to eat the middle of my sandwich and it's still a sandwich. It doesn't mean I want that sandwich. Just like I don't want to play against Juice. I can beat him, but I don't like being stifled and have to, like, crap, my figure doesn't work. You have Assist from Another World that just gets abused and played just because it's abusable. Aries, like that thing is just stupid. Juice, and then that's when you want to start really reeling down like and the reason why I say rogue is it's less about rogue and more about the improved movement, destroy blocking, especially on smaller maps that the alpha is just too strong. So yeah, the play percentage isn't going to be very important. I mean, we can look at it as was it states last year where Reggie played that turn 0 win. He's the only person that played that team. You didn't need to see that played more than once to realize that shouldn't exist. Like there's no play percentage or anything to say it's fine because no one else is playing it. Like no, it's bad for the game, and that's what Juice and Aries and stuff like Assist from Another World bring to the game.
Right, and we want
It's that kind of experience.
We want to grow the game. If you get a new player that finally wants to go to events and they bring their team and their pieces and then they just get completely stomped, or they can't play their team and it's a terrible play experience, like they lose turn 0 and they don't even get to play any of their pieces, or everything that they wanted to do, they have to sit there and be explained why they can't free action this, free action that. We want people to continue to play at events. We want to get bigger, not smaller.
We are a pretty small community anyway. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
No, the vocal minority is, it's very tough because like you're seeing people on Facebook go, oh, he's fine. But when you look at the numbers from 2024 to 2025 of us losing 200 unique players, and like that's a huge percentage.
Yeah, that's
because 13% of the player base, and that was with 100 plus more events played.
Mm-hmm.
So it like even Kong, people don't like playing that Kong. That's why I always said that. I think Iconic was a great idea, but it's been implemented wrong, just like how some of these one shots are. There's zero implications for the balancing issues. They're trying to make if everything's broken, everything's fine. I think that's completely false. And there needs to be something to really reel that in. Because creating unfun game experiences is going to be fine when you look at, the majority of the players, because they're always going to be playing, but you're not going to grow a game like that.
I think some kind of listen to the players that go to events and get feedback. That would probably help a lot.
It's a huge source of information, right?
Yeah.
Because if somebody that goes to events and tells you that it's not fun, but I'm still traveling and doing it, like I'll play it, but I know it's busted and stupid. Like that should tell you everything you need to know, right?
But Pete, I mean, you just said it a little bit ago too. It's like we know everyone that we see at these events when we travel to them, right? So what happens when those people stop playing because it's not fun and they stop going to the events? It's not growing rapidly.
Oh, we have people that didn't play Modern.
Yeah,
not just Pete.
Yeah, I don't know what the balance. If the balance has to fall on the players, that's a problem. Like players are just playing the game element, right?
Yeah, you can't fault the players at all. You don't fault the players. Of course they're going to play it because everyone's going for that win.
They're also admitting that it's terrible for the game.
Experience.
Yeah, they're also admitting that it's bad for the game and it shouldn't be in it.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. Did you look at results from Sci-Fi Factory CCO Fall Festive and how it compared to the Red, White, and CliX results? Was anything surprising for either modern event? Just going through the meta, it was probably that we didn't see. We went through a couple extra events too, but not seeing any Spirit of Vengeance or Hadari Yaos in the CCOs. I think that was kind of surprising. Whereas in Red, White, and CliX, we saw how many Spirit of Vengeance teams? Like 8, maybe.
Oh, at least 7 or 8.
Miles, do you remember what it was at?
Well, I want to say about 8. I'm going there right now.
Yeah, him too.
To compare the.
I was trying to waste time and get you to say something else.
Yeah, no, it's I don't want to just lie. There was 14.
What's your favorite equipment that has rotated out of Modern?
My favorite equipment that has rotated out of Modern. I'm happy it's gone. An equipment that I'm happy is
main
gone.
Main force. Spirit of Vengeance was 8.
Was 8? Okay. So yeah, we have 8 at a 63-person event, right?
So the top 4 is exactly the same. Rogue is in 5th at Red, White, and Clicks. And so far, Rogue is in what, 6th? 7th with 3 events. So, but the top 4 is identical. Predagiton, Copycat, Phoenix, Black Panther. In that order for Red, White, and Clicks.
Yeah. I think the big thing is for Red, White, and Clicks, Coliseum cap was a little bit less, right? It was only on 4 teams, so that's a little bit surprising.
Yeah, but that's if you look at it too. Yeah, I mean the Sinestro was on 10 teams, which is interesting. But I would equate Spirit of Vengeance was replaced by Coliseum when you look at the 2 metas so far with a similar amount of players.
That makes sense.
Zala's there, Juggernaut's there, Reverse Flash is there, the Spider-Man Miles is there. It's very similar, but yeah, it's
otherwise,
but the top 4 is going to always be the same.
Yeah, otherwise it is pretty similar. It's just Coliseum cap, Spirit of Vengeance, and then what else did I say? Hidari Yao was at least on 3 teams.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one? Oh, Cable still not seeing nearly enough play. I think we only saw 1 in all of the CCO so far.
So the 8, so this is interesting. So this is the top 8, or for top 16 for Red, White, and Clicks. Predagiton, Chair Panther, Phoenix, Copycat, Rogue, Reverse Flash, Abomination, and Coliseum Cap. For the CCO, you have Predagiton, Panther, Copycat, Phoenix, Rogue, Coliseum Cap, Zala, and Reverse Flash. So the top of the 8, you have 6 that are the same for the top 16.
Which is kind of what you expect.
Yeah. With a few deviations, like this one has Abomination instead of Zala. So there my notes exactly the same. So 7 of the 8 are the same.
I think going through all of these, though, do you think that we actually saw at least a bigger variety overall?
So it's tough because you got to remember we went over 24 teams. So for just the CCO.
Yeah.
So we went over an extra 8 teams. And so that could have changed. Like if we went over the top 24 for Red, White, and Clicks, then maybe it would be a little bit different, similar. But I mean, yeah, there's a few things, a few differences, but it's also regional. Like Red, White, and Clicks, like that's
what I was gonna
majority of
mention
the
too.
region is that it's very regional. But I mean, the fact that you have 7 of the 8 in top 16 are identical shows you that the variety's there if you want to make cut, maybe, but not really. When you look at 7 of the 8 are identical, and with the CCO having 63 players and this having roughly the same amount of players, so
between all 3 events.
Yeah. So it going through the top cut and everything it gives that false sense of it being diverse because we're seeing these teams, but then when you're seeing the top 8 pieces, you're like, well, it's really not as diverse as we thought. Just by seeing how overplayed a lot of these pieces are. And granted, half of that top 8 are support pieces. But when you have 3 of the same pieces for the main attackers, the same. Because what you have, Zala was 13th for Red, White, and Clicks. And then I don't even know if think Abomination was played in the CCOs. Oh, okay, 36. So 2 teams played Abomination in top 16.
Which we just saw a ton, in the other events then? Because we also covered the one in Canada and the one in Brazil.
For Abomination? I don't remember seeing a lot of Abominations in either one of those.
No, we did. We saw them was it Red, White, and Clicks that we saw a bunch then?
Yes. That's what I mean, yeah. So the difference is Zala Jor-El in the top 8 and Abomination in the top 8. That's the only difference between Red, White, and Clicks and CCO as of right now.
Okay, so they're pretty close.
Yeah.
Do you think, depending on how this shakes out, do you think we see stuff? already start to close down because people are seeing what is winning and they change their builds, or do you think that people are going to continue to kind of try more stuff? X-Men comes out and becomes a little bit more available.
Yeah, I think that we're slowly seeing the closing gap of Rogue showing that she's going to be the top piece to beat. I don't think that there is like an exact team, but like right now it's the Colosseum Cap and Prime Rogue is what you need to deal with. I'm waiting to see them together.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I think you're going to see consistent, like what I would call the top parts of the team. Like, the same consistent 200 points. I think the other one, it's going to kind of be like, you might see something different, but probably not.
Well, yeah, you have 75 points of support right there. You have, 50 with Predator and Panther, 60 with Phoenix, and 75 with Copycat. So that's...
So really, you're talking about a variance of 50 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a quarter of your build's already, is the top 4. But like I said, it's hard to really say that they are a problem because like teams need support, and it's like they don't make good support. And the other support they do play, like Space Ghost. Why would anyone play Space Ghost right now when you have the threat of Juice?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, there's times you won't play against him, but when you do, that's a waste of 30 points. That does nothing. He can't TK because he has to choose that power. He can't perplex to give you protection from prob. Like, he's a waste of 30 points. And so you're going to be looking at them like, I'd rather play Predagiton and Phoenix for 30 points. And you're not wrong.
And if things get shut down, it's not as big. Yeah, it's not as big of a loss.
Yeah.
I think some of the best examples of pieces that are worth paying a little bit more for all the things that they do for support is like Arrow or that Chase Adam from Lantern Legacy. But to have a TK basically for 45 points, that just feels terrible. So why would you
even like
it?
the new Aquaman? The new Aquaman actually is a really good support piece. The Atlantean ally, because Animal Man gives characters Dolphin, and so you can get them to free move. So like that can work with characters like the starter Superman, Green Scar. But now it's like, okay, he's a 35 points that if you're dealing with a Juice team, like he doesn't do anything, and so now he is just a dead 35 points.
Yeah.
And like that's where I really think that I realize how strong Rogue is, but if Juice did not exist, the meta I think would be a lot more open, like 100%, because you'd be seeing these things.
Yeah.
And they're already at that point where everything's broken. Just let it happen. Get rid of Juice, allow people to actually use creativity and build these teams and be able to play these teams.
Well, now that you're seeing people, make cut with Main Force Beetlejuice, play Main Force Beetlejuice, you're also then going to see these people that are going to play pieces less and less because they realize they aren't going to work, which is unfortunate.
If you can make cut with these teams, you're not going to be able to win events because you have Juice making cut in every single one of these events, the Red, White, and Clix, and these 3 CCOs. I think one in Canada did. I don't think Mexico had one, or Brazil. So that right there means, okay, those teams made cuts. So that means that if you match up with that team and cut, you're losing if you're going with the free action heavy. And then the argument for that is, well, that's why you don't do free action heavy teams. No, you shouldn't have to build against something that stops your entire team.
Correct.
Like, that's stupid.
Yep.
All right, let's go to number 4, unless Pete had something to add to that extra.
No, I think you guys absolutely dominated that question.
All right, let's go to his last one here. So with Fall Festives running now, and then ROC States about to run, and then the 2026 main event season starting on the tail of that, and Strange Tales about to drop, when are the best times of the year, and when is the best time this end of year, start of year time frame for a next watch list if you were in charge? How would you decide what to put on the watch list, or how would you decide when to put watch lists? I have heard many times that there's supposed to be quarter watch lists, right?
That was the last one. Yeah.
Every
quarter
century.
Century watch list.
4 times every 100 years. Yeah.
But we're about to enter December here, and the last thing that we had.
It's 2025, so we're due. So yeah.
But I think, just listen to the players. You can easily see what people have an issue with. Put out comment cards after events and say, what made this fun, what didn't make this fun, or do surveys online. There's plenty of ways to get player feedback.
If only we had something like, hear me out, like a giant connected web where data was just exchanged freely all the time, where people could just answer a bunch of questions and then they could correlate those answers and decide what they.
Well, I don't even know how.
Maybe like a website.
Yeah, this is.
Huh.
This watch list is so easy because of how broken they've made certain things. Like, the watch list is obvious. So you have Juice, you have Ares, you have Assist from Another World. Like those three right there, instantly. Plus the new one-shots from Strange Tales. You can't... I don't know how they're getting through testing or anything, and they go, this won't be a problem. Like, the way that some of these things are printed is... And you shouldn't even need to be... Some of these, you don't need to be reactive. It's pretty easy to be proactive on things, because when you've been playing this game long enough, it's pretty easy to instantly see why something is a problem.
I just fail to understand how you can have a format like Silver and there's a restricted list and everybody understands why it exists, and everybody that's making decisions in Modern's like, well, we can't do that.
Well, because you have a lot of players that hate Silver because of the restrictions. Like, you have players that play Modern just to play the broken stuff and to create unfun experiences for players because they don't care about, growing community. They can say they do, but they don't. And I'm very vocal about this because it's really hard to stay positive when it feels like they're pushing it more and more to remove the skill and the strategy from the game because of how easy it is. It's very disheartening as a player that, likes strategy games and everything, and it's just so easy that it just isn't fun.
What do you think about what I was talking about with some sort of like feedback thing? Like, we just had, let's just say there was 100 people that played at Worlds, right? And if they asked the question something like, would you be more likely or less likely to travel to an event if Beetlejuice was banned? If 85% of the people said they were more likely, it's probably okay to get rid of them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't done that. It's pretty easy.
Joe Schmo at the kitchen table that is not going to ever attend an event wants to say on Facebook that he's sad that he can't play Beetlejuice. Well, you know what? You weren't going to play him anyway at the event, so, play him at the kitchen table. That's fine. Yep. Play him at a fun local event where you can ruin the time of your friends, if you have any, because you play Beetlejuice. Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to Joe Ruffin.
I mean,
what?
No, that was a good way to end. I'm not gonna take away from that ending. I'm still laughing. If you had any.
Going to Joe Ruffing here. Should I just tank my Swiss games so I finally get to play a BR at Coliseum? I think we all look forward to seeing what you bring at each event. So I want to see how it does. And if you tank, how will Mike know what to improve and do better than you with at the next big event?
Yeah, I think
maybe that's why he. Yeah, maybe that's why he wants to do BRs, because he's tired of Mike riding his coattails.
No, Mike will take his team and then do better at the next event with it.
That's why it's a pattern.
Yeah,
it's a pattern. Yeah,
just play something horrendous.
He did last time was the Legacy Doc-Ock. The time before that was, I think, the multiple man team, right, with Kingpin.
Yeah,
and then he played an Assassins team, I think, before that, and did really well with that. So yeah, every time.
Joe, this is what Joe needs to do.
Don't
5 Bigfoots.
No, he still plays good teams. I thought you were going to
5
tell him to
Bigfoots,
put
they all go off the
Nord
map.
on there. 5 Bigfoots.
I'm not convinced Joe could actually play a team poorly, because he pulled straight trash in the X-Men thing and did perfectly fine.
Did you do perfectly fine?
No, it was terrible. But I also crit missed like every other roll, so it was just ridiculous.
Well, we just scheduled our pre-release, Pete, for Sunday, December 7th. Are you going to be able to go to that?
And now, unfortunately, I can't. That's I got family in town that weekend. Saturday was the only day, but you guys should not schedule around me. You'd never be able to do anything. So
Oh, well, fine. See you never.
we're literally playing on Saturday. You're so dramatic.
All right, let's go to Caleb Cadu. What is the furthest distance you would travel to go to an event depending on size? The bigger factor is probably how many days it is. So I usually hope for at least a 2-day event at anyone that we go to. So what have I done? I think Portland, Oregon, I've done 2-day events. Orlando, 2 to 3-day events. New Orleans was a 2-day event. What else? Worlds and H4H, those are 4-day events. Indiana, we went.
Usually I don't travel for 1-day events.
What would you do for a 1-day event? Maybe 2 hours max for me. Miles, you've done more for a 1-day event though, right?
Well, yeah, 1-day event. Like so when me and Pete teamed up and we actually met for the first time in person, I woke up at 2:00 in the morning, drove 5 hours, played, and then drove another 5 hours home.
That's not normal.
No, I've done that multiple times. Yeah. And I
That's
still went
crazy, man.
undefeated. Still went undefeated in the 2v2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cigarettes and energy drinks. It's a secret.
I don't know if it's a secret.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, yeah. But no,
Yeah,
this is the Washington States will be the first time that I actually both Washington States was a 1-day event, but I still stayed overnight. Drove with a few people a few years ago, and I'm flying this year. And then leaving the next day. Or I'm flying in Friday and then leaving Sunday, even though it's a 1-day event.
I was saying it's still a 1-day event, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as driving, if it's a 1-day event, I think 2 hours max, and I want to see at least 20 people go too.
It doesn't really matter for me for the hell, I'm looking at flying out to see you guys to just do a monthly. I don't. It's more so for me to see the people that I enjoy.
Well, yeah.
Actually just
So,
playing CLIX.
well, yeah.
So
It's not so
a
much about
huge factor,
playing
too.
clicks for 2 days, but it's seeing these people for 2 days. You know, if I'm gonna drive for
Yeah.
5 hours each direction, it's gonna need to be that I'm spending 2 days with people, not even playing the game for 2 days. I would need to stay for more days.
I would never recommend doing that again to anyone. There was times where I would fall asleep and wake up and like, well, I don't remember the last hour on the freeway. So,
Pete,
what
would you say your limits are?
For a 1-day turnaround event, probably 2 hours. That's about it.
Yeah, it seems about
But
max.
traveling, we've gone out to the Northwest. We've done other things. So I like at least 2 days for that.
Yeah, if it's 2 days, I can
like
go
2 days of
anywhere in the
actual.
U.S.
Yeah. Yeah, a nice weekend trip with a bunch of hero clicks is awesome.
Yeah. Number 2, happy early Thanksgiving. Hope you guys have a great time with your family. And what is some family staples for food that other people don't do on Thanksgiving that you think people should try? Mine is ranch potatoes, and a newer one is bacon wrapped turkey. We usually stick to the classics at our house. We did try this year when we did an early Thanksgiving sweet potatoes with cinnamon toast crunch, which was a suggestion because I hate sweet potatoes. So I said maybe we should throw that on top instead of what normally goes on there besides marshmallows. Anything? Maybe not. Maybe something. I don't know. I hate sweet potatoes, but we put cinnamon toast crunch on them this year, and they were amazing. So we're going to add a little bit of marshmallows tomorrow when we go, and I'm pretty excited for them, actually. So that's my newer one.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
like the name Thanksgiving. I prefer the term Franksgiving, and it's glizzies all day.
You just stuff them in the backside of a turkey.
Yeah, so that's the difference. So if you have glizzies next to the turkey, that's called a dressing. If you have the glizzies inside of the turkey butt, that's called stuffing.
Does it look like that one gif of Olivia Munn shoving 20 hot dogs in her mouth?
No, it looks like that AI picture of Bookwood eating all the hot dogs during that contest.
Oh, that's AI.
Yes. I know, it was very convincing.
I'm not convinced it's AI.
Pete, what's your Thanksgiving?
My wife is an excellent cook, and she has to make two stuffings because my son won't eat one of them, but she makes an oyster stuffing, which sounds a little weird, but it's delicious.
Oyster stuffing?
Yeah, it's just stuffing with like some oysters in it.
Well,
It's really good, honestly. It's very savory and salty.
I could put that together. Thank you, Pete, for breaking that down for me.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, you had to ask him to break down glizzies in a turkey. So,
Well, no, because he said that he puts them besides, right? Miles, you put the glizzies.
No, no. I'm saying if you put them beside the turkey, it's dressing. But if you put them inside the turkey, it's stuffing.
Oh, okay. So yours are located
Yeah.
inside the turkey, then, correct?
both.
Yes.
Or both?
Yes.
Both. And either way, it's magic.
Mm-hmm.
All right, third question. I'm trying to start preparing and deciding teams for Silver States here in Michigan. Of these teams, what do you think is the most viable and what has potential? So he sent us 4 links here. First one is a Bastion team with the, what is this? This is Chase Bastion from X-Men 97, Influence Ring and Zero Ring, Mr. Oz from Rebirth, Felix Faust with the Ring of TK, and a black shirt Scott Porter with Absorbing Man, Black Falcon, Lex Luthor, Mimic, Scrappy Doo, Sentinel, Skrull Spy, and a treasure chest on the sideline.
Say
What do
that
we
5
think?
times fast.
It's been a rough night already.
I know.
I've already drinking like 2 cups of water. It's not been good.
You need Monster.
I do need Monster. Fortunately, it's 11 p.m. I did down a Mountain Dew, though, if that makes you feel better.
Yeah, okay. That does help.
So obviously Bastion with the Zero Ring is the play, right? Is Influence the next best, though, for the knockback? Or giving him something like Shape Change Poison with Remaker, maybe?
I'd
like
do
Lightning.
Remaker or Nightbringer.
Oh, Nightbringer could be good, too.
I mean, giving him stealth, and then he's also able to generate. Because
I like
you can-
lightning, or what's the one that sees through hindering?
Oh, Lightning's good.
Incandescence.
Incandescence is Energy Explosion. He does have 6 range,
Demonic?
3 bolts. Demonic sees through hindering.
Yeah, that's pretty good on him too, honestly. Because until you get to Pulse Wave, that's one of the things that kind of can cause him problems is just stealth.
Is it worth making him more aggressive and putting the Zero Ring on somebody else so they can just like Felix Faust or Oz,
No.
and then they can make the barrier for him to eat, and then you give him something like Influence and Spectral or something like that. I mean, he's got Energy Precision Strike already.
I think
could
you
do
have
that,
to give
but
him a ring. You have to give him a Zero or Nightbringer, because if you kill the support with those rings and he doesn't have the ability to create his own, that's
Makes him worse, so you have to put it
could
on
be a
him.
problem.
So
I
you
think
more,
you
to
have
play
to
him
at
with
least
Zero.
do Zero.
Yeah. I agree.
I feel like maybe getting rid of Mr. Oz for some of the other Sentinel stuff. Get Master Mold on there. And then the one shot that's coming out, the what is it that you can bring out a 15-point Sentinel? I guess you can't bring out the Tri Sentinel that we were hoping to bring out with that though, huh? For 15 points.
Yeah.
Do you guys keep Mr. Oz on here?
No, I would honestly, and I don't even know if I'd keep Faust. Like, I do like Faust, but I'd probably go the Sentinel route. If you're gonna play him at full, I'd play a Master Mold.
even at 75, a 75-point master mold.
Yeah.
I would get rid of Oz and Faust, and I would put Kevin on. With
Yeah, I'd
Tower Rats.
go probably robot, right? Go robot theme
Yeah.
instead.
I mean, yeah. So if you take off Mr. Oz, boom, right there, that's 40 for 40 with Kevin.
Yeah, that's immediately better. And then if you, I mean, right, Mr. Oz is great. Felix Faust is great, but I think that if you really want to play Bastion at 295, you got to make some choices. And so I think going robot, get rid of Felix Faust, and then you can do Master Mold at 25, and then you get a one shot on the sideline also.
It's also a world where you just play him at 175 to really build up that robot theme, because he starts off with that pulse wave power.
Oh, but it's just sidestep then.
I realize that. Yeah, I mean, and then if you want to go that route, you're like, I don't know, maybe give him the Goblin Glider from Earth X instead of the rings, and you're going to use the rings with somebody else.
So then he has
Give him
running
running
shot, pulse wave.
Well, he'll have running shot, pulse wave, or hypersonic speed if you want to go that route, because he already has flight.
Yeah, then you couldn't pulse wave though.
No, but it just gives you that option where, like, okay, I want to go ahead and make close attack, because there's some figures that say you can't pulse wave. So all right, I'll just go there and hit you.
It opens. I mean, personally, I like him better at 295, but if you do that, it does open up another. Just going from 295 to 175, you're opening up another 120 points. So you can make a completely different build at that point.
Yeah. If you're going the 295 route, though, I think, yeah, you go robot. 100% Kevin. I don't even think it's close.
All right, let's look at the second one. Oh, second one's not found, unfortunately. Third one is a Phoenix Force Thor team at 290 with the longsword, the Prize Apocalypse with the Sword Bearer trait, Genesis with the Sword Bearer trait, a 10-point Colossal Carnage, and then the 10-point Prime Hulk with the Blood Axe. I do like the Blood Axe. I'm not sure I like it on Hulk. What's his restricted pieces? Genesis, so no cloak. He's got the longsword. He has blades, so he gets an extra rollout. What do you guys think about this one? I think it's going too much into just getting an extra rollout, right?
I would much rather give him the Destroy Armor, but that's restricted, so you wouldn't get Genesis.
But then you're also not going into
I think
the
that's
sword
fine.
thing, so you don't even need
I think that's
Apocalypse
fine.
and Genesis anyway, because he's already paying 80 points just to get the sword rollout, right?
Yeah.
And then
I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah.
Because they die really easily from range. I think if you're going to go the route of, it's going to be like hard to kill. I mean, give Hulk Animal Man. Go like the don't die route, because he's going to be such a pain to kill, Phoenix Force Thor, and so you can then go full into support.
Phoenix Force Thor eats all your modern points.
No, he doesn't. He only eats 290. Oh yeah, no, I was thinking 300. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't do Animal Man on him. Is there a silver Animal Man? Probably not.
No.
So getting rid of the two sword bearers. I don't know about Hulk either.
So basically, I think you just scratch the whole team. If you're really set on playing Phoenix Force Thor, I'm not. I'm gonna just
Cosmic Surfboard on Hulk. I'd go Cosmic Surfboard, or even like a Hell Cycle Motorcycle on Hulk. I think Hulk is great, even at 25 points.
Yeah, but why are we trying to? But why are we?
You put the armor on him, and then you build Cosmic, and you have 110 points to do it with.
Maybe Dark Phoenix, yeah. Or if you hit him, then you can also retail. Yeah, I'd go into stuff like that, more heavier cosmic pieces.
Yeah, well, this is where your Mr. Oz comes back, right?
It's for the TK.
Cosmic.
I think you get you get rid of. Yeah, I would just get rid of everything except for Phoenix Force Thor. Then get the Black Shirt Porter, so you can free heal a click every turn. You want everything that you can to let this guy heal back up. So I don't
Yeah.
think by the time we finish messing with this team, it's not his team anymore. So let's probably just scratch that one.
If this is what you want to do with the blades rollout, this is a great way to do it. I'll just say that because everybody can do it, but you're really depending on rollouts, and that never goes.
Well, the thing is that you're playing a 290 point piece, and then you're playing 80 points to go into a gimmick where you could easily just miss that one rollout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he takes a max of 2
And that's
damage.
only for close.
It's only for close.
It's pretty easy to do range. Yeah, and Genesis and APOC are pretty easy to kill. I mean, they have 10 attack.
Yeah, so I'm not set on this one. I think the other team is better. But Caleb, those are the only teams that we can see. So I think the other two you have to move to unlisted so that we can look at those ones. They're probably set to private. So out of the teams that we can see, I like the Bastion team better than the Old Man Thor, or not Old Man, Phoenix Force Thor team. So it seems like he probably likes playing tent poles like this. So, which I think I think the Bastion one's a cool one though.
Yeah.
All right, Lou Minotti, would you eat an egg roll glizzy? That actually sounds amazing, right? Is that an actual thing?
Oh, yes.
So, yes, I sent the video in our Trace Glizzy's chat, and it is delicious. It looks delicious.
What's in it?
It's this huge egg roll. It's just a regular spring roll, and then he uses duck sauce and the pink sauce on the hot dog. Oh, it looks so good because it's like an extra large egg roll that he cuts in half and then throws the hot dog in it. And then he gets the duck sauce and the pink sauce.
Yeah, it sounds delicious.
It looks delicious. I'll find the video and send it to you.
Pete, did you know of their existence?
Well, I am part of the Trace Glizzy's chat, so I was up on it, and I would absolutely eat them.
Well, I feel left out now.
No, we got to get you a jersey. You got to play with the Glizzies.
Yeah.
All right, going to Mark Bird. Gentlemen, firstly, happy Thanksgiving to all who celebrate it. Enjoy the protein-rich turkey and all those glorious trimmings. Are the Sentinel Strike OP terrains as exciting to the team as they are to me? I can't wait to start throwing these on the map. We start our event on Monday, so yeah, I'm really excited for them. It's really hard not to buy these early. I see a lot of people selling them for reasonable prices, but I'm just trying to hold out and win them when we start playing for them. Miles, do
I
you
sent
hate
you
them?
the egg roll, Glizzy.
Okay, I'll take a look at those.
Mm. Yeah.
No, it's as good as you think it is.
Everyone's fine with them, and then we like them.
So
Don't ruin them for me.
I don't like that there's 0 I don't like that there's 0 points. I think that the same thing I'm gonna say about the herb, same thing I'm gonna say about the phone booth. We have these trap terrains that are 5 points, and yet we have these game elements that are actually better for free. I don't understand that. I do like them, but I still think they should be at a cost.
So I think at some point, though, you have to realize that you're only going to be able to put 3 on your team or play a piece that generates them. And so there's going to be so many good pieces of terrain that you have to pick the best one. And it's something that's going to make teams a little bit more unique. And you'll be able to kind of customize some of these teams a little bit more because of them. I'm fine with them.
Well, I get it, but I still don't think they should be 0 points.
What if
we have the trap terrains that don't do half as much, and they're 5 points?
What if they were 5 points, but all characters could generate them for free?
No, I don't know why any characters would generate a Sentinel marker. They should just be 5 points, just like the phone booth, and just like there should all be 5 points.
Pete, where are you at with that? 0 or 5 points?
I think they're fine at 0 points.
2-1, Miles. You lost.
That doesn't mean you're right. No,
it does. Yeah, you
I'm
lost.
Trying. No, I don't care. I don't care. I think they're trash for 0 points. I hate when you have these free game elements, especially with. I also have 0 chances of getting this crap, so it just pisses me off even more.
So it sounds like there's a little bit of an underlying reason to maybe hate them.
Well, no, but it's not just them. It's a phone booth. It's herb as well. Like they should not be 0 points.
Well, yeah, but you're going to get to the point where you can only play 3 of those things. You can't play all of the Sentinel terrain and a phone booth and Vibranium and the heart-shaped herb and all the traps.
That's fine. Yeah, I know. That's fine. The traps are 5 points. They should be 5 points.
The traps
Barrel
you can
was
pick up and
5.
start just dealing damage. That flamethrower for 5 points, you just deal damage every turn. That's a little bit much, and that's only 5 points.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. But it's only at the beginning of your turn.
So lock someone down.
It's not at any point.
It's fine.
It's easier said than done.
It's fine.
No, it's not.
It's fine. But it is
Absolutely
kind of
not.
fine. It's a little fine.
No, you just have a hard on for X-Men.
Then why do I like Sentinels and
That's
their terrain? Don't say that's
Because
right.
they are X-Men adjacent.
They hate the X-Men, though. So that doesn't
They're
check
still
out.
X-Men related.
They're not related.
They are X-Men adjacent. Yes, they are. They're part of the X-Men lore.
They hate each other.
It don't matter. It's still part of the X-Men lore.
I'm going to go to question number 2. What's the
It's
cost?
like saying you don't like the Decepticons because they're not Transformers.
That's not. It's not
Well,
close to
the
that.
Decepticons are Transformers. They're just evil. They're not Autobots.
Yeah, the X-Men aren't
Yeah.
Sentinels. So the Sentinels aren't X-Men.
Yeah. They're X-Men adjacent. They're also from DC, apparently. So I love that.
I have a bigger
Yeah,
problem with
that's-
that than the fact that there's 0 points.
How does that happen?
Copy and paste
Dude, so bad.
templates. I don't know. All right, second question. What's the cost for DGen's Clixology 101 course? Miles, do you have pricing on that?
Yeah, the first one's free.
Just to get them hooked?
Yeah, 101 is free. And then once you pass that, then we can look at, 102 and 103. So I'm waiting to get a class ready. I'm typing up my my curriculum and my courses for you to do it at your own leisurely pace. But yes,
So it's an online class then.
it's going to be an online cast. Yes.
Okay. Any perception that Ares could catch an errata of only targeting characters within 1 square as opposed to all adjacent? Ah, yes. You mean what I said. It should have been right away when people started saying it works with how Quake works in Giant Reach. So in the win, it could have just been stated Ares is looking for adjacency, and that would have fixed everything. And everyone wanted to argue that it just works because that's how Giant Reach works. So yeah, that's something that should have been fixed right away. I think that in the last 2 months, I finally see people saying that he's a huge problem, probably because they've finally been Ares bombed a bunch of times. So I do hope something is finally done about it because it is a terrible interaction, but it's something that easily could have been fixed. There's been plenty of other off the rocker rulings lately, like the thing with Wakanda Hulkbuster. So all this had to do was say that Ares specifically is looking for adjacency and killed this potential interaction, and that didn't happen.
Yeah.
I would
Well,
have
plus
no
all the-
problem with that
the-
if
with
it
the
was
sword.
just adjacency, right?
No,
whatever.
even with the swords, with how the swords interact and the target, and just you see all these with the Chase Wolverine, it's just adding more confusion. Ban him.
Well, yeah, you have there's the Chase Wolverine, there's the sword construct now. Make that a giant, and now he gets to roll 2d6s on every single target also. And
Yeah.
there's other stuff too that just does that recently too, right? There's got to be at least 2 more pieces that interact like that from the last 2 sets. I just can't think of them.
It should have
Phoenix
always
Black
been
Panther?
adjacency.
Yeah, within 1 square in line of fire, and the reason why I say that is because Quake is 1 square, which means that you can destroy stuff behind a wall. With Ares, it has to be line of fire, so that way you can't target unless you have improved targeting, destroy blocking.
So yeah, it needs to be addressed, and that's another thing too that could have been just talked about. At any big event, would you be more likely or less likely to travel to an event if Ares was given this errata? And I'm pretty sure at least 90% of people would say yes, do that errata. And that's probably a pretty safe thing to do then, because there's definitely people that probably did not come to the event or play in an event because of a handful of these things that are still able to be done. Number 4, what's everyone's favorite LE that came out of Worlds this year now that there's been some time to digest their utility? Still Orca for me. I made that really fun team when we got back. The water team with, what was it, Aquaman, and who else was on it now? Pete, were you even there for that day?
No, I missed that one. No, I didn't see that one.
I'm going to find it real quick. Miles, what about you?
That's Aquaman. Once it's, I really want to play him, but he's very dependent on a free action in order to really get the most out of him. And so with Juice, there's just no reason for me to play him, because even if I throw on Share Panther, because I can make it a ruler team, the dealing with it main force is just, it's going to stop it. And nothing feels worse than having a 35-point piece that just a charge piece at that point.
Yeah.
Can't generate his water, and he can't make a character with dolphin move.
Yeah, it takes away a lot of why you would play him, right? So it was a full point Poseidon, Orca, full point Aquaman that Miles is talking about, Aquanix at 50, and then Wave from Smash and Destroy, and then the Space Dolphin from Lantern Legacy. So super fun team. Orca's awesome, yeah. And I think I saw a team from John Hafford that he's playing with him, and it's really cool. I forget. I think he's playing it for a States event, right? Yeah, Miles, you've seen it, right?
Yeah. No, the reason the Aquaman works amazing with because of Animal Man. You can give Animal Man to I already talked about Green Scar, but now that Hell Cycle's gone, if you want to play Spot, give Spot Animal Man. He now has Dolphin, so you essentially give him Sidestep with Aquaman.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because it just says free move a friendly character with Dolphin up to 2 squares, so you give him Sidestep. But it's a free, just like Sidestep is, so it's, yeah.
Is that a modern team, or are you talking about with Orca for silver?
No, modern. No, with just Aquaman, like building with Aquaman and going into that the ruler gimmick of him being able to move figures like Green Scar. You can get him to move to make an extra attack. You can get, Spot to go ahead and do his movement, so that way you can outwit something, whatever.
People are already putting Animal Man on Spot too, so there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
No, and it's a ruler theme too, so you're able to keep theme.
Right. Did you make anything with any of the new LEs yet?
No, I haven't. Well, I've made teams. I haven't had a chance to play him. I really like Superior Spider-Man though. Still, I just think he's so unique and so cool. So,
what equipment are you putting on
Scientist? What equipment?
What equipment to make him
Probably
a little more playable? Animal Man.
Yeah, Animal Man. He's very playable at 65 with Animal Man.
Yeah.
So how would you rank him with the other figures that have the Web Warrior trait?
I don't like his movements overall.
I think what he does, though, is good enough. Because the Web Warriors, you have him, Ghost Spider, Spider-Man Noir, UK, Spider-Ham, Legacy Spider-Girl, and then the India Spider-Man.
How would I rank him? Yeah, I agree. His biggest limitation is the movement, which is why you need Animal Man. And then he's really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that he offers is really cool. I just don't like his mobility. So just that simple 10 extra points is well worth it just to give him that movement. So I'm not a fan of his mobility.
Well, and the nice thing is at 65, he doesn't feel like terrible either, right? You're still getting 7 clicks and everything else he does.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah, that trait, that clearly superior trait is awesome.
Animal Man fixes it. I think that's why, like, right now his mobility is fine.
And that's why we like Animal Man.
If there was the bikes were available, I'd be like, yeah, I'd play him for 70. I think that he'd be a great 70 points with either one of the bikes as well.
I agree with that. Yeah, completely.
Animal Man saved Spider-Man.
Yep.
All right, number 5. The UFC has seen both ends of the scale of wrestlers, from the likes of Ken Shamrock and Brock Lesnar and their undeniable success in the octagon, to CM Punk, who felt on paper he had the goods but just couldn't cut it. What wrestler, though, through the ages, do you think could actually made a career out of being a UFC fighter to great success? And on the other side, who would you like to see in the octagon just to receive their comeuppance? I think Kurt Angle would have done really well. By the time he was starting to consider it, I think he was a little bit too old, so he ended up not ever doing it. But Kurt Angle, I think, would have had an awesome shot in there.
Yeah, because when he would have joined, that was when it was like the no weight limits. That's when Dan Severn was just wrecking people. Another one you forgot, Ken Shamrock and Brock Lesnar. There's Dan Severn, who, but he's more of a not really known for being a pro wrestler. But it's Bobby Lashley. I think Bobby Lashley actually had better success in MMA than either one of those, Lesnar or Shamrock.
What's his record? He had some good matches.
I mean, even Batista was 4-1.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Yeah.
I also want to say Steve Blackman.
Steve Blackman would have been great, yeah. I would say Vader. That's who I would really want to see him in.
Meng.
Ming, that's not even fair.
Meng was not a guy that people even wanted to fight with. Like he's just one of those dudes like Vader. Like he's just built to fight.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I would say Aleister Black, because he's actually a legit trained fighter.
Bobby Lashley is 15 wins and 2 losses.
Yep.
So, yeah, I forgot.
Who would I like to see get their comeuppance?
Who is it?
CM Punk again.
Oh, come on.
Punk again.
Come on.
No, you can do it a second time. It's fine.
I'm going to go with James Ellsworth. I hate that guy so much. I hate his stupid face. That's always going to be my answer. He is the beak of
James
WWE.
Ellsworth?
Yeah, I hate that guy so much. He's the beak of WWE.
Wow.
Man, I can't believe that you don't even want to, what's his name? Oh, how did I forget? He pats himself on the back. How did I forget his name?
See, you forgot his name.
Barry Horowitz.
I know this guy's name because I hate him that much.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
Barry
Tommaso Ciampa. I was like, Ciampa's
Barry
awesome.
Horowitz. Barry Horowitz.
Why do you hate him?
I just do. Actually, I'd like to see Bret Hart. With all the things that Bret Hart's just saying things to just say things. Like I think he's a bitter old man that needs his comeuppance.
Listen,
Dude,
it's
Bret
Bill Goldberg's fault.
No,
Dude,
his new thing is Vince McMahon and
Don't
Shawn
even
Michaels.
stop it. Stop it.
That's his new thing. I'm not.
I know. I see it every day for the last I don't need to look it up because it's in my face every day for the last 3 days.
He's over Goldberg. He's now mad back. It's now back to Shawn Michaels.
He probably still blames Bill Goldberg for it.
Yeah,
He does, for sure. There's two things here. Number one, Bret is a bitter old man that's just getting worse. And number two, I mean, I don't know that Vince and Shawn had a weird relationship, and it's fine if that's what they want to do. They're two consenting adults, so whatever. It wouldn't surprise me. Like, of all the things that Vince has been accused of, that's probably the least shocking thing to me in the world. So
no, it's just Bret Hart. Yeah, Bret Hart's just so bitter.
Yeah.
He figured that people were tired of hearing him talk about Bill Goldberg, so he's like, oh, what can I talk about? Well, I can't talk about Hogan anymore. Hogan died.
Did you guys happen to catch any clips of the interview?
No.
It's so all over the place. Because he'll be like, I don't actually watch wrestling, and then all of a sudden he'll just give you like a 5-minute thought on a wrestler that's current, and you're like,
yeah,
Bret, I didn't think you watched it though. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
And then he's trying to blame Bill Goldberg for everything that's ever happened.
Yes.
Brock Lesnar Lesnar is a professional, but Bill Goldberg, any chance he gets to throw Bill Goldberg under the bus, he takes.
It's great.
Yes. The other day my septic tank went out, and I'm sure Bill Goldberg had something to do with. Sneaking in my house, taking dumps when I'm not here. Yeah.
Who does what's better, the sharpshooter or the scorpion deathlock? I mean, that's tough, but you know what? Bill Goldberg couldn't do either. So
That's a good point.
Oh man, poor Brett. Poor Brett.
I feel like Bret Hart right now with Beetlejuice. Like that's where I'm at in my life right now.
Beetlejuiceberg.
Beetlejuice is my, yeah. It's just he's my Bill Goldberg, and I think that more people need to embrace their Bill Goldberg.
I would play this piece, but Beetlejuiceberg.
Yeah.
All right,
Juiceberg.
Juiceberg. Gold juice. We'll find
gold juice. Yeah.
We'll find a combo. And just to close out, I'd like to share a good luck out there to all competitors taking part in the Australian HeroClix League Nationals this week, coming in Queensland. Myself and Zave are flying up for Melbourne, amongst other competitors also traveling interstate. That's awesome, guys. Yeah, we'll be sure to cover that next week. And Zave, you better not have gone back on that deal to never play Main Force Juice again.
He signed it, so.
He did sign it, so better not go back on it. I'll fly to Australia.
You know what? That would be an awesome D-Gen team trip.
I want to go to Australia, so to go to Australia and
Just
play
go
cliX is that sounds pretty great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Until you show up and everybody's playing Beetlejuice against you.
Oh, that would probably happen.
Yeah, those Aussies are spunky.
Then we have William Day Punk Rocker. Dear Miles, Pete, Dan, and Reb Person.
That's a pretty good one.
Other games like Magic the Gathering, Pokemon trading card game, and Lorcana reprint cards in new sets. How would you feel about HeroClix reprinting figures and cards as exact remakes that are just in boosters as opposed to just having legacy cards in sets? Reprinting figures is rough because the molds start to get worse over time, and everyone has so many extra CUR pieces floating around. I know many people just talk about throwing them in the garbage, so I think I prefer legacy cards.
Yeah, and then if it's just the same as we've seen how the design philosophy changes, like pieces from 3 years ago just can't keep up with pieces nowadays, so it'd just be a waste of money for people to invest in those kind of sets.
They already have the sculpts, and just make a card. I think the legacy cards are way better.
Mm-hmm.
Pete, where do you...
I think legacy cards are one of the best things they've done. Honestly, yeah. I love them. I look forward to them every set.
There's many times there are more legacy card pieces that I'm excited to play and build with right away than sets or pieces in the main set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legally required wrestling question. Which professional wrestler, current or past, would you most trust babysitting your children? Let's go with Heath Slater because he had 20 kids.
Gene Snitsky.
Come on,
that's the worst.
Mouse, you can't say Gene Snitsky. He punched kids.
Yeah, they probably deserved it.
That part's true.
Let's see. Who would I have babysit my kids? That's tough. That's really tough, honestly. I mean, Heath Slater is a good answer. Current or former. Let's go Ultimate Warrior.
I feel like he would shake them.
I've seen his. No, if you see his videos of inspiring the youth, I think it's very funny.
Okay. So you mean the last 3 months of his life?
Oh, it was 5 years before he passed.
Miles, can I answer for you?
Yeah.
Mankind, because that's the only guy that's surviving the Miles Kane bunch.
Well, that's why Gene Snitsky, because that's good luck punting him.
So you're also going to challenge Gene Snitsky to punch your kids right before going out to dinner with your wife.
Just punting the Kane kids all over the farm. Oh man,
Pete, what's your answer?
Well, it'd have to be good old Hulk Hogan. Suburban Commando, Mr. Nanny.
Mr. Nanny, yeah.
Come on.
That was
Yeah.
good. How come you didn't get that
Hulk's
one,
got
Miles?
Because I can't take every answer from Pete.
I got to answer for you. I gave him you Mankind.
No, I answered as Gene Snitsky.
I knew somebody was going to say Schnitsky. I was literally going to say not Gene Schnitsky. That's the one guy I would not let watch him.
Oh, is that your baby? Not anymore.
There was something making the round on social media with him punting a baby or like posing
Yeah, it was
with
a
a
meet and
baby.
greet. It was a meet and greet, and
just
a couple
so
brought their
funny.
newborn baby. Yeah, I'm like, that's
Did they have him sign
There's
the
this-
newborn baby?
I'm not sure, but it's him punting a baby.
Before he punted him.
Yeah.
There's just sometimes in wrestling when there's just ideas that you just not. And that one, I was like, this is so stupid.
That was a rough storyline.
Yeah.
Because that was the whole Kane and Lita
that was a
baby,
bad
right?
era. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wrestling is really grasping at straws then. There's a lot going
Well, that
on
was
there.
during the Reign of Terror, and like that's when you had the Katie Vick story. I don't know who the head writer was. I think it was actually Freddie Prinze Jr., and it was just so bad.
That was rough.
Yeah, that's probably the right timeline. Absolutely.
Yeah, and when I say Freddie Prinze Jr., yes, I mean the guy that played Fred in Scooby Doo.
He was he was around for what, a year, if that?
No. He probably for the entire PG era. He was
Yeah,
a writer
probably
for a long
4
time.
years.
More
Really?
than that.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Google machine here. I'm gonna
Yep.
see if I can get AI to cook up a picture of Mankind watching the Kane kids.
I thought you were gonna see
So
how
he's
Just
joined
long.
picture
in-
Miles. Like they're all dressed like his, different versions by the time you get home.
So he's a consultant starting in like 0304, and then he became the head writer in 2008 to 2009. So yeah, during the PG era is when he was.
Yeah, so he was around a while, 5 or 6 years.
It says 2000 to 2008 to 2009 he was a writer, so I was right. It was a year.
Yeah.
And then he
Yes, he was for the head writer. Yes, but he was still part of creative for that weird thing during the early 2000s.
otherwise
That's
I'm
why
just
he's
seeing I'm just seeing producer and director in 2010 until 2012. He had a really weird time there. He didn't seem to like it that much either, right?
yeah
I don't think
burnout,
so.
and he's trying to start his own company. So
Oh.
yeah.
All right, let's go to McConnell Lamar. Hey, gents, can't wait for Thanksgiving and some much-needed chill time. I hope you all have a good time with family and friends. Thanks, McConnell. Modern feels so tough to build for right now, even beyond Beetlejuice. I'm just not finding a build that speaks to me. Thoughts? So that's where I was for like a full year, right after Worlds of 2024 and then through 2025. And I just kind of keep chugging along. And eventually, after rotation and an X-Men set, I finally have found something that I like. So you really just got to keep it going, and eventually you'll find something to speak to you, that speaks to you. But I think kind of like what we were talking about before, just be vocal about why you don't find it fun to team build, and hopefully your voice and many other people's voices are finally heard before Worlds of next year.
Before Worlds of 2027. Let's give it a little bit of a buffer.
I'd like 2026.
So do you think it had more to do with the fact of rotation or the more to do with the X-Men set?
No, there
For
was
you?
a decent amount of it was rotation, but then the things that came out in X-Men, not only that it was X-Men, because I can have fun with sets and play them, weekly or monthly and all that. So just because I can't play things in a competitive setting really doesn't mean that much to me. But the fact that I found stuff that I really like that also does not care about Beetlejuice has made that less of a deterrent from wanting to go to modern events. So I think rotation
I just
helps
sent you a
get rid of
picture
a
of
lot of
Juice
stuff
Bird.
that I hate.
Just sent you both picture of Juicebird.
We got rid of some of the ridiculous trick arrows we got rid of. We got rid of Kong.
Prime Colossus.
I was
Ghost
tired
Rider.
of seeing him. Yeah, Ghost Rider. So there's a lot of stuff that did leave that I was really tired of seeing. So rotation definitely played a huge part in it. Do you guys have any advice for McConnell?
It's like I said, be vocal. It's tough because every time I build a team, it goes why it's not worth bringing.
Man, I was so fatigued with the last meta at Worlds. So
You didn't even play.
I'm not
because of it, right?
Yeah, right. So like this is going to be really my first mod event. We'll see how it. But I was just so fatigued with it because it was more of just like just for 2 straight years, and I didn't blame anybody for playing it. It was the best pieces. Meta is, but it just was so bad. I think X-Men's going to open up a lot of things. I take a lot of from seeing just the multiple different X-Men teams, which are kind of fun and exciting. So I think I'm hoping we're headed in the right. As far as like what can you do, McConnell? Honestly, go back and look at old sets. That's what I usually do when I get stuck. Is I go back and look at stuff that's like on its way out and say, "Oh, I never got to that," and then try to make that one work.
Yeah, it's not bad advice either. But you'll find something. Just keep going, and like we said, be vocal, and hopefully they do change some stuff before some of the bigger events and before Worlds of 2026. How should WizKids distribute the cards that appear to be missing from the Strange Tales boosters? Is there a better way than like Covenant Worlds or the D&D map at some of the other events?
Yeah, they need to be specifically print and play. Just because it's missing the cards, and you can't expect people to go to these events because you're going to be completely alienating even the kitchen table players. Like even if we try and poke fun at them,
So I guess
you
that's
shouldn't force them. This is on them. This is one reason why you would bring print and play back specifically for these.
So I would be fine with them doing that, but I don't want that to be the only way. Like if I have a way to get the
not
cardboard
the only
ones,
way. If you want to get the cardboard ones, sure, but and the same thing with the ancient labyrinth, that should be a print and play. To have like that stuff.
So we talked about why
like,
that should be, because people are gonna print it out on 8x11 sheets of office paper and tape it together. I'm not playing on that.
Well,
shit.
I'm sorry, everyone. That's not. How can you blame them with their budget? You can't get mad at them because they can't afford neoprenes. Just be glad they're at an event. Who cares if it's an 8x10 drawn?
No, you don't have to.
Who
No,
cares?
you don't compare a neoprene map to a taped together 8x, what is that? 3 sheets in each direction. Then
It's fine.
Get out of here.
I'm going to go one step farther. I don't think they should just allow print and play. I think they should allow draw and play.
Yeah.
You just handwrite it out and have the judge verify it's accurate.
All right, going to number 3.
And let it go. Let it go to maps too.
I hate both of you guys. How should WizKids handle the release of Strange Tales with the product being available in some places already? I'd like to see stores get punished because it's really killing a lot of the vibe of hyping an event up with unboxings and all that. Like we're not even getting a Strange Tales unboxing from Porter. It just seems like when that hype is not there and it's all released online, it's just not as exciting to get. It seems like the hype just isn't there, and you forget about the that like fun, fresh feeling of a set that way. That's my opinion on it, at least.
Especially when you have people that like get the product early. If you're gonna spoil it, at least do it right. Like why not show both sides of the cards?
Yeah, that's
Are you
another
just
thing
so
too.
excited to be the first person to show it? If you're gonna do it right. I mean, at this point, it feels like it's. I mean, I don't know. I want to say it's the distributors like issue, but this is just happening so consistently, at least once a year, that it's getting to be frustrating for sure. And yeah, stores do need to get punished.
Like I'm excited Strange Tales is coming because I like the set, but I don't like. I miss all the other stuff. I miss the Porter videos. I miss it like coming out bit by bit during that, like every it once, and people are just trolling through eBay and social media accounts, and here's another card, and here's another card. honestly, if WizKids wants to protect the product and kind of some of the fun things that go along with the new set coming, they need to reinforce their street sales dates, right?
Yeah.
Well, or, yeah, we'll mess with or punish stores that are releasing it. People are. It shouldn't be that hard to see the people that are posting this stuff and see what store they get their products from. You know, or even talk to what is it, Alliance, and see what the
Yeah.
deal was. They should be able to track. Who did you send this product to and narrow it down to what stores are breaking the street dates on this. But the people that are getting it are doing a terrible job of leaking it. I think we're only going to be getting what, 2 unboxings for this set now. There's just
Yeah.
no
That's what it looks
real
like. Yeah.
like build up or anything. It's just here it is. And we learned today that, or was it yesterday? Yeah, we learned yesterday that that Strange Tales was going to get a pre-release in 2 weeks, not even. So yeah, I don't know. It's fun to look forward to stuff and get these like trickle out things, and the way that it's being done is terrible. The people that are releasing them aren't showing the full cards even. It's terrible. So,
Well,
all
the
right.
the want to like get the information out so fast to be the first one to do it, man, like it's I don't you gotta look at the bigger thing and say what is this doing to the game I like, and the rest of the people that are excited about it.
Yeah.
So I don't like it at all. I'm really I don't want to I don't know who to put this biggest blame on, is the people that got it and did it, or the fact that Alliance can't seemingly figure out what to ship out on time,
I mean,
or
it's
whoever's
both.
doing distribution now. You
It's
know?
both. But then yeah, the rush to put it out and people's shitty videos that don't know what they're doing. It's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah, I agree.
And then McConnell also says he'll be judging the Rock Delaware State Championship on January 31st. So tell a friend and tell a friend to tell a friend. Come one, come all for some fun. Do we know if he was able to get Delaware silver or not? Delaware 300 modern. Unfortunately, it does look like Delaware is doing 300 modern, where you're going to have to deal with Beetlejuice. Very unfortunate, McConnell. Sorry to hear that. All right, then we have Luke Takarik. It's laser time, boys, or it's crime fighting time. Is that referencing the Mega Man stuff from last episode? I'm guessing, or no?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we had a lot of fun with that one last week. And then last we have Joseph Coleman Harrison. What needs to be done about the sideline problem in CLX right now, in both silver and modern, but especially modern? Not just juice, he's the most obvious one, but in just a year's time, it has gotten completely out of control with the amount of game-breaking elements that opponents have zero interaction with until your opponent decides to flip over a card. Ares, 10 out of 10 broken. Fortify, borderline autoplay. Images of Icon, 10 out of 10 broken. Crimson Bands, the new canon event, except even more easy to pop off. Juice, broken. Halt Mutant, broken. Practice Teamwork, broken. The list goes on and on. I'll always be an advocate for the game, and I'll always show up to events when I can, but just compare Modern 300 sidelines of this past Worlds to last year's Worlds. Most sidelines last year were related to character-based interactions like Masters of Evil, Butterfly, Pilots, or something like Absorbing Man Prime, aka something the opponent could actually interact with the exception of things like Cathan and the intro to avatars. But there's nothing game-altering like Khonshu or Tauret. It's essentially just equipment. In today's 300 Modern event, there's 3 to 4 minimum game-breaking game elements on everyone's sideline, each having the potential to flip a game on its head. I played Ares in Modern this past weekend, and for the first time since he's been legal, I played Ares in Modern this past weekend for the first time since he's been legal, and while yes, it was fun wrecking havoc with Rogue, Longsword, and Ares, it's just absurd that something as strong as Ares has been legal in the game for a year now without any change or errata. Seriously, half of my games I just looked to see if they had Chair Panther, and if they didn't, then I knew at some point I was going to dish out 10 to 15 damage with Ares. Even if Juice didn't exist, Chair Panther would still be autoplay on pretty much every team I play, and even Chair Panther isn't enough to stop the absurdity of it all. I feel like a majority of the conversation stops at sideline Juice, but it's much more a deep problem than him, in my opinion, that extends to so many other sideline elements. I'll get off my soapbox, but just wanted to hear your guys' thoughts on if this should be a community-wide discussion on how we could center this game more around the actual superheroes on the board. I think one-shots are overall just bad for the game and add a layer of complexity that is unnecessary when this game already struggles to add new players, which at the end of the day is what this game needs more than anything. Yeah, I agree with everything you said there, Joe. And this is why we're such advocates for Silver. Problems are addressed much faster, and we already enjoyed Silver, but since Silver has been able to remove or limit all of these broken game elements or interactions, it's just a way more healthy format than Modern is. Look at the diversity at Worlds between Modern and Silver, and you had so many more unique Silver teams that still could do well than a unique Modern team that really probably couldn't hold up. So yeah, we need an avenue where players who go to events can have their voices heard. I think that's the biggest thing. Joe even mentioned at the top here. That I'll always show up to events when I can, but so I always show up to events when I can. So I think that's right there is the hardest thing, because players that travel to events don't want to feel like they're missing out on an event. And so sure, you could, not attend Worlds or not go to not participate in, states or any regionals. But what are you really doing but hurting yourself? What are you really accomplishing that way besides just having an event be smaller? And then people that are running the events also then don't want to run these events. So that line of thinking by not showing up has never really gotten anywhere. So if you really want to see change, I think just continuing to speak up, that's really what got the what was it eventually after nationals, that's what got canon event looked at, and then going into Worlds, everyone was very vocal about the issue where they made a quick ruling on Spirit of Vengeance, and they ended up walking it back and saying it won't be active until after Worlds. So those are the things that you need to do if you want to see change, But, like Joe said here, he's very in tune with what is broken and what needs to be addressed, but because they're not addressed, he's still going to show up. He doesn't want to miss events, and I totally can relate to that. We travel a ton, and it's sometimes very hard to decide to do that when there's a chance that what you play against is not going to be enjoyable. Like I still wanted to play in Modern Worlds because I don't want to say next year that I wasn't able to play or I didn't play last year. And yeah, I played in Worlds, but the teams that I went up against, I played 3 rounds and I'm like, this isn't fun. And so I dropped. So, if there was any way where we can just get our voices heard a little bit more, a little bit faster, let's get the watch list going, have a way where, players that travel to events can talk or bring up issues and have that be heard. But it's very obvious the player base that goes to events has issues with what's being played. And if we want to see more people show up and get the game to grow, we need to fix that. All right, that was my soapbox. Miles, what do you got?
You said a lot of things, but unfortunately, we've been trying to say this for years about how like you got to be vocal and they'll listen. They don't listen. And that needs to change. What they did listen about is, oh man, Barrel's bad because we just want you to just go to their starting area and just alpha them. So they need to do a lot better job of listening and taking care of it, and it feels like they just don't care. That's by not, listening or at least attempting to do something. I don't think they really understand, and a lot of people, like some judges and or people that are more of the casual players that maybe only play local. I don't think they really understand like what this game can be and like how this game is not encouraging people to go and play by making it like the sideline is completely just it's out of control now. And then they're trying to like reintroduce feats, reintroduce these possessors and all that stuff. And like I don't know how many times we've heard that we're gonna try and make it simpler, and they just make it even more confusing and just ruin people's game experience. It's to the point where it's like, all right, I'm trying to be optimistic, but man, that optimism is going down like the Titanic right now.
Pete, from somebody that did decide to not play at Worlds, what do you have to say about this?
It was a difficult decision. I'd like to just go back and revisit the very eloquent statement that Joe made. This is your defending world champion. This is a guy every major event last year. He went undefeated. There is not a player that's more plugged into meta play, and he basically is giving you the list of stuff that needs to be reviewed. Right?
Yeah.
So consider the source. I mean, we're a podcast. We're a bunch of opinions, right or wrong. We're a bunch of opinions, but we're passionate about the game. I think everybody would say that. I think that's the biggest reason why we actually have a lot of listeners is we're passionate about the game. We try to make it fun. I think there's an opportunity here for them to do something and listen to the player base. There's a ton of avenues where you could do that through for people that travel to events, give feedback strictly about the events. Or when there is something that comes up on social media or anywhere else, put it to the community. Like WizKids is responsive, but they're only responsive to a point. And if all we're saying is we want a more balanced game state and better overall game experience, we're the paying customers, right? We're the people supporting this. We're the people that traveling or not. It was not an easy choice to skip Worlds. It really came down to me where the year before I had a terrible experience, and the team that I settled on, I'm like, I just don't want to play this. I don't want to do it. So I'm just not going to do it because they were good enough to offer other events that just appealed to me. So that's all it came down to. I don't have a fear of missing out on modern events. I could take it or leave it sometimes. I don't, I'm not a super hyper competitive, hyper meta player. I like the game. I enjoy the game. I enjoy so much about it, but if meta play was the only way to enjoy this game, I probably wouldn't be interested in it. So thankfully we have other avenues, Silver. We have other avenues like our local Mondays and our local play group. But dude, seriously, like you're getting feedback from the guy that just won your world championship. And it's very well thought out and well constructed feedback. So maybe somebody up in those offices should take a second and read it and really think about ways that they can improve the experience, because that's what it comes down. It's the player experience.
Mm-hmm. And, Joe's another guy that goes and plays in a lot of events. So this is another person saying, it's not like he's not going to play these pieces because he sees that they're unhealthy. He knows that this is the most broken stuff, and this is the stuff that you play if you want to win. So let's eliminate this stuff and make it a healthier format and make it more enjoyable.
Eliminate it, restrict it, review it, do something. Don't just sit on it and be like, everything's fine.
Yes. We need change. All right, that's probably a good place to end it. Any final thoughts, Miles?
Yeah, despite my negativity, like I do enjoy this game, and I do hope it's gets better. I will say that I'm one of the people that is totally for no Strange Tales. As that's me being selfish because I have 2 birthdays and 5 Christmases, and I'm not going to be the selfish dad to buy CLIX knowing that my kids need other stuff. So I'm glad they made that decision for states and provincials.
Pete?
I'm looking forward to the CCOs a lot. I'm anxious to get back into modern play and see if it's in a better spot for me. and hopefully overall for everybody. And so looking forward to the weekend, and happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah, kind of like what Pete said. I want to see where Modern is. I don't think we need another set right now. So my reason for wanting Strange Tales to not be legal for states is a little bit different, because I want to kind of have some time to see where we're at and enjoy the pieces that we have before we start sprinkling in other stuff from more sets. But I'm still excited for our CCO on Saturday. We will be streaming the whole day, so check it out on our YouTube. And remember,
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for ya!
Click it!
Let me tell you something about Beetlejuiceburg. Everybody talks about Beetlejuiceburg. Well, there's one guy who can beat Beetlejuiceburg, and it's me. Beetlejuiceburg is unsafe. It's like wrestling a gorilla. There isn't one person he hasn't hurt. That bastard ended my career, and to see him in the Hall of Fame is just a shame. I remember when HeroClix was fun. It's now become a joke, and everyone who thinks Beetlejuiceburg is fun just doesn't understand HeroClix. Beetlejuiceburg. The worst there is, the worst there was, and the worst there ever will be.